Mike. Alright, gotta turn this down just a little bit.
Okay, Spyro, looks like we got us a bit of a situation here. The bridge builders have got us pinned down, and we've been waiting for a volunteer to blow up their munitions building. Looks like...
Oh, damn. I bet.
Dang cannon just ain't working for me. Do you think you can blast that bird, soldier? Jump up here and give it a...
Slug.
Nice shooting.
That's it. You fat mother... Man, that's it. should sound a little bit better. Do we think I'm gonna beat it? Do y'all think I'm gonna actually be able to get all 3 games beat by tomorrow?
My name is Little Bo Peep, and I've lost my cowlicks. With these battles going on all of the time, they keep running away. Can you help me get them back into my pen?
Guess this is one. Get him in there, y'all. So look, I need 40 orbs to fight Ripto. So I gotta make sure I get the orbs too, y'all. I can't just get the tails in there, you know? Thick ass over, man. I got an idea. What you want to play? There we go. There we go.
What light from yonder window breaks? That window up there, dummy!
We need 40 of them, y'all. How many of these do I even have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn, I ain't getting none on these. I might have to go back and go get a couple, man. What's up there? Damn. I'm gonna get this big mop up there. Come on, there we go. Okay, we can get him over there. Get your fat ass over there, man. Alright. Bro. Bro. I got an idea. There we go. Bro. There we go. We good now. Bro. The other one probably deep. Make sure we can get over in the first shot. Go! Bruh. Where the hell did it just go? Ah! Hey, the glitch worked in my favor. Get up there. Go. Bro, what the fuck?
Thanks, Spyro. Here- There are 2 more cowlicks out there somewhere, but I haven't seen them in days.
Alright, man.
Spyro, my boy, I've got a magic bean, seed for you in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Why don't you plant it in the ground and see what grows? Misplaced your seed? Here you go.
How do I do that?
Misplaced your seeds, have you? I can make all the plants shrink again if you'd like to start. Here you go. Be more careful with this one.
Bro, what the fuck? Okay.
Misplaced your... Here you go. Be more...
I can't vote you. I'm bugging.
Here you go.
Yeah, I see you.
Miss, here you go. Miss, here you go. Miss, here you go. Be more.
I don't know if it's gonna work.
Misplaced your seeds, have you? I can make. Here you go. Be. Misplaced. Here.
Ah.
Misplaced your. Here you go. Be more.
I rip and I dime. I rhyme and I dip. What the hell? I rip and I dime. I rhyme and I dip. This is the way the Thailand speaks. Oh, well. I don't know how to get up there, man. Oh, man.
Misplaced your... Here you go. Be more careful with this one.
Oh, I'm hungry, man. I need something to keep me up. y'all ask me what it is, I'll tell y'all, but I ain't just giving this information out. Really good. That was really good, actually. Yo, Molly, what up? Might as well get another one. That was actually really good. Hit the spot. Another one. That was good. Vegetables good for me. The problem is eating strong. Hey, cut it out. Spyro basically Batman.
Well done, my boy. Here are 2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this with you if you don't mind. It's been cluttering up my pockets.
We got at least 40 orbs to fight Ripto, y'all. Di pinadain. I would love to play Pokemon on here. But I don't think I could do that without it, like an emulator or nothing like that, right? How am I supposed to do this? I got an idea. Let's pick this up. Let's do it. Drop one off up here. We'll drop that off. We'll get this one. Alright. Doing my thing, right? Yep, that's what it's supposed to be.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore. My Romeo! If he wasn't so short, we'd get married.
Wow. Fucked up.
You've reunited me with Juliet! Oh, now we can take...
Okay, they're not married though. How you go honeymoon without being married? Okay, so gotta save her. I don't think there's nothing else to do here. Send a bunch of sound. Oh, okay, yeah. Romeo.
Wow! What an explosion! It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on. Oh yeah, the Colonel wanted me to give this talisman to you if you got through the Breeze Builder defenses. Good job!
We need 30 more of those orbs.
Well, well. I bet a rich dragon like you wouldn't mind cashing in a few gems to learn how to climb. I'd be willing to teach you. You won't regret it. Okay, when you see a wall, use the...
No. Fuck it. Shut up. Man, Spyro too nice though. Why can't we just beat that motherfucker up? So we need 40 of those orbs. And I think we need like 8 more of those talismans or something like that. 7 more or something like that. Look at the pigs, y'all.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earth shapers.
Thank you for releasing.
We don't need pork, yo. What the hell is that? There we go. Hit them notes.
It's great to be free.
It's great to be free. It's great.
Oh, dragon! Perhaps you can help. My friend is locked in this room and lost the key. Do you know how hard it is to find a locksmith at this time of night?
So silly, man. I know. Okay. Your friend's a thought.
Now that you have rescued all the satyrs and
Probably gotta use the flames, the boosted flames for that.
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'd appreciate it mightily if you could locate that alchemist. He owes me a favor.
I'm debating on that. I'm not too sure right now. Not entirely sure. Top of my head says Ghost of Tsushima, but I don't know.
I've been experimenting with a new potion. I'd like to try it out, but the Earth Shapers have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an escort? Great! Just keep those Earth Shapers away from me.
Your goofy ass away. I'm not sure.
Will you escort? Great!
Bitch. 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 Why is he walking that way though? He went around. What kind of route is that?
Will you escort me? Great!
Shut up. 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 Yo, this is weird. Like, why is he walking? Like, he's coming out and then looping around.
Will you escort? Great!
He's a bitch ass motherfucker, I know that guy did. It's like, wow, though.
Will you?
Like, that's like,
Great!
he's just a fucking stupid ass character. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Will you escort me? Okay, I'll be waiting here. But hunt. Will you ask? Great! Just keep.
Ah! Shut up. Which way did he go? Bro,
Will you? Great!
you are a fucking idiot, yo.
Will you? Great!
Look at that camera.
Will you? Great!
Ah! Yo, what the fuck is wrong with him? Why? Oh my god, bro.
Will you? Great!
All right. Yeah. No. Who does that, bro? Hold on.
Will you escort me past those Earthshapers? Okay.
Listen. Y'all telling me. Look at him. You see him, right? He's the alchemist. Look at all these chemicals. He's the smart one. He gotta be drinking them shits. You telling me the best way for you to get to him, because he's trying to go over here, right? His best way is through all of this and then around?
Will you?
Come on, man.
Great.
You're just stupid. You're literally dumb. That's so dumb. Why did they I mean,
Will you
at least disguise
Great.
it.
Will you? Great.
This motherfucker goes all the way around.
Will you? Great. Will you? Great.
Oh. Where the fuck are you going? Like, where are you going?
Will you? Great.
Bro,
Will you? Great.
now I see why motherfuckers don't. Now I see why. Bro.
Man, do my feet feel better.
We need 40 of these things, man.
Come back and meet me here when you've learned how to head bash, and we can kick some Earthshaper butt together.
I really thought my potion would turn that rock into gold. Perhaps a touch more salt.
Oh, a dragon!
gonna be. Follow the trail. Steve Smith. Oh, okay. So I gotta do all that to knock that down? Oh man. Alright. Alright, y'all, come on. Shut up.
Oh, thank goodness you broke that.
Man. They made that so hard. Y'all ain't even talking. Oh, you stupid as shit.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. You're probably expecting me to say, "You're my hero. Thanks for saving poor, helpless little me." Sorry.
That's quite zesty.
Hello, Spyro. My brother Handel and I have been sent here to blow up this castle, but Handel got caught by these evil soldiers, and if you can open the doors that block the way, I can find Handel, and we can complete our soup.
Your brother's a freak.
The monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me, and it hurts. Great! Just charge the tree before I get hit. I'll be able to catch... Ow! Looks like you could use another try at this. Great! Just charge the tree.
Your bitch ass up.
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please.
27 more orbs, bro.
Were those monkeys or apes?
Monkeys, man. They got tails. Shot, fan with dodging, I'm growing. I ain't watching this long, I'm sabotaging. Let me see, it's still in the Discord. Let me see if my guy's still in the Discord.
Kidding me?
Yo.
Oh, Baron joined. Baron is here. We're about to have a grand old time now. Yo, Baron, let me just tell you something. Some 17-year-old just played Pop Champagne by Jim Jones. I know, I don't understand it either.
Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. Wait, you're not excited at all?
It was just crazy. And now, do you know the song word for word, or?
I don't know it at all.
Really?
No, not at all.
I'm kind of surprised.
Why is that?
Because it came out 2010. You know, your rapper, rap, Jim Jones, We Fly High.
Yeah, I'm not I don't know Jim Jones' catalog.
That's well, to say he has a catalog is kind of crazy.
I just thought it was We Fly High, No Lie, We Ballin'.
Nah,
Ballin'.
I know Weatherman, I know Ballin', and I know it's a couple others that I know, but I can't figure them out.
This is a banger, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but I don't know Jim Jones' catalog that well.
Well, he played a hella Busta Rhymes, hella Kanye. So you might be impressed with his rap knowledge, I guess. I mean, most of it was just Kanye. But nonetheless. But yeah, man. It's kind of surreal having the house to yourself. Just cleaned a bunch. That's kind of all I did. I know you had the house kind of to yourself for a while,
Yeah, for the most part I do.
but yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't know his catalog that well.
Well, I think John was satisfied with the Cardi album. He'll tell you. He'll tell you that it was pretty good. Everybody else is saying that it's
Spyro, you make a great secret agent. Now Handel and I can complete our mission.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah, I don't know, like, you enjoyed the album, John? I don't. Did he tell you he enjoyed the album, or you just saying that?
He said it.
Hey, Spyro, we need those flags to prove our
know
secret
he's not
mission is
asleep.
successful. But the flag keeper keeps stealing them. If you
What did
could
I say?
knock the flag keeper down, you could bring the flags back.
Cardi album.
My
Oh yeah, I
secret
like it.
Nice. Hate that stage versus Santa stuff. That was a good performance. Definitely come back. I'm getting followers out the wazoo tonight. Thank
I'm
you.
glad you enjoyed that dude album. I know you've been waiting for it, so. I don't know how that.
And
You know
yeah,
what?
it was a long time coming, and it finally came out. I'm glad.
Yeah. Now he can relax and not lie anymore.
Yeah, you're right. Still gonna do it though. So.
You guys head up. Not trying to wait in line. Damn, this song is pretty good. I have to add this. Whew.
Yeah, but I couldn't tell you anything about Cardi. I don't know a damn thing.
How'd the Spyro go this morning?
I mean, it's alright. I finished the first game. We about halfway through the second game, so.
That's pretty fair. Ouch.
Man, Ash is getting slapped around. I mean, it is Samus, so. You should have seen the ice climbers before.
My ugly sister was supposed to get the flags.
Joel Ortiz. Brother. Your dad must have really just did everything.
Joel Ortiz? Yahweh?
And man recommended Joel Ortiz.
That must like rappers then. That must be a fan of like traditional rap.
The only thing I know about Joel Ortiz is because of Chris Brown.
But he did a song with Chris Brown or something?
Yeah, he was on a section of Run It.
Joel Santana?
You think he did it? Oh,
in the
that's the
beginning.
wrong person.
Yeah,
That's the wrong person.
The Joel Ortiz. What the hell is that?
On your knees, right, John? Look, it's Jack Swagger. Brother, come on.
So, you want that flag, eh? All right.
Damn, second character already. Okay, y'all gonna kill me for this. Uh-oh, Rockenberg about to recommend something wild. Alright, I'm just gonna start. It's taking a long ass time. Headed off by Big Daddy Kane.
This guy's 50.
This guy's not 17. This is freaking Big Daddy Kane, man. The dude who ran over LL Cool J's freaking Kango. This guy is sitting here, Yo MTV Raps. He's sitting here playing Catfish with us. MTV. My name is Neve Schulman.
Still.
Big Daddy Kane. Wow. I wonder how he's gonna feel about MVP, his theme song, and those bars.
I really can't. That's wild. What's your favorite Dipset song, John?
My favorite Dipset song? Probably
We Fly High.
no.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to be part of the conversation.
Just thinking. Probably I'm ready.
Okay.
If you ask me, I'm ready.
That definitely is.
Oh, shit. Bro, my dad used to play this in the bathroom shaving his beard.
Oh, you know how Dad shaved at like
Big
5
Daddy Kane shaving the beard?
You know, Dads like to shave at like the ass crack of dawn. Like, what are you doing? Go to sleep, dude.
Getting ready for work.
Ready for work?
Yeah.
Had to be.
I still don't understand that whole thing of shaving because I don't.
You're so cool.
You got up 5 hours early to shave.
Well, you gotta have hair to shave.
That's why that's why I was implying.
See, niggas say shit like this. You know what I mean? It'd be the niggas that swallowed two glizzy.
Why? Come, bro.
Two glizzions.
Act like you haven't been to a cookout and haven't had a hot dog before.
Yeah, not at the same time.
You won't get.
Not at the same time.
It wasn't at the same time.
Not $2 in one bun.
It was one at a time. And we're not gonna keep calling it glizzies.
That's what they call.
Okay? It's a New York. That is a New York term that people just want to say.
Are you embarrassed to headline Glizzy Mania?
You just said
Glizzy Mania.
You won the Glizzy Royal Rumble. You came back from injury.
I didn't qualify.
Yes, you did. You were number 30.
You are the headliner of Glizzy Mania.
You were the top card.
Oh my God! This guy put "Heaven Can Wait." I do not like that song.
Let's go.
Oh my God! Heaven Can Wait. What is it about everybody that likes that song, bro?
What do you like about the album? Playboy Cardi's album.
Me, production was fantastic.
What is production?
Everything just sounds.
What do you mean by production? That's a beat.
Production? What do you mean by production?
When y'all say production, what do you mean by that?
Beats, intros, outros, transitions. This is how the song is constructed. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not too R&B for me. It's just that off of the Invincible album, like those aren't the bangers, okay? Invincible album, Butterflies, Rock My World, Don't Go Away, and some other fourth one. Not 2000 Watts, Speechless. Not 2000 Watts, not Heaven Can Wait, not these whack ass like Pharrell copycat beats, okay? I don't know what.
Someone doesn't like Heaven Can Wait.
You said Kevin Kowalski.
What the fuck is this nigga talking?
Break of Dawn, yes, that's the other one. Break of Dawn is the fourth one, not Speechless. So my bad.
Wait, what the hell?
Have you ever had
Kabucha?
Kabaski?
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Oh, like kielbasa? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, I don't. Well, I don't know what it is, so I haven't had it.
Ask Rich. He's a sausage guy.
Well, you have to ask him on Monday.
Yeah. And I had it. It was alright. I'm not gonna go down my way to get some sausage though. That's kind of crazy.
When was DMX?
My favorite thing to eat for breakfast, whenever I have it, is turkey sausage. Like the little wing.
Yeah, breakfast. Yeah, breakfast sausage is great.
Like the little links or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those are great. Yeah,
Chorizo.
Those are probably like
those are
I could do
those
those,
are
or I
fantastic.
could have a little like this little small patty versions of them. Either one is fine.
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah.
Breakfast sausage is delicious, but anything other than that,
Nah, I preferred the links because the sausages were too much for me.
What the patties?
Yeah, I didn't like the sausage patties.
I like the patty.
The links were a lot more savory and they were smaller, so I didn't, it wasn't a lot.
I don't mind either one as long as when you make them, it's a little crisp on it on the outside, but just a little crisp.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't need nothing too crazy. As long as it's a little crisp, I'm good.
That's, yeah, what's funny is I like the sausages not as crisp. I like them more, I guess you could say more greasy. I don't know really how to explain it, but not like crunchy, but it's very smooth.
Like, I think my favorite type of breakfast is probably my favorite thing. I've never had all these at one time. French toast, home fries, an omelet.
That's a lot of food, my guy.
Yeah, I can do it.
No, it's not. It's not a lot of food.
French toast and omelet and home fries? That is a lot.
I mean,
well, it's not.
He's not talking about small. That's not small portions.
Well, no, hold on. My omelet should only be a 2-egg omelet. A 2-egg omelet.
Well, yeah, but there's
small.
things in the omelet.
Yeah, spinach. For me, spinach, peppers, mushrooms, stuff like that.
Oh, he likes the Western omelet.
So spinach, all that with an omelet. Then you gotta, I'm guessing, let's say 2 to 3 pieces of French toast with something on it, and then home fries is a lot of fries. Like, it's not a small thing of fries. That's a lot.
Nah,
to me that is a lot.
It depends on how much you like. It's not a default a lot. It depends on how much. Like for me,
I like breakfast potatoes. I like breakfast potatoes over home fries.
All I need,
like when you go out to breakfast to like IHOP or something, and you order that, that is a lot. Like the portion sizes are not small, so I can only imagine what it's like when you make it.
That's how IHOP makes it. They do a little too much. That's why we so fat in this country.
That's correct.
That's not regular.
I mean,
omelets that they make an IHOP are big as shit. Like, that's not regular.
That's why everybody takes food to go to them.
My omelets
they can't.
My omelets.
The diner near John's house, they got the big omelets too.
I don't know why. Like I don't want no fucking fat ass omelet. Like I don't understand. No omelet be fat as shit. I don't want no omelet that big. A 2-egg.
Millersville didn't even make omelets that big.
Omelet,
it was like
all I need. 2 eggs is all you need for. Like 3 if you want.
Yeah.
3 if you want it to be hefty. That's it.
Like
Them motherfuckers be had. First of all, I'm gonna tell you why they be so big. They use the liquid egg. They don't use the. They're not using like actual egg. They're using liquid egg.
Right.
So,
Yeah, they're right
so
because they
big.
can't
Like,
make it. They're making it in like bunches.
Yeah.
They can't like keep packing 1,000 eggs.
So it's like for me.
Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. But even still, Millersville uses liquid eggs, but they don't make them as big because their skillet sizes are small.
Spyro,
But but Millersville was actually on portion control.
Well, that's great.
Like there was a whole article about it, about them trying to get everyone to be healthy and lose weight. So.
Guess that didn't really work.
I mean, one motherfucker, he was fat as a motherfucker. And this motherfucker had 4 plates.
Cause you could just keep going and going back. I mean, they got rid of some really good stuff, but for me, French toast will always be it. I never liked it. I never liked pancakes.
All I need is
waffle.
2 pieces of French toast. So my omelet, like my breakfast ain't that good.
Yeah.
Well,
Waffles were never it for me.
I can do waffles. But it's not my main. I can do waffles.
Yeah, I don't know. I would never get it. I mean, of course, orange juice, sausage, you know, piece of toast.
I can do a piece of toast.
Yeah. Now, the people who do cereal with a pomegranate and then they got the newspaper with milk and orange juice, I don't know what that is. I don't know what the commercial is trying to show you. Who the heck is this? Oh.
What am I hearing, man?
This is Joel Ortiz. I sleep hip hop. I dream hip hop.
Oh my gosh.
This meant a lot.
To who?
People who are 40 plus. Oh man. Hip hop. Hip hop.
Thank you for help.
Nah, Joel Ortiz is one of them boys when it comes to rapping. He got gears in him.
You got it. I mean, it sounds legit. Like it sounds like.
But
I can understand why you like that.
well,
I go to sleep hip hop, dream about hip hop, cause I am hip hop. Oh, here's the Big Daddy Kane. Jesus. Damn.
Whoa.
Wow, do the right thing?
Bird beat.
Love to see Baron rap on that.
Got a polka bird beat.
You didn't even hear it.
nah, because the only time you say shit like that is when there's like some shit. So nah. I'll never forget what you did to me.
Well, what I do?
Oh, that.
Oh, what? Oh, you serious? And then it was. But you gotta think that was godlike because it got you to laugh, and I got to use it for my enders. Man, that was so good. Oh, he was ready too. He was ready. He was
when the boys
serious.
sent me that beat, they said DJ played it, and he checked the speakers because the speakers was broke. That shit was some bullshit. We said, what is that?
He said the speakers were
No,
broke.
you thought your speaker was like messed up or something because you played the beat out loud. The beat the kid sent me.
Oh yeah. I thought something was going on.
He started doing something else.
Yeah, well, this beat is wild too. I wonder who made this.
Stop, please. Please. Please stop.
My name is
What do you
Aaron,
even
I'm here
do
to
with
say.
the music? Do you break dance?
Nah, this is like when you're going to the pizza shop, you're like, man, what are we gonna do about the dance? Man, I don't know, man. We gotta find a quick scheme to make some money.
Quick scheme to make some money.
I was talking. Who was I talking to?
He said, oh man, wait, shit, this is old. I'm sampling this drum break. Why are you okay?
I was looking at the Rolling Loud set list. People on there.
Oh, dude, I don't know anybody. I don't know anyone on there.
I probably do because DJ is like 50 and doesn't know anybody because
I refuse to listen to anyone else that.
Because if it's not Journey,
I don't interested.
No Journey, no Lonze, he's nowhere to be found.
It's just the fact that time moves on. Just another cog in the wheel. There's gonna be a bunch of people
You knew some of the guys
named. I know the big names, like people that I've already listened to, but I'm talking about like people who are trying to get put on. Yeah, I know that. I get it. The name, the smaller the name, the lesser known that they are. But it's more so like it's like so many Lils, so many Youngs, so many Love, so many bunch of tags in their name. Like this is like 717 Monty or something like that. Like it's something like that. And then you get Lil Yachty, and then you get Meg Thee Stallion, and I'm like, those are the only two I know for the day.
Nah, you know quite a few guys on that list. I saw the list. You know T Disney, you know DDG and Sexy Red and Jello's on the list.
Jello, man, he just came out, and I don't listen to him. But is that the LeVar Ball son? Okay, so it's because of basketball. Definitely not because of his rapping. Why he's on it.
Headlining day 2.
He's been headlining for years.
And ASAP Rocky's headline today.
Damn, Rihanna's not there? Wow, I guess he got a break. This would be better if this was suited for Janet Jackson.
Yeah, so I mean, quite a few guys on that list that you do know, but those guys know that you probably don't know, but quite a few guys on this list.
I mean, yeah, and it's not exclusive to rappers. Like when they used to do Warped Tour, come on, it was the same thing, dude. I'm like, oh wow, it's story so far. Oh, it's Mayday Parade. It's just plain white tees, yellow card, and then it's like I don't know what bands they were, but that's the nature of the business. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be young and old. Oh, what's these 3 photos? Is this a date that you sent us in the chat? Well, I'm about to read it. It's just I saw it says Jennifer something. So I was like, oh, another woman.
Apparently, somebody's jealous of you.
Jealous of your success, or just because you have muscles?
Success. John, I seen John saw it in the chat.
All right, let's see.
So what?
You want me to read it to myself or read it out loud?
Wait, what did I see? What?
It's the three photos he posted in the group chat. Jennifer Karma. Greetings, beloved. What's up? I'm gonna try to do your voice as best as possible. What's up? I'm good. How's the earth treating you? That's a weird thing to say. Everything good. I'm seeing something good coming. What? I'm seeing something good coming your end, but I can't really figure out what it is. Do you feel anything, my king? Question mark. You possess good energy. Oh, she's one of those people. Ouija board ass. You possess good energy and great potential, which you need to keep going. Well, my king, you're a blessed soul, but there's lots of toxic and negative energies. Well, energy around you. It should be energy around you. You might feel you push them away, but there are some hypocrites that are all about your downfall. I don't. There's really a lot there's really a lot of envy around you. It's weird. And coming from someone so close to you, you really good person with pure heart, and your aura shines so bright. Okay. She can't spell, and she doesn't know sentence structure, so I'm not gonna believe it either. I think she's trying to say someone close to you is gonna betray you. Okay. Heaven can wait. Song is long as hell.
Yeah, it's probably somebody from a foreign country. Let's asking for some money.
You know, I'll tell you who it is if you just pay me 20, 25 rupees.
I'm just doing an experiment. Intentionally get scammed and recorded.
Well, hopefully it's not going to be with real money. That's what we don't want. Don't get scammed on purpose with your real money. He said, "Your aura is so bright." What does that mean? Okay, buddy. Break it down. Yes, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but there's a, you know, I'm just like looking like. Did I get him rolling loud?
Yeah, like Matt did.
When you say that, I don't want to do it no more.
He hold himself. He wasn't consistent. You're consistent. Body goes to mine, and with me, you love. All the time, all the love,
I'm so sad.
Why not?
Those pesky
Because
lava toads have stolen
because
all
of
my
Mama. You won't have that type of performance. I know that.
What kind of
Like Mac went to Rolling Loud as like, you know, as you would expect a startup to have. You know, they have a small little side hut there. Still a great accomplishment. But I know that your first thought is, did he do Mama? Is that what he talked about?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't think nothing about him.
kept getting better.
But yeah, you should still want to do it because you know you're not gonna give a poor performance. It'll be nice to go to Rolling Loud for once because the times that I wanted to go, all the people that I liked were dead. So I just kind of like, yeah. It's like, then I was like, you know what? Everybody else just keeps dying.
So
The lesson.
if I got invited to Rolling Loud, y'all would come?
I mean, yeah. If we had the means and the resources to, yes. Now, if you get to Rolling Loud and we're like, damn, man, Rolling Loud is like, it's in Florida. It's $300. Ooh, shoot, Baron. I watched the live. I watched the live stream.
Tickets like 200, like 110 or some shit.
Yeah. Tickets are like $200.
I saw the ticket.
I mean, like, yeah, Baron. I mean, if I could, absolutely. But I'm not a bozo that doesn't know the prices of Rolling Loud. I can't imagine what it's like to go all 3 days and be on the main stage.
Me at Rolling Loud sounds crazy, but I don't know. Maybe I will get that invite one day.
Yeah. Just getting a rap beef with Shogi 2K.
I don't even know who that is.
Have the beat. That's Mama. That's the match.
So, me and that dude had nothing to talk about. Nothing at all.
Let's talk about how he sucked on his verse. You'll get a hit record. and then everything comes out. Shoot.
Bubsy had it through, yes, but he was not Bubsy. It almost seemed like he
Oh my gosh, that almost killed me, dude. I wasn't busting.
Give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Man, I tell you what though, if Michael Jackson got to be around long enough to do Rolling Loud, I'll be watching it live. I'm not going to that.
and took up most of it. Yeah, even though he wasn't playing the more competitive star, working on 120 stars still helped him improve the game. He was optimizing the stars for speed, and as a result, found some new strategies. For instance, in battle.
John, are you asleep? Are you sleeping?
It saved 20 seconds, and it's pretty darn impressive given its performance blindly.
Oh, John is asleep.
Several months, Bubsy came back to the game's shorter categories in 2021, quickly sweeping through each one to lower its PBs. In 16 star, he managed to get a 8
Ah. The war ready. I'll go Donkey Kong. I'll go Donkey Kong, do a few more, and then we'll get out of here. Because the line is shortening. Donkey Kong practice? Man, give up on the practice, bro. Ain't no tournaments out there that's gonna be worth your time. You just play for fun and try to stream it. This is best as what I can say. This meta is done. I will say though, I don't know how you guys do the little like B reverse down B thing. I don't know how you guys do it. Oh shoot, I was faced the other way. Ah.
me a little solid. You hear me? Did you there?
Yeah, we can hear you. Well, John is asleep.
John really is a toddler for real.
The Chili's is knocking him out.
Hold up. What?
What?
I wonder. You think everyone at Rolling Loud gets paid?
Everyone at Rolling Log gets paid. I would imagine so. I mean, I feel like the people on main stage definitely get paid, but people like actually no. I feel like everybody gets paid. It's just they get paid
Different rate.
various amounts because they wouldn't do it if they didn't. Honestly, that's kind of the big thing. They don't do it for free. Now, depending on how big you are, it may not even really matter, or how small you are, I should say. How small you are may not even really matter, because exposure is pretty much it. But then again, it may be a thing of how many people show up to your little like showcase thing, because you could get invited and nobody go there to your thing. So you may not. I don't know if you get paid for that. So that's a good question. It might. You know what's crazy? You know what? I think if you get invited to Rolling Loud or apply to Rolling Loud, maybe that's probably what it is. You apply to Rolling Loud, get picked to go. You have to generate some of the sales for your like side performance thing. I think that's what it's probably gonna work because there's people who get guarantees that get asked to do Rolling Loud. Then there's like because I don't imagine not to diss on him, but I don't imagine guys like Matt got asked to do Rolling Loud and then reaped some of the rewards.
All right, bet, Josh.
You know what I'm saying? I think he applied, he got picked, and then tried to promote it as much as possible to whoever. And then and went. Shit, let me lock in. That down B is dangerous. Yeah.
Come on.
See, all you gotta do is just do what I'm doing. Just fuck people. Ooh.
Nah, we was just looking at the Rolling Loud list of people on it this year, and I was like, dang, what if I said, could I do Rolling Loud? Is that possible?
Shoot, could be. Yeah, but I do think it's probably an application thing. If you can get yourself there and all that jazz.
If I'm not invited, I wouldn't go. I'm
Probably.
not gonna be flying.
Yeah, I think that's a good. If you're not invited, I don't know, because it would be hard to really try and get some traction. If you're not.
Like no one, I'm not
And it's
Thank you, Spyro.
Yeah,
Now I
and
can
it's a
put my
different
friend back together.
state.
Please take
So,
this
like,
as a token of my
people
appreciation.
really may not know who you
a
are
fairy left it
out
with me a
there.
little while ago.
Now, if you live there, that'd probably be a little different. You know what I'm saying? If you live in Florida, that's okay. I mean, you could probably take it, but it may not be worth the travel expense unless you really just love Florida.
I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I just wouldn't. Like, if it's just like pay application and
Get chosen, luckily.
that wouldn't.
Do a good job. Now, I mean, like, of course, there's the opportunity that somebody may see you there, and who knows what could happen, right? But I think you would need to have like hella resources at a really minor stage. Like, you would have to be like at a moderate level to where you can like afford to, like, you know what? I got some side money on there. So I got some money on the side. I get a part of this. Yeah, if I do get picked, then I can make it happen. If I don't, it's all good.
No, I will only go if I got invited to something like that. Now, if it was in Philly, I could fuck around and have like one of the biggest ovations just because it's Philly. Just because it's Philly, but it's in Vegas for the most part. Like, it's on the West Coast a lot of times. So.
Yeah, but definitely, you know, definitely don't give up, though.
I've been getting a lot more traction as of late. So I was like, damn. I'm looking at the list of people on board. I'm like, yo, I'm better than a lot of these people. I'm better than a lot of these people. I know everyone, but I'm better than a lot of these people. But we know it ain't about that per se. It's not about that. We know it's not about that.
Yeah.
We know that.
I think.
Like it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that.
I think it's cool in terms of consistency. Who's really been out here? You know, like, I always see your stuff. I see Mr. Owl's stuff. You know, there's some people who take a lot longer to come out with stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that just may be their process. Like, freaking Charles Infamous took like 2 years to drop something. OJ Mountain took 2 years to drop something. Tommy takes a billion years to drop something. Jay Hefner, I don't know when he's gonna drop. But
Spyro,
in terms of
the Ice
consistency,
Wizards have
like,
imprisoned our leader, Shaman
no,
Tuck.
I'm
you
really
help us rescue him?
rooting for
It
the
is
guys that I work with, you know, obviously. But seeing Mr. Owl and yourself, I mean, it's destined. It's destined to happen. Oh shit. Oh shoot. That's not what was supposed to happen.
I also have a confession too. I feel bad that I don't be knowing like who to, like, I'm not gonna say no artist name, but I feel bad that there's artists in my age bracket, either like 3 years younger or 3 years older, right? And they're like, they're like big stars, and I don't know why.
Oh.
Like, I feel bad that I can't identify why this person's a star. So I feel bad.
Yeah.
I feel bad. I'm like, hold on. Like,
We'll have to
Like
climb
whether
this
you
wall
go
up
4 years
ahead.
younger or 4 years older, there's a whole bunch of artists in that age range. I don't know why this person's a star. I'm like, I be feeling bad for that. Like I should know.
I mean,
Cause that's all.
if we're talking like people in the mainstream, I couldn't tell you. Because I don't know what makes people a star anymore. Because it's not really talent. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some people have talent and they become stars regardless. But it's the guys and girls that don't have it, but they have some kind of charismatic quality or some sexual adverse to them that makes it easy for them to catch eyes. So, for example, Sexy Red, Ice Spice, even Meg Thee Stallion, like Meg Thee Stallion for a little bit, but she's out there trying stuff, but I'm sure everybody saw what she was talking about and how she looked and said, man, I would love to keep watching her. In terms of people like Tyler,
who's Tyler?
Too Rare, that's some kid who's he was one of the youngest people that I saw that was on the XXL of last year. Oh, I just did the thing. I don't know what it is. And there's a lot of kids that do get into rap and they become viral. Like YB Amir was a kid. What's his name? Lil Mosey, Lil Tecca. Like people like that I remember as children. But then it's usually they have a hit. They have a song that got them to the dance. But now with Sexy Red and even Jello, I just don't understand what is it about the music that's making them hit sensations. Because it can't be who they know and who they are. Because the music has to pop you off first to get to that. And I'm with you, brother. I just don't.
I feel
I don't get why Sexy Red is like everywhere. She doesn't sound pleasant.
I get why.
She's not.
But just in general, there's a lot of artists I see today, and I can't identify why that person is a star, and they're in my age bracket. I'm like, what the fuck? But then I don't know. I can put it like this, man. I got some things about me that are very different. So, and I learned that because you just figure it out. You figure out there's some things about you that people like that had nothing to do with your talent. So, just maximize it.
Yeah. But not everything about that can translate into entertainment, which is the confusing part. With Sexy Red, I don't really know if she's super attractive or if she's just really ghetto. Because she's really ghetto, that's the reason. And it's not even just the girls. I don't know. It's weird. It's strange, and I don't know if you can really pinpoint a reason. and or not pinpoint a reason, but I don't know if it's just a bad thing that you can't pinpoint a reason, even though before you could, like you knew, you know, and how that can translate to other avenues. Like if you were good at basketball and you put in a lot of time in the gym and on the court, eventually, if you got, it wouldn't be a surprise if you showed up to the NBA draft. You know, it, like again, you know, if it wouldn't be a surprise to anybody that if you sang every day, worked with a vocal coach, or maybe not, maybe you didn't work with a vocal coach, you just started doing something that you like, and your thing was singing, and you know, maybe you joined a choir. It wouldn't be a shock if some random moment a person came in and was like, man, you should sing on a record. But now it's not that easy.
You're killing bed bugs, y'all.
Who is the name? I don't know who that is. Maybe this will work. I don't know. I'm not too sure.
You have saved us all from a grisly fate.
Yo, Playboy. I know you up in there. Usher is a great example of this. A kid who could dance, who could sing, and then all of a sudden, he makes one of the greatest debut albums of the '90s. So like somebody like that makes sense, not freaking, you know, Travis Scott, Sexy Red. It's not the
How did
same.
Travis Scott get his start?
I have no clue. I just know that the Travis Scott now was not the Travis Scott before, and rightfully so. Like Travis Scott before actually could rap, you know.
What's the song that got him like? What's the song?
That's a John question. I just know the extent of Travis Scott that I know is that he got on XXL 2013, and he was like just a regular backpack rapper. He did really well, and then he like changed his sound, became really like introverted.
I lost my pet snow leopard. I was busy fishing and
made these weird ass sounds, and it went to the mainstream in like 2015. But yeah, I don't know how he got his start.
So he was a producer first. I did hear about him having an association with Grand Hustle. So that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Who's Brian Hustle?
Huh?
You said Brian Hustle. Who's that?
No, I said Josh posted that Travis Scott was a producer for T.I. and
Oh, he was a
Kanye
producer.
And I said that makes sense because I did hear he had a close association with Grand Hustle. And that's T.I.'s label.
This thing is everything. That was pretty good.
You found George. I'm so glad he's safe. I'll be sure to pay.
All right, well.
We'll see then. We'll see where I fall at. I might got a cousin or something that made it.
Nah, just turn the stream off. Streamed 8 hours. Nobody else left to play. And also tired of Zelda's. It's okay, it's okay. I'm not waiting at home for you. Bye bye. There we go.
DJ, what's the name of your channel?
Twitch channel?
Dude Love 9, right?
Yes, sir.
It's Dude Love 9.
Yeah, we're together.
The muskets! I trusted the muskets. This is another FPCU, the double Luigi. It's right here. Last game, last round. Yeah.
Please excuse the mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First, they put out the fires in our boilers, and now they've shut down our ship, too.
Zenkai Con's gonna be great. Oh, did you? I don't know if you know.
If you could stoke up the fires under the
They
boilers,
got you.
I'm sure you
got a
could make your
Yu-Gi-Oh
way to the
tournament
ship.
next weekend. I don't know if you still play.
I do, but I haven't been practicing.
Oh yeah, well they'll mess you up. I told Breland about it because I know that he plays, and I was like, oh, maybe he could try against some other people that really know what they're doing. Because
I might pull up and just beat one of them up though.
Nah, you don't want to beat any of them up because you already know what kind of identity they're gonna go with. I mean, it's an anime convention, so.
No one see if they're nasty. My guy just got himself a ticket to Capcom. Paris, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Any chance? I know we want to take a vacation, but then, any chance we can get a gurney? You need some help. We need more water.
I think by the time I'm done hip hop, I'll definitely get a Rolling Loud like.
You think you would do double XL if you got a chance to do it, knowing that it's like pretty much not as important anymore?
Yeah, I'd do it for BJ.
Yeah.
And I would fuck it up for BJ. That's what I would do it for.
Yeah.
It wouldn't hurt me.
No, it wouldn't hurt.
Like,
It's just
so,
like
I mean, I know.
I see
I know
how fans
it don't have the same.
looked at it.
It don't have the same sting like it used to, but it wouldn't hurt me.
Yeah.
So I'll do it. And I do my motherfucking thing on there too, though. I rap on a double XL freestyle like like my life depended on it.
Yeah. I was hoping people I was hoping like maybe an artist that was really popping would do it to really show like other artists that are like big to just do it just because fans may like really want to see you on it instead of being like, this thing ain't cool anymore.
You know why it's like that?
I could never figure it out. I don't know if it was because the music changed.
I got a strong feeling. I have a hunch as to why it would change about it. A good hunch. I could be wrong, but I have a hunch. Like Double XL before was about finding the gems.
Oh yeah. That's you mean like that? Then yeah, I know why.
Finding people that was like, they might have been known a little bit in their city, but they popping low, like they popping in their city, and they starting to gain traction. But they, you know what I'm saying? But like they're on the cusp. Today, you meet your fan base before you ever meet a record label. You meet your fan base before that. So Double XL, like you don't need it like you used to. Like dudes are literally creating an entire music career from home with United Masters of DistroKid. They're making a whole like career from home. Like we are no longer in the age now where you have to have a fancy cosign to generate money and build a fan base from music. All you really need today,
Yeah, I thought it was always about trying to represent the people who didn't have the what am I trying to think of? The social backing to get noticed by a crowd of people. You know, I don't know what the fame status, British people like to say, of what like a rapper like Logic was like in 2013, who may have probably had something, but because I mean we know Logic now, but I don't know what it was like back then. And maybe one or two people that was already famous would be on it, but majority of the time it'd be a group and it would be an ensemble of people you most likely have never heard of for a reason. Now later on, it was people you didn't know of because they are like unknown, like it's just like people who are famous for no reason, like TikTok famous. So some people know who they are, all of them already. It's like you don't get any exposure. It's just kind of it's not like a new like you get put on. It's just kind of like, all right, who's going to be on the list this time? What big name is going to be on the list this time? And then, because their representation has declined, some artists that we think should be on it don't want to do it, and it sucks because then they got to replace it with some weirdo. Like Lil Tecca, I feel like should have been on it, definitely. Shoot. What's his name? Well, Pop Smoke died, but there's people who should be on it. They declined. Juice WRLD should have been on it. He declined it because he was bigger than everybody else, which I feel like was a lame reason to decline. But anywho, I think the last time I really cared about the double XL may have been 2017, 2018, or 2019. I think that was probably the last time I cared about it.
How lucky for me that you came along.
That was a really good set. It was kind of like swinging both ways. Illustrious. Wow.
We gotta have 40 of these.
Oh, alright. Bringing it back.
Trump. Trouble with...
Yeah.
Come on.
Trouble with...
Oh, I gotta shoot. My bad.
Trouble this game.
There we go.
Trump. Trump. Trump.
This is a crazy ass thing just to get an orb. Who do you think is the most disappointing rapper, dude?
The most disappointing? Most disappointing. I'm trying to think of a metric on what it means to disappoint.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, use the left stick to change lanes. Press the
What
jump
do you
button
mean
to jump.
by disappointing? Like they started off strong and fell off? Okay. Why be in the mirror? He's a guy that made rubbing off the paint, and he was super strong, popular, viral rapper in 2017, 2018. He was part of that whole YBN crew thing. And he had really big songs. Corday came from it. Then for some reason, like 2019, was like a bad turning point, because he I don't know, he made this, I don't know, like he made a tape and it didn't do well. Then he took a break, came out with some bullshit called Soul Train, and now it's just like his wave is gone when it was so big so early on. And then he's not part of the group, the group disbanded. So it's kind of like we don't know what happened. Because people would rob his style too. Like it was kind of like on that point, and now people don't like rob it. Oh, you know what? Another person as well. TK. TK is another person that's disappointing because he was just a criminal. He was a criminal. Like his rap career couldn't succeed because his criminal record caught up to him. So he's like gonna be in jail for the rest of his like adult life. And it was just like what it could have been kind of thing. You know, now obviously I don't condone anybody, you know, talking about how they murdered someone and they're on the race, but like he had some hard songs. Some real hard songs, and then you know, he got locked up for 55 years. And you're never gonna hear. Yeah, he was 16, tried as an adult. And he was found guilty. And you're never gonna hear of TK ever again. Yeah. Definitely a lot of people that fell off that I feel like shouldn't have fell off. And then there's people who die, so that kind of sucks.
Trouble with.
Bro, I ain't got time for this dumbass shit, bro. Dumbass fucking man. I ain't got time for that. That's just stupid. It's making me mad.
His smash. One doesn't finish. Pushing it out. The pressure coming out.
That's unfortunate, man.
Full charge.
Quite a number of rappers ended up serving a lot of time in jail, but 55 years is.
Yeah.
Punishes it, but with that was a 3-0 dominant performance. Huddle for Red Bull Stutter for
55 fucking years. What did he do?
He committed some. He was involved in a murder like situation that involved a couple of people. And it's, you know, here's the thing. When they first mentioned it, they said it was like he got 55 years because it was like a white thing, like it was like a old man, or it was like an old white man or something like that. I was like, that's not the reason why he got 55 years. But yeah, it was mostly because he murdered some elderly person. And then he was on the run, made a rap video with his wanted photo in the music video. And then he basically was running from police for a number of months. And then they found him.
That's stupid. That's stupid as shit.
Yeah. So it's not like he didn't deserve like jail time. I don't know about 55 years, but at the extent of what what the case said he did, it was I don't know. It's definitely like a lot of time. So he doesn't need to be thinking about what he's going to be doing in his rap career when he gets out. Like he's going to be freaking 60. He's going to be 79 or something. 69.
I don't think he's gonna make it out there.
Yeah, probably not. Like he said that. There's been updates about what it's been like for him since he's been in there. It's been he went to jail, what, 2018? So what is it, like year 7?
Nah, I can't do it, bro. By the time we go home, this will be a different world for him. You know? This will be a whole different world.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, man, he wearing glasses now. He's like taller, starting to read. You know, he has nothing to do with his former persona.
Would you like me to take you to a world where you can find a new talisman?
That's what's disappointing about that.
Oh, Spyro, hello. I'm having trouble with this door, but I think some orb power might...
Hey, man, you did good, though, Ricky, man. You a real nigga, man. I appreciate it. I told you, man.
I think there's some rappers that fell off, but weren't necessarily disappointing. They were just kind of like at the end of their wave. So I was kind of like not as sad.
Would you like me to take you to a world
like
where
Ski
you can
Mask.
Okay.
He was a rapper that definitely had a specific wave period. So music, his type of music wasn't going to be sustainable.
My man said I can smell. It's just kind of my man said it's coming right now. Next, if we can get out of there, stay ready to get away from the door. No, try to go with this clean stuff. Yeah, you can do it. That's the F5. That's the F5, bro. The block was that's right. Oh, yeah, they was waiting. Yeah. You can poach up. Yeah. Hello. Oh, she's so slow. That's fine. So running me now. Come on. It's cool. You're cooking her. Yes, you are. Yes. Yeah, I really are. Oh, that's already. Unbelievable. Actually, but now
Smiling starfish.
I'm gonna find it first.
Yeah.
If I'm intent on crashing out, man.
You're gonna crash out on the Spyro?
I'm saying, if I'm like in a particular space, someone just disrespected me or something like that, and I'm about to crash all the way out, please stop me, man. If y'all can, don't let me do it. I ain't trying to go to jail all that time.
Oh yeah. We'll definitely step in and make sure you don't get
Like, bro,
rage
all that
baited.
time, and people do rage bait, and that's the part that pisses me off. People literally do rage bait you. They'll play with you. They'll
Yeah.
play with you. And that's why I stay. That's why I stay home, man.
They do it on the game, and I just don't understand.
The water
Like I
workers
don't
have
even.
captured
I
most
just
of our
be doing the same thing I do every other day. Play a game I know I can get views on. I'll get that one. It may not be as prevalent as what happens to you, but like it happened. What was that day? It happened Friday. Some random person just came in after. I mean, and this is like stream hour like 7. Some weirdo came in. I was trying to change the music. I told him to stop. He kept going. And I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "No." And I was like, "Why did you keep playing when I told you to stop?" He's like, "Because you're bad. You're mad because you're bad." I was like, "What?" I was trying to change the song. So, and I was just like, so other people in the chat were like, "Oh, he's rage baiting." Just had to ban him and move on. I'm just like, why? It's like I didn't do anything.
What bothers me is that I know you wouldn't talk to me like that in person. That's what kills me the most. It's like I know you wouldn't say that to me in person. You wouldn't even breathe that way in person.
Yeah, like if this was like Smash Clip situation, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, hold up for a second. Can I, readjust my headphones or something? And you still went. I'm like, I know you wouldn't do that in person, and it's just kind of crazy, like, because like there's people who would do that, and then they got the whole flag thing going on in their profile picture and things like that, so they feel super confident that they can start messing with people.
It's maximum gamer hours where we're like point blank with the screen, the line drop. Oh my god. That'll be again. Here we go. Get on the cycle train, baby. And then the Hawks just set him up to God. Almost burn out cycle with the dash up force over here in the floor right after though. It's like this game immediately keep the teleport and then put it out. It doesn't. It doesn't know. It don't work. Super. Most of the burnout after this cycle still in though. Freedom Melbourne, this is going to lose here. Tachikawa, and that's 3-1 game. Alright, no answer with the ODDP that time. The rest of the money's offensive. Oh, again, Tachikawa making it look top here. Here we go. One chat. It's serious trouble now. This could be the last of one chat here. Beautiful situational awareness there from Tachikawa. He built that third battle in the last bit of that combo. He's not burned out. He's going to be very short. To book his way into her.
Like, man, people basically have to be like, all right, bro.
Things don't work quite like they used to.
Yeah, I mean, it's rare, so sometimes I just was like I don't really notice.
Hello, young one.
Your turtle friends will make a very good soup. If I can catch them, you can try to say them if you like.
to tread lightly in a situation like you're in. Hey, Hot Rod. Hot Rod, look, sure. Appreciate what you're trying to do here, but my friend, it's not 1985 anymore. The shield is too smart for your little tactics, alright? There are no cracks in the shield. You know what I think it is? I think it's jealousy, alright? Piper is jealous because you are a better U.S. champion than he ever was. Oh yeah, that's definitely it. That's definitely a big part. Let's just hang on a second. You made your effort. I know something for sure. You, one-on-one, can't be won. You, one-on-one, couldn't be Now you just that. Oh,
So you saved a few turtles. They're
would that be like a crack in the deal? Just second, big guy. Are they holding you back?
If you step any closer to the pot, I'll...
Oh, it's gonna be
Crack
hard.
in the shield? And if you ever touch me again, I'm gonna break your old ass.
Who's Renton talking to?
It's Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is talking to Roddy Piper.
I love the smell of turtle.
It's gonna be hard, y'all.
The game does all the work for you. Everybody in this game literally wants a very easy character in this game. He wants from a skilled character to a character. Looks like I'm gonna have to retire this game again, bro. It's the same pattern, same character, same stuff. I'm not. After today, I'm retired. I can't just sit here and keep forcefully playing Stalkers.
That shit way too hard.
Every time I cut this game on, I'm just...
What, the Spyro?
Yeah, like some of the mini games they have on it, they're just fucking ridiculous. Some of them are just like, bruh, ain't no reason to be that hard, bro.
Huh.
Oh,
It's
damn.
not a puzzle, is it?
No, it's not a puzzle. I ain't say all of that damn turtles. I could have. Because in order to in order to fight the main boss, you gotta have a certain amount of an item. So I'm trying to make sure I have it. 19 more of them.
Yeah. I was getting ready to make another video. This one was about the what they call Mount Rushmores of wrestling. I was gonna give mine, but I wasn't too sure on my who I put on the list, so I was gonna look at some more superstars before I give my video. Now I'm doing two of them because I feel like you need to do one about like your personal favorites, and then another one on objectivity of what they did for the business, the wrestling business. And most of the time, those aren't people that are your favorites. So I already know.
Who you have?
Well, definitely for the people who changed the business, Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, Bruno Sammartino, and John Cena. Like, there's no question that without those four, the WWE and the wrestling business would not be the same. Those are easy. It's the personal favorite. Yeah.
No Taker?
No. Surprisingly, no. And the reason why is because when the Undertaker, his first 5, actually, his first 6 years in the business were kind of overshadowed by Hulk Hogan and then Steve Austin. And then in '97, that's when that's when Undertaker became like a star player, because his gimmick was he was very committed to his gimmick. So and then it finally propelled him to the status that he needed to be. But if it wasn't for like in 1990, you know, there was no bigger star than Bret Hart, Hogan, and then Jake the Snake and Macho Man. But then 3 years later, they all go to WCW. Then you got Shawn Michaels, Diesel, Shawn Michaels, Diesel. I believe The Rock was there. Oh no, he wasn't. So yeah, people like that were like, you know, Ric Flair is a great wrestler, but he's like a guy that isn't strictly for WWE. He's like a guy that you put for like before WWE. You know what I'm saying? Like if there was no, like if this was like NWA, AWA, WCCW, or no, not WCCW, WWF, then Ric Flair would be on there because he was like popular
keep taking our
before
lightning
Vince
stones.
McMahon
If you can replace
Senior,
them,
which is like, I don't know how he was doing it. But Ric Flair, yeah. And then in WWE, He got there in '92. He stayed there for like a year and a half. Went to the WCW. Stayed there until it ended in 2001. Went back to WWE. Stayed there till like 2008. Went to TNA. So like, I don't know. He was past his prime. Yeah. I wouldn't be mad if somebody put Taker on their list of like people who changed the business, but there's definitely people before him.
I can see somebody arguing against Austin.
With who in his place?
Longevity.
Yeah.
Austin's peak was very short-lived, unfortunately. So I can see someone arguing against him because of that only. Like nothing else. Not in the ring, not Mike. It's just like his peak was so short.
He wasn't there.
It was so short though. We didn't get just to really love it.
Yeah, it was pretty much 96 to 2003.
And by the time it was like, it wasn't even like, was it really to 2003 though? Because he got hurt.
Well, okay, so like his prime was 96 to 90. Well, he got hurt in 98. Yeah, he got hurt in 98. But even still, like after that WrestleMania, you know, they had The Rock, so like they were cool. So, but then he came back in like '99. So like 96, 99, I would say.
Again, I'm not arguing with what you said. I'm not arguing. I'm just saying I could see someone saying no. I'm not taking Austin. I want someone with more longevity, someone who had a longer stretch. And there's a few guys. There's a few guys. If someone was to make that claim, there's a few guys that fit that.
Right. Yeah. If someone were to replace Austin based off of the longevity, I could see that they would put The Undertaker there. I could see that they could put Ric Flair there. I could even see them putting The Rock there, even though his was kind of similar. He didn't get hurt, but his run wasn't as long either.
No.
But if someone were to replace him, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart would probably be the other people. Like, so those would be the subs, I could imagine.
Or John, well, he did say John Cena already. He had John Cena in there.
John Cena is an automatic. Like, and then, you know, people before, like WWE, you know, like the Buddy Rogers and the Jack Briscoes and all those guys. Gotta put one of those people in there. And the only person who
think Chris Jericho and
is
Randy
like
Orton are the greatest pure wrestlers of all time.
pure wrestler, like they're natural in the ring.
I believe so. 'Cause I think for me, if you ask me pure wrestler of all time, there's three answers I have. If you ask me who I think are the best pure wrestlers of all time, there's three people that come to mind automatically.
Mhm.
Kurt Angle, Brett.
Yeah. That's exact. Those were the three I was really
But he's
pretty much
but he
gonna
said
say.
longevity wise, so you can't really because Chris and Randy have had longer runs. Well, no, Sean had a very long run.
Sean had a very long run, and he got hurt. He got hurt and then came back and then had a longer he had a 10-year run after that. So it was like the first run was 1987 to 1998. Then he, got surgery, came back in 2002, and then retired 2010, and then had 2 more years to do others, like, a little run in here and there, like do a special referee thing, stuff like that. So yeah. And then you just think about all the matches he had between those eras.
I don't know if Chris need to keep going though. I think Chris body looks like mashed potatoes right now.
Yeah, especially when compared to other wrestlers that are similar to his age or older, like Edge and Christian, and they look a lot better than his.
He washed, but he still has a good mind for working the crowd. He do, man, but that shit be looking nasty though. He look like mashed potatoes out there, man. That shit. Jeff Hardy did a swanton on the table, bro. I don't know how he's still doing it.
Yeah, bro. Both Hardys.
Yeah, and they both still doing high flying shit. Like, it's not that they're not doing the shit that we liked about them. They're still doing the shit that we like about them. So I'm like, these, man.
Yeah. They were actually they were just on NXT like last week. Because they wrestled for TNA, but WWE like has a deal where they are in partner with TNA, so people from TNA can show up on WWE shows now. So they have the tag titles on TNA.
Yeah, I think when Chris Jericho got
and they showed up.
He got to WWE, he was like 27 because he had been wrestling in Japan for a while.
Yeah, he wrestled in Japan, and then he went to WCW. They told him that he wasn't going to make any. They told a lot of people that they weren't going to be stars, which is ridiculous. They told The Undertaker that he wasn't going to draw money. They told Chris Jericho. They told Chris Benoit. They told Dean Malenko. I'm like, what are you doing over there?
I mean, Chris Jericho's in that conversation. He's definitely in the conversation. I wouldn't. He's not,
I think he's in a different
conversation. He's not in my
he's
personal.
not.
I wouldn't say him first, but he's in the conversation. He's definitely in the conversation for sure. For sure.
Thank you, Spyro.
For sure. I got him in. I got him like in the space where if you remove the outside of wrestling appeal, I'm putting him in a GOAT conversation for sure.
I think that the where Chris Jericho could come up in the conversation is like best heels, like best bad guys, because in terms of anything substantial, there's not too many go-tos that Chris Jericho is involved in.
He has some really good matches.
Yeah, he had some pretty good matches.
But not just some. He has a lot of them. We just don't think about him, but he has a lot of them. Chris Jericho, Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania. He got some real good ones with The Rock. He got some good ones with Austin. Jericho got a lot. It's hard to think of it though because he's been doing it for so long. But he has a lot of them. And I remember when he beat Rock and Austin wasn't he the first undisputed, right?
Yeah, they were.
Supposed to be Kurt Angle.
It was before they were. It was before they like combined the two.
It was originally going to be Kurt.
There was the undisputed. It was the undisputed WWF Championship.
Thank you, Spyro.
And I actually liked when they had the two belts. Like I feel like that was a lot cooler than combining it into one. You know, because then it looked kind of ass. And then obviously, you know, when John Cena won it, he turned it into like a bling spinner title belt, which was cool. But then, you know, like I think the thing about when they had two belts, the contrast of the designs were cool. Like, especially when you would hoist them up, like Triple H would hoist them up. Man, it looked fire.
I like how
Chris Jericho would wrap him around his arms.
I like how nobody mentioned Triple H in like the.
I think the crazy thing about Triple H is that he's been around. Like he's kind of like a Shawn Michaels, where his longevity is there. His matches are there. His like obviously, I think Shawn is a better performer, but I think the Triple H factor is like he could do it all. Like he wasn't like the high flyer guy. He wasn't the submission specialist. You know, he wasn't a big man. But what he could do is
I already knew the behind the politics. The rumors I hear about Triple H, I'm like, you know what, bro? Like, you some shit, dog. You some shit, bro. You are some shit to me. You are some shit to me, bro.
Politics.
The shit that I heard about him doing, I'm like, come on, dog.
The funny-looking guys with the shock.
Like, the shit that he was, is like, come on, dog. I'd have fucked you up. I'd have whooped that ass. I'm sorry. I'd have whooped that ass at least one time. We'd have got it. I'd have snuffed you at least one time. It'd have happened. It would have happened. 100% would have happened.
Especially
anybody that know me
especially from what
anyone that know me know I'd have cracked him at least once. It'd have went down. It would have went down. 100%.
Especially for what The Rock has been showing in Young Rock about how Triple H used to be. But I couldn't lose that job.
I'd have lost it. But that ass would have got whooped.
It wouldn't have been worth it.
It wouldn't have, but telling me at 19 not to do that is very. You met me at 22 maybe.
Yeah.
Telling me at 19 not to snuff a motherfucker is like, ain't gonna happen, bro. I'd have snuffed it. That's why Josh didn't say B not to do it. He knew. Josh knows me very. I'd have snuffed Triple H. He just said he ain't ready. I'd have whooped that ass.
You know what?
I'd have whooped his ass.
Forget about
whooped his ass.
Forget about what you would have did to Triple H. Imagine what you would have did to 1997 Shawn Michaels.
I'd have beat the dog shit out of him.
I heard he was very annoying.
Oh man.
He was very irritating to be around.
They said,
It's kind of like
that Mark Henry story is still one of the funniest stories ever. He said, "Yo, he said you entirely too small to be fucking with me." I love that story.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think Sean has since done enough for to be forgiven. came back, put on great matches.
He definitely went to the locker room to, do his forgiveness or give his apologies to whoever was still there. Obviously not everybody was there. Did the thing with Bret Hart when he came back.
So I give credit where credit is due. I do think that he did that. He earned that. But I promise you, I don't whip that ass. Listen, man, I'm not the toughest dude in the world, and I let things slide. I could be a nice guy, but if I catch you doing some shit like that to me, I'm on that ass. I'm on that, yo. And I can get fired. I don't even care about that. Matter of fact, I expect to get fired. I don't care. That's fine. Like, that's fine. I can live with that. Getting fired, that's a breeze. That's a breeze.
I just don't want to lose all that money. That's the money. Yeah, that's okay. I think I can. Now the thing is, bro, I hear like wrestlers like they play too much. Like they be pulling practical jokes on each other, and sometimes I may not know the difference. Sometimes if especially if we're in the locker room and I don't know like you that well, and you try to play like practical jokes on me, I'm not gonna know the difference if you're playing if it's a joke or not.
Though. Now JBL's a big motherfucker. We'd have jumped him.
Dude, JBL, bro.
We'd have jumped him. I heard about some shit he did to Matt. And I heard he threw like Matt and Jeff like luggage in the trash. Me and Meme would have jumped him. We'd have jumped the shit out of his ass.
Damn. Yeah, I've heard there's been some bullies in the locker room.
We'd have jumped him though.
Chris Benoit, I heard he was pretty mean to newcomers. Hardcore Holly, he's notoriously mean to newcomers. Test, I heard Test wasn't so nice.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If me and my brother was, let's hypothetically say me and my brother was just wrestlers, bro. Hypothetically.
Yeah, you guys were attacked. Let's say you guys were attacked.
Ain't nobody bullying us. We gonna just jump the shit out of them. I'm telling you, like if you too big for the fade, you just gonna get jumped. But we not going for no bullying shit. Now, if you want us to earn our dues, we gonna earn our dues. We gonna earn our dues.
Right.
But if you think you about to bully us, like throw something in the trash, we just gonna jump the shit out you. We not gonna have a career, and it's fine. That's it. But if you want us to earn our dues, we gotta get banged around. We gotta get banged up in the match. Yeah. Do with Jim.
Yeah, I think I could do that. Like if
put a gun on Brock Lesnar, that's crazy. But that is a motherfucker you pull a
no, Brock Lesnar. I mean, that's the only way you're stopping Brock Lesnar.
That is the person you pull a blicky out on. No, but no.
Now I can understand if there are people.
I'm not. See, the problem is, I was always taught if you pull out a gun, you got to use it. So I'm not pulling it out unless I'm firing it. I don't like to play with guns. I don't want to scare you because you're gonna catch me without it at some point. So no, I don't want to scare you. But
the water workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them in the top of each of.
But Brock is a guy who let Blicky out of him.
If you can make it to.
Yeah, that's the only way you're stopping him. I heard Jim Cornette. He like said some things about Santino Marella. And then they met up at a convention years later, and Santino tried to run the fade, and Jim Cornette didn't want any, and that kind of is like, wow, really? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the rage bait thing. Like you say stuff online, but then when you meet in person, they don't want any, which is kind of crazy. But
I'm telling you right now.
I think
you say something to me online, I catch you. You don't get to back out. You don't get to back out. You don't get to back out.
There's money on the line. I don't want to get kicked out. I got
Do
fans
not talk
depending
shit.
on me
No,
to sign stuff.
do not talk shit to me online. When I catch you, you can't back out of that. This ass whoop, you asked for this. You said Baron, come kick my ass. That's what you said. Like, leave me alone. Like, man, like, I don't understand why people go out their way to talk shit online anyway. That's weird. You're weird. Get a fucking life, you weirdo.
Man, if I had to pay my dues, I think I would be able to tell the difference between
I've been trying to
if
tame
a
my new pet
superstar
manta
is trying
ray.
to.
Well, he just won't obey me.
It's not like they're feeling
Great.
disrespected.
Hop on his back and guide him
that you're
through
new,
each of the bubble
but
rings
like
as they
they want
appear.
you to
And remember,
make sure you know the law of the land and be respectful versus like, oh hey new guy, you know there's a rule around here where you got to buy everybody's drinks.
Pretty wild, right?
Nah, bro.
Okay. New guy, I need
like
new guy. I need you to lick my jock strap. All right, bro. Now you playing with me.
I need you to lick the boot after I just finished wrestling, and then I'll make sure you get to stay in the locker room to change. I'm like, that's ridiculous.
Well done.
Like the people like the Undertaker, you depend on locker room leaders like the Undertaker to
now that the manta ray
get
is tamed,
things
I'd love to get him into
done.
racing shape. Care to take him
If
through
something like that were to happen, because he's not a bully, but he will make sure you respect, you know, the locker room and the business. You know, like don't. Apparently, there's a rule, which is if you got called up to the main roster and it's like your first contract, right? There's a rule where you're not allowed to wear ice packs until like you know you do like a full year after a match. And I was like, why? It's because the assumption is you're a young guy and your body shouldn't need it compared to a veteran that has been doing it for however many years. Like they can use ice packs and whatever.
Fuck your body. Fuck your body.
That's
because
I mean, hey,
because you're young. Because you're young, right? You don't you don't get your knee don't swell up, your elbow don't swell up. Hey, because you in your 20s and early 30s, you don't swell up at all. What kind of shit is that? That's fucking dumb.
That's you know.
That's
I mean,
so
you know what? I'm
dumb,
gonna tell you all these rules, like a bunch of the rules that I know. I don't know all of them. These are real veteran versus veteran and amateur rules. Okay, so there's that one. There's another one where if like let's say The Rock comes back, right? The Rock comes back for Monday Night Raw, and you're in the back and you're waiting for your match. If The Rock or someone comes through Gorilla, the newest guy or the newest person has to give up their seat for the veteran.
I'm not mad at that.
So like, you know, that because they usually like to sit down and watch the match, and people like to ask them to critique their match, and you don't want them to stand. They're told to don't let a person who's been in the business longer than you stand up when, you know, there's chairs available.
Yeah, I don't mind stuff. Like, listen, I don't mind showing respect. I don't mind paying homage. But if you tell me to lick something, I can't.
No.
I can't wear ice
If you're
packs.
telling me to buy stuff,
to,
no, I'm not buying drinks for Ric Flair. I'm
if you
sorry.
tell me to do some type of activity I'm not into, like some, you know, man. Nah, bro.
Yeah, I don't go out, so I'm not hanging with Ric Flair, and I'm not trying to buy him drinks just to be on his good side,
Because you're young, you
to
can't
get
no
better
fucking
with the boys.
Hey, you a young guy, right?
Yeah.
Ice for you. What?
John Cena told that to Seth Rollins in 2015. So that is that was a real thing that happened.
So you just
Man,
so
what's
you just
another?
sitting there with a swollen knee.
I don't know, because it was funny how the situation was brought up. The parent it was rumored to have said like, so Rollins came out from a match, and then John Cena's in the back. Rollins sits down with his knees wrapped up, and John Cena's there. He comes by and he says, "Hey, you're Seth Rollins, right?" He's like, "Yes, sir." He's like, "You've been here for about a year, correct?" He's like, "Yes, sir, I have." He's like, "And so you got your knees wrapped up in ice, huh?" "Yes, sir." He's like, "Oh, that's interesting." And then he walked out.
Hey, new guy. Your knee's supposed to swell up. Tear that shit open. It's the least you can do. Your mom and dad decided to have sex in 1990. You can control that.
You know what's funny about that? What's weird about that rule is you can have someone be doing pro wrestling longer than someone like John Cena, but they'll still be considered a rookie. Like Daniel Bryan has been pro wrestling longer than John Cena, but he didn't get to the business as early as John did. So he's considered a rookie, even though someone like Daniel Bryan can use a freaking ice pack, especially for the wrestling that he does.
Let me tell you something. When I was at Cheney University, right? I went over there just to play my last year of football. So I'm at Cheney, right? So while I'm at Cheney, I'm technically a freshman on the team, right?
Yeah.
But I'm like 23. But I'm technically a freshman on the squad, right? So they're like, "Yo, man, we gonna do a what the fuck was it called? A talent show, man. All the freshmen gotta do it."
Okay, you can rap.
And they was like, "All the freshmen gotta do it." So Baron, they started naming them out. I said, "Nah, I take one name off that list." That's what you mean? You a freshman? I said, "I ain't no freshman."
Oh, they hit you with the what you mean? You a freshman,
That's
right?
how that work, bro. It's a Baron. You a freshman, bro. I said, "No, I'm not. Y'all got the, nah, it's not happening, bro. It's not happening."
I like how you react, how you answer it, because the way that you answer it is like, they're not serious. They actually aren't expecting me to do it. So I'm gonna react. I'm gonna act in the way like that. Like, no, you take my name off that list, bro.
Hey,
that's not happening,
bro. And anyone that knows me knows that's what I did. Like, I ain't doing that. I said, "Y'all motherfuckers ain't win the game in how long? Y'all allowed to have
as if they act like you didn't have a choice.
And
you're like, "Oh no, you can take off my list, man. You can take my name off that list, bro. I ain't do it."
Like, you crazy? We ain't win the game in how long? Y'all want to do this? Nah, I'm good. But Ben, we just try. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you're trying to do. I'm gonna tell you what we not gonna do. I'm telling you right now what's not gonna happen. I'm not doing it. And that was the end of that. That was the end of that. I wasn't doing that shit. So, like, you gotta do what if you feel away, if you feel away about it, do something about it. That's how I look at it, bro. Like, but I'm not. Nah, we're not doing that. We ain't win a game in how long? We not allowed in the traditions.
Yeah, like fraternity traditions, and it's kind of like and now luckily it's not like that anymore, but it kind of bred the fact that if it happened to you as a rookie, then when you become a veteran, you're gonna do it to a rookie, and so on and so forth. So like I think Batista used to talk about it a lot. Like they used to say like, "Oh man, You know, you like it used to happen to you, and then when Batista won like the championship, he would start doing it to people, and it was like, oh, this is kind of corny. He even called himself. He's like, oh, this is kind of, it's actually kind of corny. I didn't want to do that to someone, you know. And Batista's like a real nice guy, so it's kind of it's really nice to hear that not only a top guy, but just a man in general noticed something wrong that he was doing, stopped it, noticed it, stopped it, and then, you know, corrected it. You know what I'm saying? Like that, I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, cause that shit dumb. That shit dumb.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
You tell me really like, so hey, Josh, you just got to how long you been here? 7 months. You 28? You 30? 32? But you ain't been here 7 months. All right, bro. You got ice?
Yeah, ice. What you doing with the ice?
Go ahead and get it to everybody else, man. They got warm drinks. The fuck up, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, the ice thing must have really got you,
bro. Because you're telling me I can't recover. I can't practice recovery with my fucking body. I'm an athlete. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't? Like think about that. You thirsty? You can't drink. What? Like think about that logic.
I just finished the 30-minute Ironman and I can't have a water. You only been here 1 year, right?
Back to my goddamn.
You having a water?
I'm limping back to my damn room because I can't put ice on it. Come on, man. Like that type of. It's like there's other ways, and I've been in locker rooms. I'm still in the locker room technically. There's other ways to earn your keep, bro. There's other ways to earn your keep. There's other ways, bro. It's
I
so
think
many other
there's
ways to earn your keep, bro. And we be on some nut ass shit where you better go ahead and lick her ass and grab his balls. What? And drink toilet water. I'm not doing that shit, man. Well, I guess you don't love the business. All right, bro. I guess I'll
yeah.
Hey,
Don't do that.
Spyro, welcome to Glimmer.
Like,
unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards.
Like, all right, yo. Like, all right. Like, all right.
Now, then there's the stuff. There's the stuff that annoys me that you can't control. Like people will, like superstars used to penalize you just because they didn't like you. Now, most of the time, if you did something that was disrespectful or you were annoying, then they would like abuse the power, but it's because you're like doing something. But then there are times where they just didn't like you for no reason. And that's what happened to The Miz. The Miz got kicked out of the locker room for 7 months. 7 months because they
installed
Chris
some gym
Benoit,
lamps in this cave too.
I was just gonna say his name. Chris Benoit didn't like him personally, so they found a reason that they didn't like. So like he was eating some lunch, I guess, and he basically fabricated a story about how he was eating lunch over his bag and how the chicken spilt on his bag, and a bunch of other veterans that didn't like The Miz took the story. So it's basically their word versus yours or versus his, and he had to change his wrestling gear in public bathrooms, where fans like go, and they would say like, yo, is that The Miz? So he would have to sign autographs in the bathroom, get changed, go back down for his match, go back up to unchange, and he had to do that for 7 months until the Undertaker said, hey, you've been kicked out of the locker room. Would you like to come back in? and then the Undertaker said, "Yo, Miz is okay to come back in the locker room." That was ridiculous. I would never be able to do
We'd
that.
have called the homies up. We'd have got Benoit. We got that ass whooped. I'm saying we'd have been.
I don't know if you could whip Benoit's ass.
We'd have called the homies up.
Hey, great!
Whipping Benoit's ass? Damn. He knows people.
He wouldn't.
And you know what he did. You know what he did with his family, so I can imagine what he's gonna do to someone he didn't like.
So
I'm not taking that risk.
So bad, man. I feel bad for laughing because I feel like a heartless person for laughing, but and it's nothing to laugh about. But
yeah, no.
I'm not. Josh said
that situation.
Josh
was
said, I'm not his
ridiculous.
wife. I'm not his son. I gotta feel like Chris Benoit can't really fight. He just got roid rage.
He's gotten in fights. He's gotten in fights in the WWE or in WCW. Yeah, he got in fights.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp.
Nah, like I think the thing that people can say, regardless of what he did, there are legitimate tough guys in the WWE backed by superstars, and Finley's on that list, which surprised me but didn't surprise me. Finley's on that list. William Regal, Ron Simmons.
A lot of guys on that list don't surprise me. Like they don't.
Godfather's on that list. Hardcore Holly's on that list. Mick Foley.
They said Chris Jericho beat Goldberg.
Yeah,
is that true?
Mick Foley.
They said Chris Jericho really beat Goldberg the fuck up, man.
Gilbert? Oh, I don't know, but I don't know.
Listen. This is what they said.
I didn't hear about that.
They said he came outside. Maven said he came outside, and Chris Jericho was getting the better of Goldberg. He said they let him get up. He said everybody let him get up, and Chris Jericho got the better of Goldberg again. I said, oh yeah, he couldn't win that, and he was saying he thought that Goldberg's persona was getting to his head because he really wasn't like that. I said, oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. And the size difference between Goldberg and Chris Jericho is pretty substantial. Like it's not a little bit. Like Chris Jericho is a solid 6 feet. Chris Jericho was thick though. Chris Jericho had some good weight on him, some good size on him. But Goldberg was like a 6'3", right? Like 6'3", 270. Like Goldberg was massive. So for Jericho to do you in like that, Jericho got some hands. Yeah, man. Look, a couple guys I know. Listen, you didn't have to tell me that Finley knew how to fight. I could already tell.
Yeah, bro.
I could already tell. Any dude with them big ass heads can fight. Finley.
Yeah, they're missing teeth. They know. They know
that big ass head. Finley, Chris Benoit, Dean Malenko, all them big head niggas, they all can fight. Hardcore Holly look like he can fight and he can take a punch. Like you'll still him, he'll be like, that's all you got. Like he gives me the vibe of like, if you crack him, he'll be like, that's all you got. So like you be like, oh shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and you know what? It makes sense to put someone like Finley in with the women's division because like nobody's gonna mess with them. Like, because the women, like, as much of a joke as they used to be, you know that at least they are going to not like have any drama with, in terms of like outside disrespect, because who you'll have to see if you get caught messing with. Like, making fun of a diva, or well, no, they're not divas anymore, but making fun of like a women's match or something like that. You got to go see Finley, and you don't want to go see Finley.
Who else they say? I remember. Look, the WWE stories I love was when Taker was like, we wasn't sure if Shawn was going to do business, So I was going to go out there and make sure he did business. I said, this boy taking really that bull, man. I said, I love it though. I love it. I love it. He's like,
Yeah.
I was going there and bust his mouth if I had to. I was like, yeah. I'm like, that.
And you know what? And I'm sure someone like that proved that type of character to Vince McMahon early on helped him in the long run because he never switched up. Like, he was like, and this is like 97, so he's like, there was a time in the business where there was a time where Sean wasn't going to go do business. And I just said, well, if he's not going to do business, we'll make him do business. That's all I got to say about that. And then, you know, and then of course, years later, more situations would come up. So I heard you're saying that you don't want to do this, don't want to do that.
People like Triple H got hands because he never used them. Don't got hands, but he low key does. Listen, if you wrestling that long, you got hands. You can fight a little bit. Bare minimum, if you've been wrestling that long, you could fight at least a little bit. Like, I'm not saying you're gonna be Floyd Mayweather, but it's too much combat. It's too much combat. It's almost like somebody being a stunt double for Michael Jai White and not knowing some form of martial arts. Like, you're going to know something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you're going to know something because you have to be able to perform certain things. So you'll know something. You know, it's like you're gonna know something. And plus, didn't somebody interfere in their match? Steve Austin and Triple H match, and Triple H whipped his ass in the ring. A fan jumped in the middle of the fight. Just jumped in the ring. Triple H whipped his ass.
Oh yeah. So, man, that happens a lot. I don't know why that kept happening, but there was stuff where it happened at house shows. There's times where it happened on Raw. But I think the match you're thinking of is there was a match where a guy, he like jumped a barricade, and it was like, man, I want to say like 2000, maybe 2001, and some guy like he like tried to hit one of the wrestlers or something, and he like hit him, like he knocked him out or something like that. There's times where people jump the barricade on Raw, and then a bunch of security have to come out. This was against like Chris Jericho and something, and then they like make sure they punch him in the face. Randy Orton had to get involved with one dude. Some fan jumped the barricade to attack Bret Hart during his Hall of Fame thing. And man, they had like 8 wrestlers jump him because like first off, it's Bret Hart and he's like 70 years old. So you don't do that. Yeah. And then, it was during like Hall of Fame for someone that passed away, so like that's even more terrible. And then you got a bunch of wrestlers sitting in the front row, so I don't know what he thought was going to happen.
I want to know what his long-term plan was. Like how far did he think he was going to get? Like how far did you think he was going to get?
Like, the best thing that happened was he got to the ring, he got to Bret, because obviously Bret can't really like move. And he like grabbed his legs and Bret fell. But then by the time Bret fell on the ground, the man was outside. Let me see who had him. Roman Reigns had him. Randy Orton had him. Triple H had him. Ooh. Xavier Woods had him.
I don't think people know how bad I want to max somebody's ass out.
Bro, he got a black eye. He got sent to the hospital. Yeah, they didn't want security to haul him off. They beat the dog hell out of him. Yeah. And you know what's crazy? This is how professional these superstars are. So there was a house show where Randy Orton was doing his entrance, right? And he stands on the rope and he does his thing. Now, you know, in WWE where, you know, somebody comes out from the crowd and then they like attack you and then the match starts. So a fan did that. Like a fan came out from the audience, ran into the ring and gave Randy Orton a low blow, but he sold it as if like it was like his opponent. And then when he realized it was a fan, he got straight up and then he kicked him in his face. So he was actually doing business before he realized it was the opponent.
I don't know why somebody run up on Randy Orton though. That's a big dude. That's not a small guy.
Oh yeah. Especially when Randy Orton was like going through it. And he was like troublemaker.
He's even bigger now. Like
yeah, he's a big guy now.
Like bro, that boy is like he's like 6'6", 270. Like why would you run up on, of all the guys you can run up on, you chose that guy.
Yeah, I'm not messing with nobody. I would never want to mess. There's definitely people you don't mess with.
Even like small,
and there's
quote unquote the high flyers, like
Rey Mysterio. Like I don't want to mess with Rey Mysterio.
Me and Rey's low key, and I'm not trying to compare myself to Rey. Low key, me and Rey's dimensions are like very similar. Very similar. Like Rey was a little taller. Rey's 5'6", I'm 5'4". But Rey was 5'6". At Rey's peak, how much did y'all think Rey weighed? They had him listed at one.
I think he was like 200.
I think 180 was his best. That's when he was like jumping. I think it was 180. It has to be 180. Because 200 he'd been too big, but I think 180 was like. I think it was 180. Like his peak weight when he was.
Like the cutoff for a cruiserweight was like 199.
So he was like 180. Even Rey would beat up 99% of the population.
Now Eddie Guerrero was just as small, but he was like jacked.
Eddie was.
I definitely did not want to mess with
Eddie was 5'8", 220. That was bro. Eddie was 5'8", 220.
And he was explosive.
Yeah, man. Eddie was Eddie's a guy we don't talk about a lot when we talk about great wrestlers. Eddie was a great fucking wrestler, man. In the ring, Eddie was amazing in the ring. We don't talk about him enough. He was amazing, bro.
Most impressive. There's a lot of great workers, and there's a separate list that I like that I would probably want to make for people who are great workers, like people who make wrestling feel real, even though that like what they're doing is all like everybody's in on it, you know, like they had a thing about JBL where they wanted Eddie Guerrero was like, yo, JBL, you should do this, Bato, you know, and this will really get the crowd worked up because we're in El Paso and you know, I'm from there. You know, my mother's gonna be there. So what you should do is, you should do something to my mother. And yeah, so, but I tell you what, people who cut really good promos. Who do you think would be on a list like that?
Good promos. Oh, that's a different ballgame, man.
Like, yeah, excellent promos.
Samoa Joe got the best comeback in all promos of all time.
He's
told Jeff to be quiet like his
rebuttals.
He got the best rebuttal of all time. His rebuttal was elite. When he told Jeff to act like it's the AA meeting and wait his turn. Yeah, that was elite.
Wait his turn while he's there with the rest of the group.
Yeah, that was the best rebuttal of all time. I don't even know if that was written. That couldn't have been written. I don't know. That was sharp. That was sharp. Eddie had a really good promo. CM Punk had some really good promos. It's hard. That's a hard one.
By concept.
Shit, even I feel like. Can I be honest with y'all? I feel like Randy Orton's like a perfect wrestler.
Yeah.
I feel like Randy's like.
That's not too
I feel like
far.
he's perfect. Like he does everything good. So it's hard for me to. I feel like every category you could realistically put him in it. Like this, like not a category you couldn't. Like every category you could literally kind of put him in it. Cause Randy got some GOAT like promos too.
Who needs a?
You know. So, I don't know, man. Who do y'all got?
For promos, if I only had to choose 4, since my wrestling team, Ric Flair for sure.
Yeah.
Ric Flair has really, really good promos. Bray Wyatt had some of the best promos of the modern era because they were so deep and impactful.
All right, fuck that. Who got the worst promo?
Jake the Snake.
Who got the worst promo of all
Jake
time?
the Snake.
Even though
Who has the worst promo of all time? Oh,
like a really bad one.
freaking Scott Steiner,
Oh
bro.
man, that's your man's. That's your man's.
That's you.
That's your man's.
Samoa. Wait, what did he say? Kurt Angle knows.
Kurt Angle knows. That's an ill.
He didn't know how to do the math right. You can't be dangerous and then stutter. That leaves me with a 66 2/3 chance. Joe, you are gonna be dead at sacrifice. Nah, dude. Jake the Snake Roberts is a really good promo cutter.
Bubba Ray said,
I think he's probably the
Bubba
best.
Ray said, English.
He's the best one.
He said English. That boy was struggling with that math, man. That man said English, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
I think Randy Orton does cut good promos.
Bro,
Some of the best.
It's really nothing he don't do good.
Nothing he doesn't do bad.
I mean, nothing he don't do bad. Like it's nothing like damn, Randy, you can really get better at that. It's like, nah, he's even the way he walk in the ring, even how he walks in the ring. He just.
I have to add Paul Heyman to promos.
Okay.
Paul Heyman, like really good managers, are essential to a superstar's build, but nobody can make someone as I don't know, impactful as a Paul Heyman. Like, you know, he's here hyping up Brock Lesnar.
Oh no, Teddy Long.
Teddy Long was the man.
Just because he said the Undertaker.
Yep, that's it. You know you that
tonight.
You know you that bull. If all you say, if we could just point to one thing and it's like, there's nothing better than that. Bro, he was what
tonight. You
he was dying.
are going 1-on-1 with the
Undertaker.
But he looked like he was dying one time. He's laying on his back. He's like tonight. He's like tonight. You're gonna go 1-on-1 with the Undertaker, and then he just passed out. It's like, yo, get the fuck out of here, you acting ass old head.
The crazy thing about that is he used to wear those big ass NBA draft suits when he would announce
them.
those.
Them zoot suits was crazy. Yeah, I feel like that era of SmackDown, I was watching the same match over and over for like 5 years, bro.
He wore the you know you
the
going to
same
jail
main event.
public defender suits. He wore the you going to jail public defender suits. That's what he wore. You're going to jail. There's no denying about this. You're going to jail. It's probably not for as long, but you definitely going to jail. Oh man. I'm sorry, we just like I don't want to sound like that old dude on the porch, but we really had the GOAT era. We had one of the best eras of wrestling ever had. That roster was fucking stacked. We were so blessed that we didn't know it, bro. We were so blessed. We had no idea. We had no idea.
For Raw or SmackDown?
Overall.
Overall.
We had, like,
because I think for
I
Raw.
I got a hot take, and let me know if y'all agree. I think our era growing up, like right after the Ruthless Aggression era, I think, like the Batista, the Booker T, I think SmackDown was legitimately better than Raw.
Nah.
I don't.
With the Booker T, the Undertaker.
Definitely a hot
King
take.
Booker.
I really feel like
King Booker.
Or maybe I was just King Booker. That was some of the best heel work, bro. That shit was funny. He was annoying. Like that shit. The Finley.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
The Finley era.
So you were definitely right. Yep, that is a hot take.
but hold on, but
you were.
What was on Raw at the time? What was on Raw at the time?
Wasn't Sean
All right.
there?
So here's the wheelhouse that I know. So King Booker is 2006, 2007. So people who were on Raw in 2006, 2007 was Randy Orton, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Mr. Kennedy, Umaga, Jeff Hardy, Edge, Chris Jericho. Batista wasn't there. Oh, Batista was on SmackDown. And then I'm gonna just say like Paul London, people like that. SmackDown. Oh, and Crime Time. Crime Time was on Raw.
Let me get the SmackDown roster.
And Carlito. SmackDown. They had Batista, Undertaker, Great Khali. They had Rey Mysterio. They had. Let me see. They had Matt Hardy. They had Finlay. Yeah. They had. Actually, this was a little bit after the V1 because he got.
We had Mr. Kennedy for a bit too. We had Mr. Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy got fired. He was a Raw guy. Then he got fired. But
he was
Matt Hardy
for a hot minute. He was
he was. He had a rivalry with the Undertaker. But SmackDown, you had the Booker T. You, of course, you had
King Booker.
Finley. You had people like
me to take you to a world
Vladimir Kozlov. Kane.
Oh yeah, that maskless Kane era.
Yeah, maskless Kane. Yeah, Chavo.
Eddie for a little bit technically.
Eddie
was dead by then.
Yeah, Eddie for a little bit.
Eddie was dead, bro.
I thought he was wasn't he?
Was gone by 07.
He was dead. Yeah, bro. He
no,
died
like 05, 06?
Okay.
No, 06, 07 is King Booker. And Eddie was definitely dead.
Was Eddie ever on SmackDown with Batista? He was on SmackDown with Batista, right?
I can let you into the little castle.
Wait a minute.
One's been
that was like the very beginning of the main event, or was that on Raw?
No, Eddie was on Raw when Batista was on Raw. When Batista went to SmackDown, Eddie was already dead.
I could have swore he was there for a little bit.
No, because during when Eddie was alive for that 1 year, Batista was on Raw, John Cena was on SmackDown, Eddie was on SmackDown. Then they did the draft, and after like WrestleMania or something like that. So maybe there was like a few months there, but
I remember watching it before Eddie died, and like weeks before, and like him and Batista was doing promos together, and it was funny. I remember I remember it being SmackDown.
Oh, I mean, what? Talking about
Spyro.
funny
That don't
promos.
count.
Talking about funny promos. Goldust is up there too.
Goldust one of the best fucking. Him and Booker T, that shit was some of the funniest shit I ever seen in wrestling.
They was, as Booker T said, he said, we stealing
By
money.
eating the berries, we become big.
He said we were stealing money. He said we were stealing money.
Coming to work, shooting a vignette, going home.
He said we were stealing money, man. So him and Goldust was funny. Even, you know who else was funny? The Hurricane.
Hurricane Helmsley was hilarious.
and he played such a goofy character. I didn't know he was that big. He played such a goofy character with the hurricane. I didn't know he was as big as he was.
Yeah, that shit was.
Dude.
He actually like he was one of the few people that actually cracked the Rock.
Yeah, he did.
But he actually cracked him in a couple of promos they had together. The Rock had to turn his head because he was cracking the fuck up.
Who else was good? Oh yeah, obviously Booker T and Stone Cold is magic. They're magic together. I'm mad we didn't get more.
Yeah.
They were magic together.
Yeah.
We all know about the legendary grocery store. He's a
Booker T was low key magic with everybody, yo.
Oh my
like,
god.
people,
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
yo, do you
Oh man.
people don't give Booker T his props, but he helped bring out the best in people. Like,
oh god.
No, they give him his props now that he's a
Yeah,
coach,
give it to him now.
and
He
he
gets
does.
more now, but
They give it to him now because he's a coach and he does what he used to do, but he shows it to the younger talent. Like, you know, maybe not what he used to do in the ring, but like he's very aggressive. Like he's more aggressive than I thought.
because he held SmackDown down for a while. Like I
they tried
remember,
to
like
bury him, though.
he was holding that shit down.
They
Oh
tried to
yeah,
bury him.
WCW
They tried
guys,
to bury him.
WCW
But-
guys.
They buried a lot of
But,
people.
he's
But-
just too good at what he do. And I guess
Yeah.
this is a hot take. But if there was no Rock, we would have loved him even more. We'd love him even more, I think.
And I think you 100% right, because when you look at that match that him and The Rock had, I forget where it was. You see, like, oh shit, you're just as good as The Rock in the ring, if not better. Like that match was so fucking good when they was doing a booking and The Rock bottom against each other. Like, and just like the way they move, like his shit was so technical.
Moved very good together. So,
Mhm.
like, if we didn't have The Rock, we would have appreciated Booker more earlier. It wouldn't have been like like it would have been like, oh no, he liked that. So they tried to bury him, but he's just too good to be buried. He just was like, it's like,
Yeah, when you got a guy that makes you, and I think this is where Booker T shined, why it didn't happen, because you know that they wanted to bury all the WCW guys. I think he got into the ring with people like Triple H and shit. And even though Triple H got away with him winning the title and shit, I think Triple H was like, nah, he make me look too good.
Yeah.
Like when you in the ring with him, you're gonna look good. Like he makes you better.
Even when he went against Kurt, him and Kurt look good. Man, Kurt looked good against everybody, but he just looked good against Booker. He just, you know, and you know, so. And one thing I don't think, another hot take I guess I got, it's probably not.
He carried, but before you go, he carried Batista through like the first like couple years of his singles run. He was carrying Batista. Batista couldn't, but Batista would blow up and be out of breath. If he wasn't power bombing you or spearing you or spine buster, and everything in between was garbage, bro.
Yeah, the clothesline. Don't forget the clothesline.
That clothesline was
Wasn't
clean.
that your
That
guy though,
clothesline was
Josh?
clean.
Like I'm surprised. That was your guy though.
Oh, absolutely. But I could be aware he was green.
Because I remember one time he did the most non-athletic shit I ever saw. He just fell. He got in the ring and just fell.
He just fell like between the ropes or some shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that
was
yo,
like
when I was a kid,
2000
that shattered my
like
aura.
2008.
That shattered his aura when I was a kid, bro. I was like, what
So
the
did he
fuck?
just fall? For what? Nothing happened. He just fell.
He just tripped over his own feet.
But I'll give there's
He had so many botches.
Yeah.
But what's your hot take?
I
What
was
was
gonna
your...
say I think Brock Lesnar sells pretty good for a big guy. I watched his old matches against Rey Mysterio. He sells.
Yeah. He doesn't take himself too seriously.
He sells. And I think it's because he know he can really fight. So he's like, whatever.
Yeah.
You can't make me feel like I know what I am. So
for sure.
So he
Well,
does sell.
it's also they teach you that selling is just as important as doing, you know, knowing like all those moves you think is important. Because like people who sell really nice, Shawn sells really nice, Kurt Angle sells really nice, Randy Orton sells really nice, Dolph Ziggler sells really nice. You know, like you need that element of like, did he really get hurt or you know, stuff like that.
I tell you, I was selling back in middle school for no reason.
Yeah, that's real shit. That's real
I would
shit.
literally, bro. I had teachers scared like,
He
what
had
is he doing?
Yo, he was pissing off our teacher, and then like she had like she had got mad, and she had shoved him. No, we know now we could have got her ass fired.
Bro.
But she had got mad and like he had like came up. She was like trying to discipline the class on the steps, and then like he had like came up behind her, so he wasn't doing anything though. And then like she pushed him, like get off of me, and like pushed him, and like BJ jumped halfway down the stairs, and like you know the little radiators in like the schools, they're like those metal radiators, like they're like 10.
Yeah, man, I remember.
He literally jumps down and then like he slaps it with his hands and then brings his head like he sounds like he's hitting the turnbuckle. He slaps it with his hands so it makes a loud bang like boom. And then like he hit his head against his hands, but it looked like he hit his head. Like if you don't watch wrestling, it would look like perfect sell. By the way, you totally perfect sell. And then he fell on the floor and like act like he passed out. And everyone's like, "Oh my god, you killed him!" She was so scared, bro. She was so scared.
All teachers I had, I hated her with.
Yeah, she hated your ass too. Used to say she had the little, what should it be, a pouch? We should used to call it pouch palette or something like that. She had a little fat pouch. Cobra neck was crazy. She was a Karen, bro.
She was. Before we knew what Karens were, she was 100% one. But I mean, I just think there's some wrestlers like Eddie, Booker, who just like now we give them their props.
Hitting the bush with one of those.
But man, them boys could move in the ring, bro. It was nice. It was nice, man. It was
like butter.
Who else did I? And what's the best wrestling game of all time?
SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 is the best wrestling game.
Yeah.
I don't think there's no debate there.
Yeah, that was the best one. An honorable mention is it was a game. It was a Judgment Day. No, Here Comes the Pain is an honorable fucking mention. Here Comes the Pain.
Come on now.
Here Comes the Pain in 2007 is low key a tie to me.
Playing Here Comes the Pain with Brock
I don't know.
Bro, like that, it just felt good. Close line.
Because it was branches. It was branching storylines back in like 2004 or some shit, bro. Like backstage shit, branching storylines. It was like kayfabe. Like it was like the wrestling game you wanted. It was just early. Like you had to make decisions, and it was branching into storylines, and then it was different storylines with different characters and shit. Like I remember when you have a beat, and then was it like RNG on what rivalries you would get? Because certain rivalries had different stories, but you didn't get the same rivalries every playthrough.
I think who was what the fuck was it? I think so. But Here Comes the Pain was goated for me.
It was golden, and you could fight, like you could almost every match you could like go to every part of the arena. Like it was like you could take them backstage. It was seamless. Take them backstage, take them through the deeper backstage, go through catering, take them outside to the front. Like, you know what I mean? Where you get motherfuckers hit by a car. It would like go on the steel cage that was in the loading bus area with the bus and magical brass lamps. The crew bus. It was crazy. Like that game was.
Yeah, I've never. I don't remember playing it, but I do remember seeing that. Like I remember seeing people being able to go out the ring and then go to the parking lot and have a car explode. Like, now I know you weren't able to do that in 2007. I know you were able to like have matches just out there. Like if you were like, you know, you want to do a parking lot brawl, they would just put you in the parking lot. But I didn't really need to I didn't really want to like have to go from the ring to the ramp to the backstage to the catering to the. I didn't feel like I was missing out if I didn't have it. But what I did.
No, that shit was fire. It was
yeah, it was fire. What I do think
I was gonna say the other thing that
where the argument could be made is like the roster. If you were an Attitude Era, Here Comes the Pain was for you. Like if you were me who grew up in the Ruthless Aggression era, SmackDown vs. Raw were the games for you.
Here Comes the Pain was like peak Ruthless Aggression, wasn't it?
It was like before the Ruthless Aggression started because you had Brock
Lesnar, Chris Benoit, American Badass, Undertaker.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Chris Benoit is not Ruthless Aggression era to me.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
I mean, well,
Yes.
He's not Ruthless Aggression era.
You don't think
He was there
wasn't that
like
his title run though?
2000.
That's
That was his title run.
Ruthless Aggression, his title run, yes, but Chris Benoit is a
Crippler
wrestler.
Crossface? The
Like,
Crippler Crossface is a
Chris Benoit is a
like definitive
wrestler.
Ruthless Aggression.
Chris Benoit is a wrestler. Definitely was like attitude era.
Well, no, we know he came in that time,
No.
but
He
definitely came in that time.
He was a part
But
of he was a part of Ruthless Aggression.
But his most recognizable years was like that era where he got his title run, like when he was building up towards that.
Spyro, three
And I
thieves
feel
have
like-
stolen our magical bread.
I feel like no, I don't know. I mean, I think he's in both eras. He's in both eras.
Yeah,
and he's prominent in both.
he's a Ruthless Aggression.
I'll put it to you this way. I would choose Chris Benoit. I had a better chance of choosing Chris Benoit on SmackDown vs. Raw versus SmackDown Here Comes the Pain because there was other wrestlers I would choose better than.
Hey, you ain't getting argument. Brock Lesnar was the best character to play with in Here Comes the Pain. The mechanics felt good. Like that's the other part about Here Comes the Pain. The mechanics felt so fucking good, bro.
Yeah, but the rating system was like based off of like your place in the card for real. Like, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't use that as an argument.
That's not a shock to me. I mean, that made sense.
No, what I'm saying is I wouldn't use that as a barometer for like how prominent somebody's career was and at what time. Because like you could have been like a really prominent mid carder, but like you never broke past mid card, but you were your highest point in the mid card during like X era versus Y era. So like back to the point, like I think you're right. Like he is a part of the Attitude Era. And he was like a big part of the Attitude Era as like a lower mid card guy. But like Chris Benoit was also like a prominent staple of the Ruthless Aggression era for sure.
But he was one of them ones.
Yeah, he was.
In that aspect,
when was Ruthless Aggression started? Like 2000 what? 2 or something like that? 2001.
Ruthless Aggression era started 2005, ended 2009. In my opinion, I think it ended in 2009, 2000.
Are you sure?
I thought the Ruthless Aggression. I thought it started when John Cena won the United States title. I think that was like. What does
No,
the
well,
Ruthless
like I
Aggression
know
era?
that there's the whole like, what do you possess? You know, like Ruthless Aggression.
Yeah, the
like,
Ruthless
okay.
Aggression era
No,
was
but like
2002 to 2008.
Right, because
like officially 2000 2008. But when I think of like the raw in terms of like the shift of the dynamic of wrestling from Attitude to Ruthless, it didn't really like start in like 2002 2003 in my opinion. I feel like the earliest I could say is 2004.
2004? Nah,
Earliest 2004.
Do you think that you might possibly be like? Do you think you might possibly be thinking in terms of like where it began to like crescendo and like when it really had like the peak feel? Because like sometimes like it is like a part of the era, but like it's still working out the kinks. But that's still like a part of the era. It just didn't figure itself out yet.
That's a good thing that's a good point, but I'm gonna put it like this because I think I have a answer that will make sense. So 2002, when it was supposed to start, it wasn't like I was looking for like, oh, you know, John Cena and Batista and Randy Orton are just like these green lower level guys. It was more so because like the people who were on their way out, like Steve Austin, Rock, you know, there wasn't like people who were supposedly carrying the company. Those guys were on their way out, and they needed like a year to change the direction. And you know, 2003, it was Brock, it was Chris, it was Shawn, Triple H, Booker T. They were all running things. So when around that time, I couldn't really pinpoint that like year as, oh, this is Ruthless Aggression era, but it still kind of feels like the Attitude era a little bit.
Yeah, because you still
know
have
what I'm
people
saying?
left over like Eric Bischoff and shit.
Yeah, it's still, it kind of felt like it was like the ending of Attitude, the start of Ruthless. It didn't feel like it was the the significant point. You know what I'm saying? It kind of felt like both until that 2004, I would say pretty much that WrestleMania where you got Evolution.
My brothers have been trapped in solid rock.
Then
I'm
you
afraid
got
you'll need to learn some kind of head bash move before.
Michaels, Triple H, and then Chris Benoit, and he's doing his run. And then, the Undertaker's coming back, like as the not badass Undertaker, but it's the like Deathly Hollow Undertaker. Edge is like becoming a big star. He's not like he's not like Edge and Christian anymore. So that's kind of like around that point is where you start seeing eventually who's going to be those guys, that become the champions in the Ruthless Aggression era.
But I think what you said is completely valid. But I think a big part of like a staple of the Ruthless Aggression era was kind of like a pivot from the characters and like a shift into like the match quality too.
Yeah, the foundational period was
like you gotta
elevated.
think because like in 2003, like it was slightly less character based and just more based on like being aggressive and ring work. Like because you had like Christian doing this thing, Rob Van Dam became prominent, like Charlie. Like what was Shelton Benjamin's homie? Charlie, what was his name?
Charlie Haas.
Charlie Haas and like Shelton Benjamin. Like Randy Orton coming in. It was just like it was just like a tonal shift, like during the Ruthless Aggression era. Probably because like Vince Russo was fucking out and Eric Bischoff was on his way out. That probably started the fucking tonal shift. Like the people that were like the biggest on like character wrestling and character development left the fucking company. All the producers were former wrestlers, and that's when like the fixation became on like the matches. But like I don't know. I think like I'm sorry.
No, my bad. But I was going to say like I feel what you're saying, D. But it started in 2002, and Chris Benoit was there. And Chris Benoit started really, because Chris Benoit didn't get no light when it was Rock, Austin, and Triple H. He was a mid carder. He wasn't getting no light until they left, and once they were gone, then you start seeing Chris Benoit have these 5-star matches with Kurt Angle. That was really what put him over the top. Those matches with Kurt.
Well,
and also like if you were there, like if you were a little bit older, that's when like our big brothers stopped watching, and we were the only wrestling fan. It was like our big brothers because during the Attitude Era, like our big brothers and cousins was heavy into the Attitude Era. And then, like 2002, Ruthless Aggression came. They fell off, and we kept going. And like that was the Ruthless Aggression era. Like a lot of the motherfuckers did not stick around because it wasn't the Attitude era.
In 2002.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was. I was. But Chris Jericho and Chris Benoit had some of their greatest matches in 2000, 2001, which is why I was like, to me, he's kind of like that bridge between the Attitude Era and Ruthless Aggression Era, because I know he was a mid-carder, but like those matches, Chris Jericho, Chris Benoit,
he became world champion during Ruthless Aggression.
I know he was champion, but he was only champion one time.
I mean,
he was champion one time in 2004, and then the next year he's doing a ladder match at WrestleMania just to he's not he lost the top card after he lost it.
So it's two things. So yes, he was champion one time. Did he ever become? He was world heavyweight champion, wasn't he? And
He was,
ECW
yeah, he was
champion?
he was world
And
heavyweight
ECW
champion.
champion?
ECW champion. I don't remember.
Because
I want to say yes.
Because he didn't show up for. Did he not show up for his title match for the ECW champion? That's the night he died.
Oh, okay.
Is that what happened?
So I remember he was supposed to be ECW champion. He had a US title run type thing, but he was supposed to be ECW champion. He didn't show up for it, and that's when he did that thing. But
And then CM Punk had the match and suddenly I was watching it live. I paid for that fucking pay-per-view. But and I was pumped because I wanted to watch Chris Benoit. But like but back to my point, like, yes, he was champion once, but like there's a build up to him, like a run to becoming champion, right? So like during that,
who did he beat to get it? Who did he beat?
Was it John Cena or was it Kurt Angle? Who did he beat?
Are you talking about the World Heavyweight Championship?
No, the match before that, the qualifier. Like, who was it?
Oh, he won the Royal Rumble.
All right, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, he was number 1. You know, did all that. Side note: the 2004 Royal Rumble like design was trash. I didn't like it. It just looked like a Raw. But so yeah, he wins the Royal Rumble, wins the heavyweight championship.
Oh, she beat Triple H.
He beat Triple H and Shawn Michaels in triple threat. I thought it was a pretty good match, actually. Like, the build up, but his build up after for like a second run was like non-existent because they were really pushing Batista, and there was no way Chris Benoit was gonna beat the run of Batista for a World Heavyweight Championship.
He was kicking ass at SmackDown, and even though he was and then he was also like he was a staple at ECW for a bit too. I remember.
Yeah, his role was back to mid card, and he was
like upper mid card main event occasionally.
He was like the guy that put over the young the up and coming talent like MVP. CM Punk. That was his thing. Well, no, they were. I mean, in terms of status, yeah, he was higher than MVP, but that was his thing. Like he had a feud with MVP for the U.S. title. He was doing ladder matches, stuff like that.
But I mean, I feel what you're saying, but it started in 02, and to me, he's definitely a part of it. And I think Here Comes the Pain came out what 07?
Hello, Spyro.
No, like 03?
Was it?
What came out?
Here Comes the Pain came out like 03.
Here Comes the Pain?
03.
That was like 03, 04.
03. Yeah, it came out 03. Because I was in Virginia when that shit came out. That's why I first played it.
I enjoyed that motherfucker a lot.
That shit was fire. But I think DJ, you DJ, right? I be fucking up the name.
Yeah.
Not bad. I think he's right though. 2007, like SmackDown vs. Raw 2007, hands down. Like for nostalgia, Here Comes the Pain for me. But objectively, 2007 because the 3 rosters, the GMO was fire, bro. Like you
to me,
like
the GMO that puts
is
it over the top. Like everything else is like but that's what put it over the top. To me. It's like you got to really, you really felt like a GM, bro. Like you really felt like you was running.
Man.
That shit was so dope.
I was a 6-degree balance in the budget, bro. Like
exactly, and it was hard too. You had to like put superstar. You had to keep them healthy. Then you had to like make sure the match qualities were balanced and good, because if you try to do too many
ladder
like
matches,
4-star matches, yeah, you try to do too many of those, it would cost too much, and then the fans wouldn't be into it, and then your superstars would get hurt, and then they're injured. Now you don't have a roster, and then if you do too little, you're gonna lose. You're not gonna make enough to support your show for the next pay-per-view, and you're gonna lose your show.
Mm-hmm.
And then people would want to leave. They would be angry because you don't use them.
Yep.
I'm like, oh my god, I
like
never could figure it out.
It was crazy, and it was like the rock paper scissors archetype, because like the match quality, like you had a high flyer, versus a technical, it would give it like a certain probability of like a higher star match. But if you pair like a powerhouse and a high flyer, it was usually like a really good probability of like it was a lot of like mechanics,
a lot of intricacies. You had to,
Yeah.
you had to really.
You could buy storylines. I remember that. You
I'll
could
tell you
buy
what it was doing.
storylines.
It was exposing the biz, brother. That's what it was doing.
Buying storylines and then trying to use it, and then I got disappointed when I get like I would use a storyline for the duration that it's supposed to be for, and then I you know, the culmination of the storyline is the match at the pay-per-view. It'd be like 3.5 stars. I'm like, what else am I supposed to do here?
Meanwhile, Raw kicking your ass every fucking week.
Yeah, and I don't know why.
Eddie Guerrero was mad at me.
Then they want to go to Raw.
I remember Eddie Guerrero was mad at me, kept losing. I'm like, all right, bro, learn how to fight, bitch. Like, fuck you.
Then sometimes I'd be like, all right, I got to do the match myself just to get the match.
Yeah.
Or then that would take too long. I'm like, I can't do this every time. I can't do this every time. I can't.
Because it did take like 15 minutes. Because you had to like have a couple
for a good match,
false finishes.
Match, yeah.
You had to do some stuff.
You had to let them kick your ass a little bit so you can swing back. You had to go outside and use the environment. Like you had to
I found.
I didn't want to use
funny.
Benjamin, man. I didn't want to use the boogeyman. Oh my god. I didn't even know what his finisher was either.
I think he spat the worms. No, he had like a pump handle slam.
Yeah, it was a pump handle slam, man. I was like, this is ridiculous. Bro, but you know the soundtrack starts you off, man. I knew the rock
crazy.
I knew the rock stuff, didn't really know the rap stuff, so I was like, I don't know.
The rap songs was horrible.
I didn't know who Ghostface Killer was. So
Southside, don't kill. ED, don't kill. You know?
I got money in the bank. Shorty, what you think?
Oh my god!
That song,
I wanted to
look. The worst song in history is Billy Kidman's theme because none of it makes sense.
Billy Kidman.
Bro, he said you wake up with your clothes off, ashamed.
You be
lost.
You be feeling so
What
lost.
does that mean? You wake up with your clothes off, ashamed, feeling so lost. What the fuck are you talking about?
What do you mean by that?
Bro, he said you wake up with your clothes off, ashamed, feeling so lost. Whoa.
Yeah, that's oddly specific, my guy. That's oddly specific.
You went through something, bro. Like that's the worst song I ever heard.
But it was like, and the thing that was so jarring is like that juxtaposed to him. It was like, what is going on, dog? It doesn't fit. It's like it was a bucket of songs, and like somebody just gave him that, and it was like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah,
that shit was hard though.
It came
like,
off so dope.
If you gave that,
if you didn't listen to the lyrics, fire ass thing. As soon as you start listening, you're like, hold up, what the fuck is he talking?
You and me came from out the streets. I know all your little lies, all your little fears.
You're like, hold on, what is this? One of the best themes is Mark Henry. 3-6 Mafia.
I was just about to say that.
Shit
I was just about to say that.
Somebody,
I didn't think about it until I got older, but it was like, yeah, that's hard.
That Hall of Pain is it Hall of Pain or House of Pain?
Hall of Pain.
That era was Mark
Somebody
Henry.
gonna get their ass
That was
kicked.
dope.
Somebody gonna get their wig split. Beat him up, break his neck, break his neck.
And Mark Henry come out.
I ain't never been scared of a man.
Mark Henry come out big as a motherfucker and just looking like. I'm like, that shit, that era was fire. I'm glad they gave him that run. I'm so glad he got that run.
Yeah.
He deserved it.
That shit was great. Another SmackDown guy, by the way. Another SmackDown.
Yeah, SmackDown guy. He was like always a SmackDown guy. Like the last time he was on Raw was like when he was in Nation of Domination.
You're right.
He said he hated me with the SmackDown. He said them checks was little. He said he's like, yo, fuck all about money.
Man, he told Shawn Michaels, he said, hey, you too small to be acting like that. I said, oh. I said, you better go save Shawn. He gonna fuck Shawn up. You better go save Shawn, because Shawn gonna get his ass whooped. Look.
And then he's probably, you know what? You're right. I'll go mess with somebody else.
Right. Well, it was they played a prank on him, and it was Ron Simmons that played the prank, and they did it just to see his reaction. That's why they did it. They said you can't lie, man. When you get mad, you start fumbling and I'm like, man, that's a big. Y'all play game with the wrong ones. Y'all don't know how to play games.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about that prank Mr. McMahon did where he was supposed to be in, he was supposed to, oh, okay.
Who put shit in somebody's food?
All right, I don't know
Oh,
who did that.
they tried to do that to The Rock, and then Mark Henry told him.
Oh, he let him know not to eat it.
Mm-hmm. That's not
funny.
that's evil,
not
bro.
funny.
That's not funny at all.
I'm whooping that ass every time I see you. That's not funny.
That's like I actually think that's like illegal. Like I think you can't do that.
It might not be, but it's gonna be after you do it to me.
Yeah. That's not. It's in no universe, in no context is that funny. It's like y'all just evil, bro.
That's some American Pie shit. That's not.
That's
That's some white people weirdo racist shit. That's what that is. I love the American Pie. That's pretty much a roundabout way of saying it. That's a dog whistle. That's a black dog whistle. That's some American Pie shit. That's
if
really
you can imagine how it was like in like the WWF days, like early 1990s, late 80s, where they were the worst. Like Henry Godwin, man, the story of with Henry Godwin, and he had the slop bucket, and he was supposed to throw it on like a lady or something, and he had it filled up with some slop because that was his gimmick, and he put it in the locker room. He's like, hey guys, don't touch this bucket. It's filled with stuff in it. I'm gonna throw it on, X, wrestler that they probably don't like. Don't touch it. Please don't. Wink, wink. And lo and behold, the bucket was filled up with a little bit more liquid than he had when he put it there. So when he threw it on her, it definitely wasn't just slop, which is disgusting.
I would never want to do that to somebody.
That's funny, and why would you want to do that?
Well,
I might though.
He's like subtly telling them, "Yo, put whatever you want in here," but legally he's saying don't do it. That way he doesn't get in trouble.
I mean, like.
But that's nasty. Like a bunch of guys.
I do pranks on people. I'm a prankster. But I never thought to say, you know what? Let me put some feces on the motherfucker. Like,
let me put some E-Jack in there. Let me put some E-Jack in there.
If I do that to something, I don't like you. If I do that, I want you to hate me. Like I don't like you, but I don't like you.
And the thing that's crazy,
I wouldn't want to be around you.
Exactly. Like, and if you wouldn't even do it to somebody you don't like, because you was like, you'd be like, no, like.
I would see that happen. I'd be like, man, I would just like leave because I know like if you say something, they say something, oh, they're gonna do something to you. But then if you don't participate, they're gonna be like, oh, so you don't like the business?
Yeah, we just have to fight.
And I'm okay with that. I'm so good with that too. I'm so good with that. And you know what's great about that? Not everybody with that nut ass shit. So I'm not gonna be by myself like y'all think I would be. Somebody gonna be like, nah, we ain't gonna let him rock by myself. Cause it be some stand up dudes in the business that be like, nah, that's bullshit.
Well, if it isn't my best
night,
it's a pleasure.
Chris Jericho gonna stand up with me. He gonna rock with me. We gonna be best friends by the end. Cause I'm not going for it. Seriously, it's like
it's so many stories of Chris Jericho standing up for shit. It's so many. Like only
Brock Lesnar, he's like gonna bite his fucking nose off. Like I love that one.
Yeah, standing on business.
I was gonna lose, but I was gonna bite his fucking nose off. And people don't understand what he means. Like it's not about the win. It has nothing to do with the win. Like it's about proving the point. Like I'm not going for that, bro. Like when you say I'm not going, we're not talking about winning the fight. We're talking about we're not gonna let you do whatever you want, bro.
Exactly. I just had a conversation with like this to some dude in another Discord that I'm in, and they were like, "Oh, like the person's like 6'5", like you sure you gonna do something?" And I'm like, "Yeah, motherfucker." It's like, listen, I'm not like you. Like I stand up for myself. Like I'm not like you. Like I know it's hard for you to believe that somebody will stand up for themselves, but I don't care. I don't care if I lose a fight, bro. I will fight you every time. You're not doing whatever the fuck you want to do to me. You're not disrespecting me. Like, and motherfuckers really don't understand this. Like, motherfuckers really will just get bullied. Like they've never stood up for themselves. against anybody that wasn't they size or it was convenient. Like, no, motherfucker, you not bullying me. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm a grown ass man. I was like that when I was in middle school. Like, you're not bullying me.
You out your mind? You out your
Yeah.
I mean,
I'd rather get my ass whooped for 5 minutes than have to deal with you fucking with me for a school year. For a prolonged period of time. You get what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I mean, to the average person,
thanks for
with
closing the
bullies,
lid on the
yeah, I
volcano.
can understand that. But I mean, I guess I can understand, like, he's talking about, like, you know, WWE extraordinary genetics, like, you know, where they think someone who is 6'2" is small, you know.
Hey,
like,
Spyro, you're just in time for the
I'm
party.
not whipping Andre the Giant's ass. I'm not whipping Goldberg or Brock Lesnar's ass.
You might be the whoop Goldberg from what
Not no more though. Not no more.
Well, nah.
After that Chris Jericho ass whooping, he learned MMA.
I'm sure Bret Hart would have definitely wanted to do something to Goldberg after what he did to him, but I'm not trying to find out.
If they put hands on you though, you put hands back. That's the
I mean, at least from the foundational level, yeah.
Like, I mean, you're not gonna go after it, but if they put hands on it, what the fuck you gonna do? Just walk away and cry? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Like, if someone did to me what they did to the Miz,
oh yeah,
bro, I don't know if I'll be able to.
I'm taking the heat.
Be like,
what they do
wait
when
on
they kick
the
him out of the
Undertaker
locker
to
room?
let me back in.
Oh yeah, I'm taking the heat. I'm not taking the heat. I'm getting dressed in the bathroom.
I mean,
yeah, I'm getting dressed in the bathroom. I'm gonna just find a room in every stadium we go to. I'm gonna just find a place to get dressed. Probably, like, I'm just like ask one of the staff, can I get dressed in here? Like, that's what I would do. Like, at the stadium, because because the heat will just 100% ruin you. Now, somebody putting their hands on you is one thing, but the politics, you gotta play that. You gotta play that a little bit, depending on the situation. And that's the situation where, like, if everybody, including the veterans that are like in meetings with Vince and in meetings with writers, are like in on it too, then I say play the politics. But if it's just like maybe somebody that's just being a dickhead, maybe depending on how much clout they got, how much pull they got, what the situation is, maybe spin it. But like in the Miz's situation, yeah, I'm just getting dressed somewhere else until I'm let back in the locker room. It ain't worth it.
It's crazy. It wasn't even his fault. It wasn't even his fault. They conjured up a story. Chris Benoit conjured up a story.
Because the Miz is the type of dude, like, you ever run into those type of people where, like, you try and explain to them, like, yo, you got to be low key because people hate you. Like, you're an annoying person. And, like,
hey,
people
know
gonna
why.
find a reason to dislike you. Yeah.
He didn't know why. He didn't know why for a while. He didn't know why people hated him.
There's certain person who does not understand social context. That's the person that's unaware. I'm aware if I go in a room and somebody don't like me in that room. I could pick that up very quickly. I could pick it up very quick.
Yep.
It don't take me long to realize, oh, they're not fucking with me in this room. So in those situations,
even if you're nice, like, I feel like he was being respectful. I feel like he was being respectful.
You ain't never meet nobody that was just.
No, you see the Miz in the real world and shit. He's annoying. He's an annoying person. He's a frat boy.
I never got to watch. Yeah, he's a frat. Yeah, I remember that.
He's annoying.
Well, yeah, they are.
That mean you gotta be mean to him. Like, if he was around, like, us, like, we just check him real quick and then it'll be the end of it, and it's like that's just how he is. But you know, but if you're around like some frustrated motherfuckers on painkillers and not seeing it, going through divorces,
not getting no ass.
And then they're like, oh, this is the guy that's trying to take my spot. Okay.
Everybody walking there young.
Yeah,
everybody walking there young and hung, and they know it.
Young, hung, and loud, just taking up space and hey, the Miz! Like, shut the fuck up, nigga! I got a headache. He just got off a call. His wife found out he was fucking a road. What do they call him? What do they call the wrestling whores? What do they call him? A road lizard. No, what do they call him? A road rat.
A chicken gizzard.
He felt like she was messing with a road rat.
Like,
Because he gave her chlamydia. He got to figure that out. And he got the Miz coming into the locker room. he was home one day out of like for like 6 months, and she immediately got chlamydia. She knows exactly where it's from.
Damn, is that true?
The wrestlers. The wrestlers. They even told a story where like the dude had like his road work, like on the road with him, and like he got her a ticket to the show, but his wife popped up, and then he had to like disappear, and then like they said after the show was over, like the road work was just in the stands, like while they was putting up the ring, and like the wrestlers was like, damn, he really dipped out on her.
But here's the,
like he flew her out.
Look, hey, chat. I'm sorry. We're not condoning cheating, but if you go and cheat, the road work has to know what it is.
They gotta know.
If they don't know what it is, the cheating cannot go well. It's gonna fuck up. If the road work understands her role or his role, whatever you into, if they understand their role, it can go smooth. But if they don't know their role, it will go really fucking bad. It was this motherfucker on TikTok, right? Gay dude. He told some. I don't know who need to hear this, but if your man got long dreads and he wears such and such and such, and he put up the whole address. If he work at that Walmart, he gay. I heard him in there arguing with a guy. Telling some, why you gonna keep hitting me? Why you keep bringing your girl up here? Da. She be playing in my face. I'm like,
playing in my face.
Yo,
it's so
I'm
gay.
Like, what? I'm like, so
gay.
he smashing a homie at work and got his girl. I'm like, come on, man.
Damn.
Like, come on, bro. Oh, why you got to play
At
like
work?
that, man?
Dirty Mac, bro.
It's definitely worse. It's definitely worse in wrestling too, because they be getting anybody that they options all of a sudden are opened up, so they be going after who knows.
Hey,
The
Spyro,
thing that-
you're just in time for the party.
The thing that be killing me is like non-wrestlers that are married to like divas. Is like, are you dumb? It's like, are you? It's
You're
like,
a little slow.
You say you're a little slow.
You're a little slow.
But hey, I
I
guess
told
maybe
you that one girl was
maybe
like,
she.
I thought it was cool. She got a male roommate. I said, no, I'm good.
Nah.
We're just friends. I know. I know.
Sure.
I know. Yeah, they were just friends, and then they be like, Mark, and then Mark lifts her up, wraps her leg around me.
Lift her by ass.
Nah.
And she's like, oh my god.
I'm like, wow, really?
I could never.
Until you're on the other side, and then you start lifting up the chicks, the dude's best friend.
You don't do that.
And
You know as a man not to do that. Listen,
it would suck too. Imagine you with a shorty, you with her for like 3 years,
Hey,
bro.
Spyro.
And then she run into a situation where she lose her place and she go on Facebook Marketplace. She need a place real quick, and it's just a male roommate is like the only option. And you just like, it's like, are you going to deg your relationship there, or like you just are you just going to tell? Listen, you got to just move in with me. You got to just move in with me.
If you got to move with a random dude, you got to move with your guy. Like just moving with your man.
He's just not moving with me.
Like why we doing it? Like just moving with me, yo. We not.
All right, what if it's been like a year and some change?
Hey, we gonna thug it out, man. Let's just make it. Hey, if it don't work,
Yeah.
at least you know.
You rather this is the male ego. We rather move in prematurely with a girl than have the possibility of another nigga dicking her down.
Hey, we gonna figure it out. If it don't work, it don't work. We gonna figure it out.
You said we gonna figure it out in real time. Fuck it, we'll figure it out, baby. We love it. Hey, ladies, if you listening, if your man ever slow it up or you moving in and you want to move it, but he not moving fast enough, threaten to get a bell run. That'll fast.
We gonna figure it out, yo. We'll figure it out.
Hey, Spyro.
We'll figure it out. But, no.
I can't. You said we'll figure it. Yesterday it was no. You found out she go on Facebook Marketplace. It's like, all right, you got it. Come on now.
Like, you gonna have me on?
Because every time
I'm gonna have her in the Discord and all that.
Dog,
what you doing? Nothing.
Nah.
Discord.
I can't even text you. You said I can't even text you in good faith without feeling like I'm a sucker. Like every time she on FaceTime, what you doing? Put your camera on.
Yo,
Where you go? Where you go?
Sweating, yo?
Hey, you mind if I apply that job you work at?
Yo, why you sweating?
Been a good word for
Why
you.
your forehead wet, yo?
Yeah, it would be like that. What the fuck? What you out of breath for?
What?
I was at the gym.
That's a miserable way to live, bro.
Nah, it's just you can't.
I drive myself insane. Yeah, it'd be like just move in.
Yeah, because it's like.
That's why you need somebody older. You need somebody
I
older.
don't.
You need somebody older.
How old we talking, DJ? How we talking, bro?
Just old enough to where I put it this way. Old enough where if I hear them listening to, well, I guess black women aren't really listening to Taylor Swift, but if they're listening to like Sabrina Carpenter or something like that, I know you're too young.
I don't know what that is.
What's the context of it?
The reason the context is this because I'm around people like this.
Are you saying you need an older woman? Is that what you're saying?
I would prefer someone older because people who, like, okay, you may not know about this, but Baron definitely knows about this. So we had we had someone we used to rock with a while ago. His name was Adam.
I didn't rock with it.
Damn, I noticed a bad story already. As soon as you heard today, he's like, I hate that bitch.
I guess I could put it like this. I still rock with Adam. You know what I'm saying? He does do things that I still I still feel disappointed that I gotta be like, yo, Adam, you know what I'm saying? Let me talk to you real quick. You know, why are you doing it? Why are you doing that? Like, why are you doing it? Oh man.
Old enough.
He's like 25.
Okay. All right, what happened? Tell me the story.
All right, so but before, this is a guy who was at one point like 320 some pounds.
What is he, 310?
And he lost weight now. He's like
290,
280, 290.
That's a big accomplishment.
Yeah, he lost 100 pounds. So yeah. But here's the thing. So here's the thing. Adam used to date girls that had a glaring problem. I mean,
well, the nigga had a glaring problem. He was like 380 pounds.
Nicest. It's the nicest.
The nigga was 380 pounds. He got it.
Okay, but like at 380 pounds, you don't really have a lot of options. So
that's the problem.
Like we talking like a bitch with one eyeball or something. Like what we talking about?
No. So what I mean is, okay, all right. I'll tell you one of the girls. He like got attached really fast. But the girl had another man. He didn't know, he didn't understand that he was the side guy. He tried to make himself the main guy. He tried to make himself the main guy by trying to do this, trying to do that, trying to do a little. I bet she
looked like Loudry too. I bet you she looked like Loudry.
It was, well, Baron, it was David's chick. That's who it was.
Oh my God! Ew! Oh my God!
So
man.
Here's the problem, and this is gonna get some laughs, but this is a true story. So David, we have a friend named David. David is a solid guy. Okay, so he's not, you know, whatever. He's a solid guy. But David at this point was a
say what it is.
Dude who liked football and basketball. You know what I mean?
No,
what?
He liked.
David had a boyfriend.
He was bi.
He was bi.
Oh, okay.
He was bi.
Okay, I didn't know what like I said. Okay, yeah, he was bi. All right, so he had Sarah, who was Asian, this Asian girl, and then he had like a boyfriend, which we never saw until he brought him to Millersville, and then they were making out. I was like, wow,
he's straight pimping.
Yeah. So then, but the thing is, he was like in an open type thing where
Yeah.
he would allow other guys to like go crazy and Sarah and
What does she look
No.
like? It's always the ugly people that are like in those open relationships. It be the ugliest people, bro.
I'll give her a 4.3.
Okay, I'll go with your
4.1.
assessment. I'll go with your assessment, DJ,
Yeah.
because Baron is a Nazi.
What? I just she had big titties. I'll put it that way. She had big titties.
Jesus, the bar is so low. The bar is at the ground. Continue.
But here's the thing, right? So they were trying out this open relation. They were trying out this open.
The bar is a fucking.
They were trying out
this.
Go to Facebook. I want a picture. Post a picture while you talk. Just I want to see now.
Of Adam
No,
or
man,
of Sarah?
shut up. You know you want to see the girl.
Both.
I know you don't.
I want to see the girl.
You may not. I don't know if you'll find her, but so they were trying out this.
You find her. Face screenshot and say. But I'm sorry. Continue.
Crazy.
I gotta see. I need to see, bro. I need to see because it's. It's so many questions. It's so many.
Yeah,
questions.
so many questions.
You got them on Facebook?
I probably do.
Can you post it in chat? Well, you can continue your story. But you work on that in the background.
All right. So they were trying out the first. Oh,
BJ, you fucking suck at Spyro, bro. And you're pissing me off. You're pissing me off, bro. If your ass hits the fire one more time, bro.
I've been up for a long time. I'm a little fatigued. I might get some noodles. Maybe that'll give me some energy, man. But you need to go here with that bullshit, man. Because you didn't take my word for how bad this girl looked.
This game is literally for 5-year-olds.
I hate to do this because there's not. This is the best photo she has.
Oh,
so I'm just gonna show you.
It's probably like a face photo too, with just some cleavage.
Nah, it's not a face photo. It's a full body photo, but it's like.
Oh, you're the best.
It's from 2013, but this doesn't.
Damn,
really
I know she big because her last photo from 2013. I know she a big.
No, she's not. She's not. No, she's the same size. Just that it doesn't really show what she looks like without the clothes on. Is what I'm saying.
But this is around the time when shit was going on, right? In 2013.
Nah, this is no. This is just a full body
Spyro.
photo.
You
I just didn't want to show
fine.
her with like dog face paint and stuff.
Is she slow? She look a
No,
little slow.
no, she's not. So, like I was saying,
she got the tism.
Nah, she definitely doesn't. But
right,
so like I said, this was around the time they were first starting. They were. That's really crazy. That's so crazy. You said that.
Wait, he smashed you, smashed DJ? You was
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Okay,
so they were like.
Let's go.
They were like, this is the first time they were like open to the idea, right? So no guy was inside her beforehand. So they're like, yo. They're like, yo, hey, we're thinking of you know, David's got to go away. I got to go away for a while because I'm about to be in the military, or I'm about to go back home, and Sarah's gonna stay up here, and she needs, whatever. Do you want to, partake? I was like, all right.
Oh my God.
So I was the first guy, right? I was the first one to go crazy.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you
And
have all 14
so, but
talismans,
that
your
lasted
guidebook
for a
can
few
break the lock on the door.
months, I think, till the semester
You'll
started,
have
and
to
I
jump
was like,
down
all
the
right,
hole
cool.
in the floor to get
I'm
to where
done.
Ripto and Gulp were waiting.
And then Adam,
What was it like?
It was great.
DJ.
Great.
Oh, she was a nasty joke.
We finally made Avalar.
And you've been wanting to fuck an Asian girl your whole life. Fucking.
I've already. I lost my virginity to an Asian woman. So.
Oh yeah, you still want it. You got the fever. You fucking freak.
Nah, they had the fever. She wanted the BBC. But
he saw Tokyo
that,
Drift. He saw Tokyo Drift and lost his mind. BJ.
Never saw the movie. Never saw the movie.
Say goodbye, flame.
No, it's because it's the anime chicks. But anyway,
she like Prince Zuko.
So now it was Adam's turn. And I was like, "Oh, okay, well, go crazy, buddy. I'm good." It was Adam's turn, and
okay, y'all passing her around. That's how y'all supposed to do it. I'm not mad at y'all for that. Y'all passed her.
Yeah, but then I was like,
the homies was right. The homie was probably in a drought and they needed some.
He probably was, but here's the thing. Knowing who's gonna have it after me, I know it's not gonna get any better.
What you mean?
So, what I mean, like, if you go from me to someone like Adam, then that means I know that she's off the list now for forever. Like, she's not
for
gonna.
you?
Yeah, because you're not gonna come back from me. You're like, oh,
But that's
also,
how you got. What kind of shit is that, man? You fucked another nigga. What?
No. It's not that. It's just because, like, I know that if you go from me, you gotta elevate, you know, because I really know what I'm doing. Okay, you can't go from me to someone who's at the time 370 pounds. You know, like
You don't know. He might have rocked her fucking world. You don't know.
there's no way. There's no way because he doesn't. I know.
He might be an eater. He might eat it for lunch. All he do is eat.
I know for sure. I know for sure he doesn't eat spots. Or he doesn't like missionary only. I was doing everything. I knew I lifted her up. Like I did everything.
That's a big girl. Strong as shit. You strong as shit.
I was athletic, bro. I was athletic. Yeah.
You get a good squat. It's not that hard. You get a good squat.
Yeah. And she was tiny, so she was like small.
Tiny. Come on. You're a strong guy.
Height.
Okay. Let's leave it there. She's not. You're a strong guy.
I'm a strong guy. Yeah. So, but then I also have this thing where, like, if a friend of mine used to date a girl, I don't want to date that girl when she becomes single. You know what I'm saying?
But you dated. Okay.
No. I didn't. No, there's a difference. There's a difference between me. I didn't date her. It was strictly for smashing. Adam tried to date her.
Oh, she was the word. He tried to cuff the word.
Yeah, I was like,
okay.
I was like, you know. So I remember when shoot, I think Molly used to date this girl or used to date this chick he was dating, and then they broke up, and then you know you would see her around campus and be like, oh no, she's off limits. You know what I'm saying? Like that used to be Molly's girl.
I respect it.
Yeah. So the thing is, you know, I wouldn't date David's girl, but if he gave me permission to smash,
yeah, if he wanted, you wanted to cuck him. He's like, I'm gonna cuck your dumb ass. Go ahead.
No, he didn't watch. He didn't watch, but so yeah.
He was asking her about it. You know, he was asking her about it. What did he do when he was in the military? He was calling back and shit. Fucking
He's
dummy.
like, yo, so it was that good, huh?
Was it better than me?
So Adam would, I don't know, he would like try to tell you like what he was doing, and I was like, Adam, really, I don't really want to hear what you're doing with.
That's because he wanted to know. That's because he wanted to know if he wanted to know if you was hitting it better than him.
I'm not relinquishing that information because I knew what the task was. You know.
If you lean, you probably was hitting it better. Let's be real.
I was. I mean, I was, but I wasn't like. It's not. It doesn't matter at this point. She's being tossed around. But then he would make the mistake of being like,
she getting tossed like nuggets in the sauce.
Yeah. but this is the point. Adam would make the mistake of being like, you know, I think I really like her. I think I want to make her, you know. So he started saying that. I was like, Adam, you know, she's with David. Like, this is not, you know, someone you date. It's like, no, I think, you know, because we would stay up on the phone real late, and we would talk about this. She likes this, she likes that. You know, we like the same stuff. And he would be so wrapped up into the one night, and I was like, come on, Adam, you know better than that.
Yeah, it's like dude shared her because she doesn't like to be alone. She's a lame. So instead of her going around finding strange dick, he wanted like some pre-approved dick, which was y'all. So like she's doing those things and talking to you on the phone all night because she doesn't like being alone.
Nasty.
Like you're not
Yeah.
special. It's disgusting work.
It is. And then the crazy thing is,
pre-approved. Y'all some
So the crazy thing
y'all
is,
some Capital One.
David comes back from
DJ
Philly.
had good dick credit. He was some trustworthy. It was some trustworthy dick.
Had some JG Whitworth.
877 cash.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
So
man.
David comes back from Philly, and then they Adam and Sarah stop, and he he gets mad, and I was like, why do you get mad? Like you knew what this was.
Didn't you write this song about him?
Wait.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think
who
I
wrote this song?
I didn't. I definitely didn't write it.
He wrote this song to who? To who?
He wrote a song about it. I don't know if he dissed him.
Oh, yeah. Adam is a music student.
What a loser.
So
loser. Was it fine?
So then on top of that, so because David, he graduates, but he goes to the military. So now Sarah expects me to want to like relive the the stuff, and she got permission. She wants to get permission first, and I was like, Sarah, you don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really want to go down that road anymore.
Yeah,
I already got a girl too.
Yeah.
So like, I was like, I'm good, thank you.
You said no, thank you.
She started hitting me up after a while.
And also because like again, this is she's dating David, and I was like, you know what? Maybe let me not do that.
Yeah.
David is talking to me about marrying her. I was like, wait, what happened to the boyfriend? He's like, oh, I've been throwing that off.
Oh yeah, he's in the military. He can't be gay.
All right, Josh.
So yeah.
No, don't you at the bit? I think like you get discharged and shit like that, right?
No, you wouldn't. It's just that they've been broke up and he wanted to focus on Sarah. So I'm like, okay, good for you. I don't need to be piping your fiance.
You can't
down.
be in an open relationship if he's
So
you get kicked out for infidelity, which is crazy.
So then like.
Hey, sidebar. Mimi said that one boy in the military kept getting kicked out of platoons because he was sucking dick.
Yo.
He kept getting discharged because he was given the discharge.
He was giving out nekions to some of the other members. He kept getting caught, so they kept switching him.
How he get? The crazy thing is what happened to the motherfuckers that was getting back?
I don't know.
This isn't a victimless crime here,
Man, I bust out laughing. Maybe say, yo, BJ. They kept kicking in one ball. They kept giving neck.
Yo, how down bad you gotta be, bro? Like, how down bad you gotta be?
And I don't know
what kind of freak are you where you just sucking dick, bro? Like, you just was going
to
from
the point
dick
where they gotta
sucking
kick
dick.
you out.
Yeah, they gotta kick you
great
out.
soldier, but that you couldn't resist.
You couldn't resist. There's some sexy niggas in the military, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had to say yes for you to do that. So I don't know who's giving who, but I don't know if you have ever been around a person that likes to put themselves in the conversation when you're talking to someone else. Have you ever been around?
They always try to cherry pick your joint. Like if you start talking to a girl, you later find out they start talking to her behind your back.
No, like so. Let's say, so we were talking about SmackDown vs. Raw, right? Let's say, Baron, my man, we're about to, come over to the house. We're about to hook. I got SmackDown vs. Raw. I got some snacks. You want to come over? Let's play some games too, right? Yeah. Let's say Adam is in the distance. All right, he's like, oh hey, I'm really good at SmackDown vs. Raw. I use The Rock. I was like, oh okay, that's cool. And then we go back to the conversation. It's like, all right, cool. So what time you coming around? I think 5 o'clock sounds nice. All right, cool. I could be there around 4. I'm really fast.
Yeah, that's how you get invited to shit.
No,
you ask. If y'all don't like
we weren't talking to him.
Yeah, I'll just tell him no. Like, no, you can't come. I don't like you.
he exhausted. But so that the reason why we brought Adam up is because that is the type of guy Adam is.
He's an unwanted motherfucker.
Why someone like Ben,
Holly girl don't want him. Y'all don't want him to hang out. He's an unwanted motherfucker.
No, it's just he exalts himself in other people's conversation to make himself look good. Like, it happens a lot in Smash Brothers, bro. Me and John.
I don't want to hear no Smash. That's the dirtiest, dustiest nigga shit. I don't really want to hear about Smash, bro. Tell me the rest of the story.
That was it.
Oh shit.
That was it. I mean, there's nothing else because I didn't keep up with the updates.
The part two to that is that DJ was trying to. DJ wanted me to be a part of this cuckery, so that was the other part.
Yeah,
I'm chilling, right?
Yo, she looked retarded. I'm sorry.
She would have loved Baron.
I'm minding my business, right?
She would have loved
All
Baron.
of a sudden, I keep getting little Facebook likes on pictures. I'm like, okay, that's whatever. But then she started messaging me on Facebook. I said, hey, I'm like, yo, DJ, who is this? Because I didn't know nothing about none of this shit that they got. I know nothing about none of this. I was completely oblivious. I'm like, who is this? And DJ like, yo, B.
He said, who is this?
DJ like, yo, B, you might well do
She food. She said she food, bro.
Oh no, I remember because he was
BJ.
asking me, why is someone why is this person hitting me up randomly? I never talked to her, I never know. And I told him, oh, she's probably hitting you up so she could, do this.
BJ,
and he was like, what?
You can't look at this picture of her, BJ, and tell me it's something's not all there. Like, you can't look at the people that take these kind of pictures and don't smile. They just take a picture. Like, there's something off. Like, you look at this picture, what I'm talking about. Be like, she is something off up there. Hearing the stories about how she's moving, she is a little. I'll be honest. She's a little slow, bro.
She's married. She's married.
But she kept hitting me up, but I'm like, but it wasn't.
What
it wasn't
she
malicious.
What was she saying?
She's making conversation like, oh yeah, so you see such, and I'm like, I'm sitting there like, yo, you don't know me at all. And then she would see me on campus.
She got cheap.
And she'd be like, hey, like, bro, what?
Yeah, she's trying to break the ice because she knows.
Conversation.
She knows,
but she wasn't
that she could probably try it.
What's her hygiene like?
She got a stink.
Her hygiene,
bro?
I don't know.
I mean, you fucked her. How you don't know her hygiene?
I mean, I wasn't around her 24/7.
So you literally you wasn't chilling in the crib. She make you some food.
No,
you ain't go over there kicking sometimes. You really just gave over, dropped dick off, and left.
Absolutely. Dorm.
I bet you he was cuddling and shit. It was never a cold night where you just was like, I don't feel like going home. I'm gonna just cuddle and go to bed. I'll leave in the morning.
Nah, bro. It was
After
literally
you got drained.
It was literally just, are you coming this time or what are we doing today?
And so after that, I'm like, yo, D, what's this all about? And then one time I
told them.
I'm like DJ. I said, DJ, I won't fuck with you.
Yo.
I was like, he probably wants to. You should probably go for it,
But DJ, that's not really a reflection of your taste. DJ's just a Nazi. He's a body Nazi. He has European beauty standards. So
he would have loved the titties. You know what I'm saying? You would have loved them.
That's why I said no, because I wouldn't have loved them. I would say, listen, bro.
I think you would have.
When I found out the nastiness behind all of this, I was even more disgusted. I was like, oh no, this is bullshit. I said, this is nasty.
The ass was fat though.
No,
it's too many ladles in this stew.
No,
the ass was really fat.
It's too many ladles in this stew. I need more pictures. Send me more pictures.
It was. It's just that her with clothes on don't do it justice.
I know what you mean sometimes, when it's bent over.
This ain't that.
Yeah, and then it's right in front of you.
That meat start riding up over the hips.
Yeah, but you know what? You might. But
I'm trying to shoot him some bell, man.
But then again, well, she's married now. But then again, I like big girls.
You keep saying she's married now, like that mean nothing. She's in an open relationship. It's not a. She's not married the. She's not married the right way. She's not a woman of integrity. It don't mean anything.
Well, I don't even think she's in Pennsylvania anymore. But I don't know if you really want to.
She got a bad reputation. I would leave too.
Nah, I mean she got a military husband, so I'm not messing with nobody that knows how to use guns.
That's a smart choice. That's a smart choice. Them military dudes be crazy.
Then they'll come out there and be like, "Oh, you in Millersville? I know exactly where that is."
They go on a mission. They do everything but leave her.
I hate you like that.
Me too.
I hate y'all. And you do this like that, like I'm gonna die behind this. It's like, bro, why don't you leave?
You just leave her, bro. She.
Oh, they gotta go on the Dr. Phil show.
No,
or just crash out. Just crash out like.
The funniest dudes is the ones that set their girl up to like get pranked to find if they're gonna cheat or not.
Oh, the gold digger.
Oh my god, bro.
Are those fake?
No.
It's a humiliation kink, bro. It gotta be a humiliation kink when I see that shit, bro.
Aren't those fake where they purposely try to?
Those not fake. Like,
no, it's like people
really pay.
People will actually like. It's like certain dating coaches and stuff. They'll be like, "Yo, it's a loyalty test." Like, dudes, it'll be completely private. Like, you'll message this guy and be like, "Yo, reach out to my girl and see if she'll try to link up with you." Completely private.
Yeah, see if the temptation is gonna.
But like,
you know,
to me, that's some digital cuckery. Like, it's a humiliation kink. Like, there's no way I care that much.
Do it and stay.
And then stay, and then block the dude and get mad at him, and then like it's like what?
My dude was like, "You did too much, bro." I said, "Yo, you a nut ass nigga. That's what you is."
You did too much. What that even mean? What that even mean?
You tell him to do that.
Yo, this is why, bro. When I know a lot of dudes don't agree with me on this, and I've had this conversation before. Depending on the friend, if I find out that my friend's girl is cheating on him, depending on the friend, I might not say nothing. Because some niggas they can't compartmentalize and differentiate like the trauma and like the heartbreak from the message.
Oh yeah.
From the messenger. Like they'll attach and associate it to you and then like slowly like start to resent you. Even though you gave them the truth, but you're like the reason for the heartbreak technically, and they can't compartmentalize and separate the two. And then like sometimes they might even just get back with her, and then she convinced them that I'm a snitch or I'm not a good friend. Like, dudes do some simpy shit. So like I'm like, depending on the friend, I probably won't say nothing. He's at the final on his own. Listen, God will handle it.
No, I'm telling all y'all. Do it.
You can tell me.
But I can't know that and not say nothing. I can't know that.
Yeah, it's basically it's a rock Mark Henry thing, you know, like you can't just not, especially if someone you know, like you really like, you can't not tell someone that you really respect that there's poop in your food.
There's a qualifier here though, right? Depends on the friend and like how emotionally mature they are. I think that's like the important piece here. Like I got certain friends that I can't tell because they pussy, and then I got certain friends that I can tell because they stand 10 toes. They grown ass men. Like my immediate circle, BJ, B, C Murder, Trey, I can tell y'all. But there's other niggas.
My homie, like, yo, you knew that's the whole, bro. Why did you tell?
Yeah,
like,
come
on, bro. Like, don't, don't do me like that.
My two homies that's married, I can tell them it'd be 10 toes, they'd be fine. But there's a couple other homies.
Dude, I don't know about y'all.
There's a couple other homies. Look, why'd you tell me?
Because I know you weren't gonna have it.
Well, you spying on her.
Dude. Why tell somebody girl cheating on me? They're like, bro, you were spying on her? I'm like, never mind, bro. I'm joking.
You said never mind, bro. You said never mind, bro. It's a crazy response.
That's what you got out of that? The spying?
Never mind, bro.
Just
Nah,
never
you know
mind.
what?
Never mind, bro. It's
What
a
a guy.
crazy response.
You were spying on her? Never mind, bro. You right.
No, this is a prank, bro. It's a prank, bro.
I was watching Maury.
Just a prank, bro.
That's all.
It's a prank, bro. You said never mind.
Prank, bro. Don't worry. Don't listen to me, bro.
You said, all right, I'm gonna head out.
We'll be done. You never hear from me.
You were spying. What that shit?
No, and then they'll say, "Yo, my girlfriend cheated on me, man."
Why you make the voice crack like that? Why you do that?
It's sad, man. That man's going through heartbreak, man.
No.
He's like, what? He's going through heartbreak. Like, you gotta be there for him, man. You gotta be like, yo, B. My girlfriend cheated on me, man.
The thing that's crazy is like, you know what fucked me up too, and I kind of want to talk about this, man. I know it's getting early and shit, but like, Josh said that it's not getting late because it's 5 a.m. But like, you ever like when you're like an aware person and you like understand human behavior? One of the worst things is like when you got homies that's like in relationships or married and shit, and then like you be seeing shit and you be like, like, you know what I mean? Like you be seeing shit and you be like,
yeah,
like that's something's not on the up and up. And then like later you find out that like your theories was real. Like you got no proof, but like you just see behaviors and patterns, or patterns changing. And you be like, that's.
Yeah.
And then you be like, and then you be looking at your relationships and you be like, And then you be right most of the time. You be like, fuck. Yeah.
I be hoping I'm wrong.
You see it coming a mile away. You be hoping you're wrong, but you never really are.
Not when it comes to like human behavior. You be like,
I've just embraced absurdism at this point. Cause nobody's fucking loyal. Everybody is impulsive and has FOMO. And like, I just believe in absurdism and like not taking anything too seriously and not letting shit affect you. Like, who cares? I'm here for a good time and fuck everything else because I genuinely have trust issues and I don't even think I can overcome these bitches, B. I don't even think I can, because it's evidence-based trust issues. It's not just like it's not even just.
Look, listen. My ex cheated on me. I said, "Damn, did you enjoy it?" She said, "You're not mad?" I said, "I'm mad." And I said, "I'm glad you're not here."
I was worth it, babe.
I'm glad you're not here because I might Leonidas your ass, but
Yo,
but nah, you good. Like, it was just like it is what it is. Like,
yeah, don't be around me when you're like that. Shoot me a text.
Yep.
Don't be standing in front of me if you tell me you cheated on me. Shoot me a text. I ain't gonna elaborate. That's what I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna elaborate. Send me an email. Send me an email. Don't fucking sign it. Don't be standing in front of me.
Listen, man. I remember some girls like, "What would you do if you walked in and your girl cheating on you?" I said, "Well, I'm gonna give them 5 minutes to leave." I said, "They gotta leave." I said, "If it's my house, they gotta go." Hey, man, get your 5 minutes. I said because after that 5, hey, man, I'm going to jail. Hey, I know the story after that, so just leave.
Yeah, I got to go. Y'all got to leave.
Yeah, or I mean, they both can leave. Like they can finish late. They can finish at the house. Yeah, because I would hate for him to not be able to like continue and finish what he's doing.
You silly, bro. You silly.
And goofball him, you know what I'm saying? Because I know if it was me, I would be like, oh, well, we can go to my place.
He might not got a place.
And finish this. Yeah, well, he may not, but.
My thing that annoys me is like they be trying to because I know how that goes. Like she gonna be talking and trying to rationalize it, I'm like, just get the fuck out before I air you.
I'm not trying to hear what you're. I saw it. I saw everything. Like I'm not trying to hear you explain.
It don't even matter why. It don't matter.
It's crazy because I had a conversation. I had a conversation with my girl about this, and she didn't understand why I said this. Where like I was like, if we live together, I don't care if we got the house together or what. If I find out you cheating, because it was the story. It was the story B where the dude told the story where his girl had brought him some cologne and he was like happy because she never brought him cologne before, and then he saw a text on her phone where she was like, I got him your cologne so I can smell you around the house. Nigga. And like I had said, if I see some shit like that, I'm not saying shit. It's just I'm gonna just neatly pack all your shit up, put it in a U-Haul while you at work. I'm gonna leave the keys in the mailbox where you get the fuck home. Just dry your U-Haul off. I was like, we'll figure everything else out.
You know what it is.
After that, right? You was the wrong party. She was like, I don't think that's right. I think y'all should be able to work it out.
What the
and
fuck?
Like discuss what. No. She was saying y'all you can't just pack her shit up if y'all both got the house together. Like y'all gotta work it out. Like what's the plan? Like y'all gotta be mature adults and figure out what's the plan. I was like, why is there more grace expected of the wrong party than it is for like her not to like fuck another nigga and then like buy cologne and do this nasty shit? Because my thing is like, and I had said to her, I was like, my logic is, if you're doing behaviors like that, you're an enemy. Like you deeply, deeply resent me to do something like that to me, and I can't have you in my space and trust that you're going to behave in a way that's not going to be harmful to me legally or physically. 2, I need you to get out my space because at any moment I'm liable to beat the brakes out of you. So I need you out my space. You are an op. Get the fuck out my space. I will crash the fuck out. So I was like, but the reason I brought this up was I don't remember where the fuck I was going with this. But what the fuck are we talking about? Oh yeah, if you catch your girl cheating, like, and that's why I would say like, they use like that shit of like, they know you can't forcibly really remove them from spaces. So like when you're in that situation, you low-key just gotta leave or like do what I said, like when she leaves, get everything out so she can't come back in the house with a lock exchange. Because women will do this weird thing where like they will try to entice you, and like if they're wrong and like they know they lost the game, whatever the game was, like of like them, they got caught cheating, they're caught, they lost, they're in the wrong. They'll try to like entice you into being wrong too, even if it don't even out. So she's gonna try to make you put hands on her. Whether that's to like push her out the house or grip her up or hit her, she's gonna try to come salvage some rightness out of the situation. That's just how they operate. Yeah, that's just how they operate. Like she doesn't mean to do it. She's panicking, and like that's her response is to like get you to do something wrong so that y'all can both be in the wrong, and then y'all even, and then hopefully she can salvage it and figure it out, make you keep her or whatever. You know what I mean? Because she wants to leave on her terms if she's going to do it. She doesn't want to leave on your terms, which is you kicking her out for cheating because she got caught. But like, it's not safe as a man to be in that space with her. So like, in that situation, I come home with my girl is like getting dick down. Like I want to say I would like stand there and be like, y'all gotta go, but honestly, I understand like somebody saying y'all gotta leave. I genuinely, because I got a blicky. I gotta leave, and it's always on me. I gotta leave. Because I'm not going to deal with him and then have to deal with you, and then I get him out the house, but now you're not leaving, and like it's taking everything in me not to wig the fuck out, but now you arguing with me now while I'm trying not to wig the fuck out, and now you gaslighting me. I can't do that. It's too much. It's too much. Somebody gonna get hooked.
I heard someone, I was watching this reel where they were interviewing some guy, and he was explaining his reasoning for, you know, why the way he thinks the way he thinks. He was saying that he got cheated on before, but he, you know, and then there was behaviors that he could have noticed beforehand. And the lady that was in the podcast, she said, "What did you do to make her want to cheat?"
It's valid though. That's a valid question.
Well, yeah, I don't know if it's a valid question when he's explaining that he was cheated on, and I don't think you give anyone an excuse to cheat regardless of what you are or aren't doing. Now he didn't say that he wasn't doing anything wrong.
Well,
he may have been a little boring for her or whatever. He was doing everything he was supposed to do in the relationship, but just because someone isn't doing X, that does not give them a right to.
Let me rephrase. I don't think asking. So I think maybe what she was doing was probably girl coded. So she was just like defending the girl. But I do think like it probably wasn't coming from the right place. I'm assuming.
Yeah, no, it was definitely kind of. It was like
on
kind
those
of.
podcasts. No one ever. If a woman says a guy cheated, no one ever asks her, "Well, what did you do?" No one ever.
It's like.
No one asks like, "Oh, the guy cheated on you? Oh, what did you do?"
Yeah, it probably was girl coded, but a lot of times, like I'm in a men's mental health group as like a mentor thing, and like when guys are telling me they got cheated on, one question I do ask is like, if you were like now that you're out of the relationship and it's over, like what's one thing you think you could have done better that might have helped prevent that? Or I'll just not do the prevent that. I'll just say like, what's one thing you think you could have been better at? You could have done better as a partner, because like sometimes like there's no excuse for like your partner cheating on you, but like sometimes our actions or our lack of action, our inactions, like can lead to like our partners looking elsewhere for something, or it might just like help. Like they're already a piece of shit. It might just help them get to that point, get to that justification. But like one thing I hate is like when a guy is like, even if a guy is like wronged in a relationship, or like they're telling me that they were wronged in a relationship, when I ask guys like, well, what did you do? Like, what's one thing you could have done better? And they have nothing. Like it's like they genuinely say it's nothing I could have done better. Like a lot of motherfuckers be on bullshit. Like a lot of these dudes is lame as fuck, bro. And like I know like we make it sound like bitches is just terrible, but like a lot of these niggas is lame. Like it's a lot of Adams out there, dog.
You're not lying. A lot of us are scoring on a cob. A lot of us are scoring on a cob. We don't brush our teeth, we don't take showers, we don't work out. A lot of us just really like,
Niggas not self-starters. Like, you know how many times women have to like... I had to explain to this dude that was married for like 20 years. I was like, stop waiting for your wife to tell you to do stuff, because the only people that she tells to do stuff are her children, and she doesn't want to fuck her children, so that's why she's not fucking you. I was like, do things before she asks you to do it. Be a self-starter, because the second she asks you to do it, even if you do it, she had to fucking ask. I was like, just do it. You know what she's gonna ask you to do. You know what needs to be done. Every time she has to ask you to do something, her pussy gets dry. Every time you do something before she asks, her pussy gets wet. Get her pussy wet enough by the end of the night and you're gonna get some pussy. But like motherfuckers be lame, bro. Like they don't realize this shit. They don't, like, they just be sitting there like unmotivated and like lazy. And like, and not lazy in all ways, like, but it's just like blind spots that a lot of dudes have, and they just be lame as fuck. I even caught myself with some blind spots. I stopped going to the gym like a little bit into my relationship because I was going through like a winter depression, and like my girl called me out on it. She was like, "Dad, when you was going to the gym, I guess you just got comfortable, huh?" And I was like, "Oh shit, I need to go back to the fucking gym," because the things that I did to get her is the person that she's in love with. And I heard you talking about this on Stream B, and then that's what made me like realize. I was like, oh shit, that's fucking facts. I think a couple weeks ago you had mentioned that shit, and then she had said something like a week before. And then when you said, and I had said like, okay, I need to start going to the gym. But once you said that, you had said that the person she fell in love with is the person you gotta continue being. I was like, oh fuck, I'm slipping. Got my ass back in the gym.
I mean, it's one of those things, man. When it comes down to it, I just wish more guys understood that, like, don't lose that fire.
Yeah.
Man, I think what's great about that both of you guys said is that, you know, it does happen, and for me, I don't think guys, like young guys, will learn about that until later, because I went through that phase where you commit to something that you like doing. You know, for me it was the Smash thing, right? I committed to that, and I disregarded other aspects that I could have been doing to get good at, to be better, long later on down the line.
Spyro, you did it.
Whoa, Laura,
So I
where'd you
mean,
come from?
obviously,
I
I'm
was
not
just
about to,
outside the
you know,
castle
go
in
on a whole
Plains.
tirade
The castle
because
is now
you're
free
just
again.
like, I don't want to hear
There's no
anything about the
sign of
Smash.
Ripto.
Like, I
And
mean,
since
it's whatever.
you've been around,
Like,
the creatures of Avalar are finally
there are people
starting to
who are
get
like
along.
that. There are people who aren't. I know I'm not part of that. So
Since
if the
you've
shoe
done
fits,
so much for Avalar,
if the shoe
and
fits,
since I know you
the shoe
really
fits. It
missed
doesn't
being on
fit for me.
vacation, we
But
really wanted to
I
do
knew that I
something nice
used
for
to
you.
be one of
It's
those
not much,
people that would
we
like,
hope you like
oh,
it.
I didn't want to go to
this is
class,
great.
but if somebody
Aren't you
wanted
gonna
to
join me?
lab, you
No.
know, the
I'd
matchup,
like
oh,
to,
I was there.
but I've gotta
I
go
brought
check
the
on the
controller,
professor
I
in
had the
Winter
shirt, I
Tundra.
had the
He's still
pants,
trying to fix the super
I didn't have the
puzzle so we can
deodorant,
send
you
you
know,
home.
I wanted to
that
be there.
sounds
So
interesting.
it sucks because you could have, I could have
just
put,
hang out here for a while and
you know,
soak up a
decreased
few
some of that
rays.
time to you know, to a hobby of that, to like, you know, getting back into
where'd
the
Laura
gym
go?
or
I better
learning, relearning the language I said I was gonna do, or try to learn something else that I wouldn't have probably. I could have avoided a problem that I dealt with a lot later on. You know, could have prevented a couple of things like that.
Finally come up with a way
But
to access
you know,
the dragon worlds from the
I feel like you
super
got
portal. This power crystal should
experience
give us the
can
extra
only
boost that
really
we
get
need.
someone out of
Just a few more
that groove.
calculations to
You
set
could
it
tell
up.
someone
I think I have
to
it.
the cows come home, but
Everything
if they're
is
not
finally
really
ready.
listening to
We're
you,
going to need a lot more
they're not
ores,
gonna.
but with the
It's not
power
gonna
crystal
work.
boosting it,
And I know
the
that's
super portal
only. I'm
should
only
work
saying that
again.
because not because Adam has done it. It's because I've done it. You know what I'm saying? Baron has told me stuff.
You
Rich has
thought
told
you'd
me
gotten
stuff.
rid of me. Well, I'm
I have to.
afraid
I
not.
would
I
rather.
persuaded that fat bear
I think it's mostly because I felt comfortable knowing that if it didn't work,
Crystal.
Don't even
it was
try
because
book
I
boy,
knew
or you'll
that
be the
whatever I
world's
did,
smartest pile of ashes.
it was, you know, I tried to do whatever I could
What I need for
before,
a new scepter.
you know, the results
do
happened.
something
I didn't want to second guess because I got advice, and then I was like, well, maybe if I did this, you know, would have did that, you know. It was kind of like that.
I think what you're saying is valid. People have to be ready to receive the information, but like the people that make mental health group are like actively there to receive.
This place
They're actively there to receive help. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I just wasn't ready. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't ready. I wasn't comfortable walking away from situations, knowing that I was gonna think like, you know, I really trust the
Ripto's
advice my
still
friend gave
alive,
me, but
and he's
I
locked
really
us out
don't
of the
feel
castle.
comfortable because it wasn't all like I wasn't like really into walking away.
Sometimes the advice gotta cook though. Like sometimes, like you know, it might not be right. Yeah, like it's good to still get it, but sometimes like you gotta cook or you need that catalyst that's gonna like
Yeah. It's gotta preheat. It's gotta preheat.
Yeah.
I don't think you. When me and you and Rich were on the phone. I hope you don't mind me talking about this.
No, it's
I said
okay.
D. I said D. I feel like sometimes you invite the chaos into your life, because we'll tell you all the information you need. But like, bro, that's probably not the right situation. You're like, nah, bro, I got it. And then here we are, same story, right?
Alright.
And so I was like, look.
Yeah.
He was like, well, Bear, I hope that's not a reason for you not to tell me information. I said, no, but you got to ask for it. I'm not going to volunteer it. I said, because you're one of those people.
And I was comfortable.
Yeah, like, you was fine with that.
Comfortable with that.
Well, it's some consolation that you've collected.
And I was like, Man just like that. Man somebody who I'm not volunteering information to. He got to ask me now, because I know he's going to go figure that shit out. He's going to go burn his hand, bump his head. He got to go through it. It's just how he is. Been like that my whole life. I'm like, hey, bro, X, Y, and Z. whatever, BJ. He come back, yo, man, can you help me with? Nah, nigga, I just told you. I warned you. We ain't had to go through that. But I gotta realize that's who he is as a man. That's his character, and that's a part of who you are. So sometimes you gotta just go through it. And so, like, if you ask me, I'm always gonna say it. But if you don't, hey, bro, as long as it ain't life and death, as long as it ain't life and death, I ain't gonna volunteer it.
Yeah. I think conversations like that you gotta have.
Things just aren't the
When,
same
if you
since our
do,
magic
I mean,
fountain shut off.
hopefully,
It sure would
people,
help if you could find out what
are
evil
lucky enough
force
to
is
have a
behind this
circle like
disaster.
that. But I think having a conversation like that with friends that really do care is necessary, because some people may want to have someone tell them every single thing, and just like me, like I'm very okay with that compromise, because I didn't like, or not that I didn't like it. That's the wrong word. I just, again, I discovered that when we had that conversation, that I really don't like when, like Rich or you would say something about, like, it was mostly with ladies. You would say something like, "Oh, I don't think this is really gonna work out," and I'm like, well, there's all this going on right here. There's this going on. There's this going on. There's that going on, and it's like it didn't really matter. So I'm like, let me just see this out. And now, of course, you guys would be correct, but I would just be better off knowing that at least I did it, instead of like trying to go, because I know if I follow your advice, right? If I followed your advice on several occasions, I would be questioning it. I would be trying to hit them back up. You know what I'm saying? And then I feel like that would be even worse. Like, I take the advice, I listen to it, but I didn't really believe it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to do that.
And I get that, but for me, at my personal development, I've seen some of these movies enough to know, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I'm sensitive. I don't like heartbreak. I don't like feeling like I got played. I don't like feeling like none of that shit. So if somebody can save me from it, please save me from it. Please tell me. I don't want to go through it. Going through heartbreak, or like, damn, you put something about to work out and it doesn't, that shit sucks, bro. And so if somebody can warn me, man, I'm out. That's how I look. I'm out, bro. I didn't see the movie too many times. The movie never came out different.
Do you ever think that, like, that the truth lies, like, somewhere in between what you and DJ are proposing? Like, for instance, like, DJ, like, needs to experience it to be sure, but, like, sometimes, like, you can, take the advice, but once you understand why the advice is given, that's where the wisdom comes from, not just like following it like marching orders. But also, like, to DJ's point, like, sometimes you do have to like experience things and see it through. So do you ever wonder, BJ, like, if like trying to overly protect yourself and be overly cautious prevents you possibly from experiencing something that might be worthwhile, even if it ends, but it might be worthwhile?
Me? No. I done been through the ringer too much with it. I'm okay with being wrong. I don't mind that. I could be wrong and be alright with that. Like, damn, that could have been a great relationship. Oh well, it's more women. Like, oh well, there's other women out there.
But that's true. But like, there are other women out there, but is there another person up there? Like, but like, it's the character too. Like, it's not just like a woman, right? Like, it's a person that might be compatible. You feel me?
That's how I think. That's how I look
I've
at
never
it.
been wrong in that situation. The only time I've been wrong, I'm lying. I've been wrong a few times. The only time I've been wrong is when I've seen the shit that says you shouldn't do it, and I did it anyway. That's the only time I've been wrong. Is when I seen the shit that says, nah, B, this ain't it for you. And I said, nah, I'm going to give it a shot. I've been wrong. So that's why I'm like, once I see it, I'm good. I'm good. Cause the shit that like will say don't do it will be pretty obvious shit. I'm still cool with my ex. Or I just got a relationship 2 months ago. Like shit that's like kind of obvious. So honestly, I'm completely fine with foregoing potential happiness by being cautious. I'm completely fine with that.
But what about being overly cautious?
No, I'm okay with that.
Like, do you only encounter like trash women?
No.
Mm-hmm. Do you find that like when you find good women, do you feel like you may prematurely self-sabotage or become overly critical?
I've done that with decent situations. Situations that could have been decent for me. I feel like I've done that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel I've done that. Not like great situations, but like a decent situation that could have materialized something great.
Some shit that could have worked. That could have worked with some effort. With some effort, like it's some you gotta come. But I'd be like, nah. I'd be like, fuck that. You trying to play me? Like, nah, fuck that. What you think this?
I've done that.
Yeah. I'm dealing with that right now, and it's affecting my shit.
I've never met like a great situation and like fucked it up, but I definitely met a situation that was like workable, and I'm like, and I just played it wrong, dragged it out. So, I mean, honestly, look, when you had your heart broken, bro, a couple times, you didn't have women do that procedure behind your back. You go, you know what, bro? I'd rather be overly cautious. Like, I'm okay if I miss out on something great than being overly cautious.
No, I think that's a terrible way. No, because only so many of those greats come along, and this is how I look at it. And it's check out a philosopher named Albert Camus when you get a chance. He's like this French philosopher. He's the father of like absurdism. Check him out when you get a chance. I say some shit. But like it helped a lot. But it was like the whole like what if thing. Like who cares? Like what if this happens? It's like c'est la vie. You know what I mean? Like it's no big deal. But like my thing is like at first I was like for years I was cautious, but then I remembered like I was watching Sex in the City. I know, funny, great show by the way. As an adult, as a 30-year-old, it's fucking amazing. But I was watching Sex in the City, and it was this dude named Big. Like he's the main love interest. She be on and off with him, right? And like she's like a jaded like New York sexually progressive woman, and she's talking to like this wealthy dude that seems like he has all his shit together, and like he's a player and he's like a bachelor. And then he asked her a question. He's like, "Oh, I see. You've never been in love." And then like she was like, "Well," and then like she's like, "Well, you're single. Have you ever been in love?" And he looks at her and he says, "Abso-fucking-lutely." And then he like leaves. He drives off. And then I thought about that, and I was like, it's kind of that cliche quote, like better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all. Like, I remember like. I got like through all like the bad shit and like the bad feelings, like I knew what it felt like to be loved, and that shit is so fucking amazing, dude. Like it's so fucking amazing. Like even though things didn't end right, like abso-fucking-lutely I've been in love, and like I'm willing to risk, because heartbreak, if I get a chance to feel that again, whether temporarily or long term, but there's a different thing, because people have like different mental health capacities, and like we have like weaknesses, and like when you add in depression and shit, and like seasonal depression, like it gets fucking tricky for sure. So like sometimes you gotta be a little bit more cautious than others, but I trust myself to navigate through it, whatever happens. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't, and that's I'm gonna be right. I don't. I don't.
I hear you.
I don't trust myself to navigate through that shit, because I came close to it in 2000, at the end of 2023. That shit damn near broke me.
Mm.
So I was like, nah, bro. I thought I was beyond this point, and I'm not. And that shit sucks.
That should be crazy.
Sucks, like,
you be thinking like
I was so far ahead. And it wasn't, bro. I was 12-year-old BJ again. I was 12-year-old BJ.
It'd be crazy. You really be thinking like you passed it. Like you really be thinking like I learned a lot in like my years of being single and not practicing and exercising this muscle. Like you be like, I was like, I thought I'd be better at this thing I didn't practice at.
I'm having nightmares.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can admit that I'm overly cautious. I can admit that. I own it. I own it. I am overly cautious.
Yo, I think it's the reps, bro. Like I really think love is reps, man. Like the problems that you deal with in relationships, and like, cause I had a realization too. Like I came out like a long period of being single, and like I thought that like I had overcome insecurities and like like my hangups about shit and some of my like not Machiavellian ways, but like my very rigid red pill shit. Like I thought I had like overcome a lot of that shit, and then like I started like dating around again and talking to a bunch of shorties and trying to figure out if I want a girl or not, or I want to keep this rotation shit going. And I'm like, I was dealing with like these feelings and these thoughts like I just hadn't had in a while because I haven't been getting the reps in. Like that emotional muscle that you learn from like getting the reps in and dealing with it and navigating through those things like in real time while you're with the person. I think that's how you develop the resilience to it. But I wonder, and I could be wrong here, I wonder if like depriving yourself of that is like you're depriving yourself of that experience. Like somebody that like didn't date, to less it, what we're doing is a less extreme version of this. But to someone like, it's similar to someone that like didn't date until they got to college. They wild the fuck out because they're just so inexperienced. So I wonder, like, me, like, being in hustle mode, grind mode, trying to change my life so much, and like my 20s, like I missed out on like, and I wasn't dating that much. Like after like by my mid to late 20s, I was not dating anymore. I was just fucking grinding, like trying to change my situation because I didn't want to be in sales anymore. Like I hated that shit, and I wasn't exercising like that muscle. Like I was so much more mature than people in other places. But like as a romantic, I was extremely immature. Like they just looking at me like, yo, you so cool, calm and collected in this shit. But like this thing I did really set you the fuck off. I'm like, yeah, fuck out of here, get the fuck out. Like I kicked my girl out my house over some dumb shit. And then like I reflected on it later. I was like, yo, I'm bugging. I'm like, I'm really bugging, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't know. I thought I was more mature than that, but I wasn't getting the reps in. But I don't know.
Bro, my mind's so fucked up. I'll be looking at the exit before we even start.
Yeah. But you gotta work through that. Like you gotta acknowledge like this is what I'm doing. Oh, I'm self-sabotaging. Oh, I'm looking for the exit. Let me see this through. Let me try to work this. This might not be now. It might be 2-3 years from now. But like, I think you can't love scared. You gotta like I saw this great quote which was like, loving someone is acknowledging that you're prepared to be devastated by them. And like that's the only way to do it. Like it's the only way to do it.
I feel like I'm getting
I forgot we were streaming. I'm not even going.
No, I didn't even know.
This is great. This is like top tier.
Yeah, I didn't know you were still on either because I've been turned mine on.
DJ,
I got it up, but it's in another tab.
I got a bet with Rich. I got to beat Spyro. I got to beat all 3 of them in by Sunday.
Yeah, I know. He told me.
Get a free game.
He told me. Good luck. I think I'm just more. I'm too much of a romantic that I can't allow myself to not feel like I didn't give my best foot forward or I didn't give my all into a romantic situation. And the more that I grow, the more that I know that the person that I'm deciding to choose or to spend that effort with gets better and better. Now, when I was younger, the quality of women weren't the best. Obviously, with Sarah and I mean, I wasn't trying to date her, but Sarah and you know, and I have some slip ups every now and then, even now, because of the girl that you know, she had like 3 kids. I was like,
Jesus.
I don't know if I want to do this.
You said, what were you doing? Dating
No,
in your 20s is the pits. It's the sunken place, bro. I understand. Dating in your 20s is
this was not even that long ago. This was like February.
How old are you? February. Jesus.
I'm 20, I'm 28.
Okay.
And the only reason I was like, we matched, and I was like, man, I took,
that's some tender shit.
Yeah. So I took a date.
Tinder?
So we were.
Ooh, Tinder's hit and miss. You might find something nice.
Yeah.
3 kids is some tender shit. I ain't never been a big show Hangs with 3 kids. Maybe 1.
So here's the thing, right? I hated that. So we matched and we talked, right? We had a great conversation. So, and I was thinking, all right, good. This is good. So then she hits me with the thing. So it took me a day to respond because I had to think about, first off, this is a standard, right? I don't date women who smoke. I don't date women who, like, you know, have like a bad attitude about, you know, like some pop the balloon type stuff where they like, you know, you checks all the boxes, but
they're too entrenched in the sexual culture war.
Yeah, or, you know, the results may vary. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, everything checks the boxes, but you know, he's too short, or he's too this, he's too that. If they aren't romantically involved, like, I'm not saying that they have to be a whore. They have to, like, a first date giving me top. I'm saying you have to be so comfortable in knowing that I like to be, like, very, like, intimate. Not
that's
you
your
know,
love
whatever.
language.
Yeah.
Physical touch.
Physical touch. Yeah, that's more word. Or have any children. So I'm like, it took me literally 24 hours to be like, man, I'm going back on my standard, but
either the conversation was fire or she was bad.
It was again, I like big women, okay? But the conversation was based off the conversation. It was
in the pic.
It was based off the conversation, but I'm talking to myself and I'm looking at the pictures. And I'm talking to myself, looking at the pictures, looking at the conversation, and talking to myself. So I'm like, let me sleep on it because I'm like, I don't want to give up.
Let me pray on it.
Because I don't want to give up something. Because the older I get, this is one of the things I was saying. The older I get, I know that women like this aren't coming around often, especially in Millersville.
What was it about her? What was it? What was the thing that made you want to make the exception?
So here's
also, let me get a pic.
Nah, I don't have any pics.
Also, let me
yes, you do.
No, I know because the way it ended, I need to see. I need context. No, because the way it ended, it makes me not want to, like. It made her unattractive to the point where I'm like, oh, you know, I don't want to do it anymore.
How'd it end? Well, give me.
Yeah. I'll give you the whole thing. But so what we were talking about was, so a lot of the times when I'm talking to students, I'm talking to women, I'm talking to coworkers, whoever they may be around Millersville, and again, this is where the age thing comes in. I can never have a conversation about real stuff unless they're talking about, like, you know, they're talking about class, or they're talking about how hard something is.
But can't we just talk about the economic and political climate of the world?
They want to go like, I mean, come on. We talk about politics, and I was like, I don't want.
Why do I want to talk about that?
No, I don't.
BJ, you can't get over the fucking eggs. Go around.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I know.
I know you don't feel like playing this shit no more. I'm sorry.
Look, man, I'm fatiguing on it. I'm fatiguing like a motherfucker right now. I'm fatiguing.
It's good.
I'm taking this motherfucking
This is a boring
raccoon.
game, but
pissing me off.
He's in bet mode. He's not in entertainment mode. He knows the game is trash, but
Yeah.
anywho, so we were talking like what it was. I know the contrast between a 23-year-old college student woman that's all about, I had to end a friendship with someone that voted over Trump. I'm like, what? You can't have a discussion. You can't have a discussion with a best friend of yours that have difference of opinion versus someone who is in their 30s. No. This is the average college student.
Yeah. If you're a woman, I get that, but if you're a guy, it's stupid.
Versus someone who is 35 and been through some real life stuff, and she was talking about how this situation with her, she got married too young, and she felt like if she would do it over again, she would do this, do that. Like standards and things like that, but all that stuff. Have a good time. What do you like to do for fun? He's like, oh, I've never done this. It's like, oh, you need to do that. It's just whatever. So stuff like that. So
I got a question for you, but it's gonna come on rude, so I'm not gonna ask
I mean, you can ask it because we've already said a lot. So you can ask it. I mean, because I'm not with her anymore, so it doesn't matter to me.
You go on Tinder and find like a picture and post it.
I don't know. I don't have her Tinder profile anymore.
Y'all matched already. It should pop up in your previous match.
Got rid of that, man. That was like so long ago.
You don't got no selfies or nothing y'all took? Did y'all fuck? Did y'all meet in person?
Yes.
I know y'all took some pictures together.
No, we didn't take any pictures. What? She took a picture of me, but we didn't take no pictures together.
All right.
What's the question? What's the question, Baron?
What was your intention?
Long term.
At what point did you?
But
at what point were you aware of the 3 kids?
I was aware of the 3 kids on, like, well, I mean, she told me, she texted it to me.
Like that, the first day y'all met, you had to sleep on.
No, not the first day. Not the first day we met. It was like we talked. We did the ice breaking thing and all that jazz. But then she said that she had this kids and from.
So like a day, like a day, or like.
Well, it was like literally the last thing we talked about.
On the first day of talking.
Yeah. After a few hours,
so
it was like a few. It was a few hours. It wasn't like 20 minutes, and then
yeah.
So then I was like, well, what's the context? Like, is it from multiple people? Is it She's like, it's from one person. You used to be married, So then we set up the date. Yeah. So I was like, she was like a nice, did it right. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't like sleep around, like whatever.
That is different.
She was in the
that's very different.
Mm-hmm. That's very different. You're not getting that a lot. So I know she has some qualities that I was like, I respected. She was a photographer, and we had the little broadcasting thing going on. So we, so then we set up this date, right? We set up this date, and then the date went well. I told her that I don't drink, like I don't whatever. So, you can do that, but I'm gonna do that. She's like, wow, really? I've never met anybody that did that, and she wanted to know more.
Anybody that don't drink?
I was like, really? I don't know, bro.
Tell me more. Tell me more. I don't know, bitch. I just don't drink. The fuck is you?
I don't get it. I mean, it's like I know we're in college, but
she ain't in college.
Everybody just
35?
Whatever.
Oh, you stop me. Stop me. You seriously 35?
So we No, she's not in school. She still lives, but she's not finding anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, who are you finding at 35 emotionally? So, anywho, so we go to downtown. We go to downtown. We meet at this restaurant that this Japanese restaurant, and you do whatever. It it was kind of corny because at a certain hour they stopped serving food, so we only had to we could only get appetizers, and I was like, that's kind of lame, but it's whatever. We're only here to talk, so. And we talked a little bit more. I talked about my like situation where I was I cheated on this one chick, and I learned a lot from
Damn, on
that.
the first date.
Well, it was hours, like this was hours after, and we started talking about we were opening up. No, I did not.
See, this is what I be talking about, man. Girls pick the strangest times to decide they want to be prudes, yo. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
So I mean, I got the smooches, I got the first kiss. You know what I'm saying? I got that. I got that. I was happy with that.
That's fine. The first date, that's fine. As long as you get something.
So then I'm like, okay, you know what? Now I'm thinking about the kids a little bit longer. I'm like, dude, like I don't know, bro. I can't.
You started to think about it. You're like, I don't know. She ain't got the cheeks up.
Because I knew that I wasn't gonna meet them at all. Like at this however long period of time, I knew it wasn't gonna happen soon. So I was like, okay, maybe I can ride this out. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I decided to go. My intentions were already known there anyway. Boom. So we have this thing, and then I'm like, everything changes. Not in the fact of like she switched up her stances and stuff. It's more so like she was like this, like I guess you could call like this righteous housewife type woman to a freaky middle-aged lady that was single and was struggling. So
This combination is getting wild.
That was kind of the contrast where we had this date, we did it properly, and then all of a sudden she's coming to my house, and I'm doing. Oh man, what was you doing? I'm taking her to WrestleMania basically. But here's red flag number one.
Wait. So she was like, she was asking you for stuff, or
no? She was asking me for BBC, but she wasn't asking me for anything.
But like she just wasn't able to she wasn't able to pay for things at times or anything. Is what you're saying? Like financially, she couldn't.
I mean, I would imagine so. Yeah, like. Yeah. I had to tell her like, oh yeah, sign up for the EBT. I don't know why you don't have it, but sign up for this. You'll get it every month.
Tell her that.
I mean, yeah, because I don't know if she didn't know how to do it. I don't know where she's from.
She ain't got no kids either.
No, she's from Lincoln. She's from Lancaster.
Why? Because the Philly chick already had it.
I don't know. Maybe she thought she was gonna be with her husband forever, and then so red flag number one, her car. Car was messy. Number two, she did not ever tell me the address to her house.
She got kids.
She got kids. I understood that, but here's the thing: it wasn't like she has the kids every day. She has them on the weekend. So
she co-parented. She got the kids. She lost the kids. She only got them on a weekend. She a bum bitch. You know how much of a bum bitch you gotta be to for the states to get the kids to the dad.
I don't know. Maybe her dad has more money, but
that means they just give her more and get her the kids. You know how much of a bum bitch you gotta be to not get the kids.
I don't know. But I thought that was strange because I'm like, well. I gave you mine. Why is this such a big deal? Why is this such a big deal? But then I eventually found out because when I was getting my haircut, when I went to go get my haircut, the person who does it, her shop is literally on the street where she lives. Plus, she told me where she works. And where she works is right behind the gym, and that's when me and John started going. I was like, "Oh, you're right here," because I saw her car. So I'm like, I'm not an idiot. So I know. I walked past your house. Even before I met you, I was walking past your house. So
that's getting creepy.
But I wasn't like,
Niggas doing investigations.
No, I just know. I just noticed. I noticed things, right? I was like, why? I mean, you
Inspector
I found out.
Stepdad.
You can tell me now, like, but so those are two things that bothered me. I'm like, okay, you don't you know what's funny, but you want to come over every.
How long were y'all talking at this point?
Just like, I mean, we've been smashing a couple of times, but we've been talking for a while.
Yo, I can never get a definitive time frame out of you, bro.
3 weeks.
Like, it's always a while.
Because you think I keep tabs?
Hey, yo, me know it. You got a couple weeks, a month, damn,
yeah, a couple of weeks. That's the
what
best.
Are you, a fucking time traveler? You can't keep track of stuff.
No, because I get rid of stuff. Because eventually you'll understand why when I tell you the ending. But so here, let me just get to the meat and potatoes, okay?
I don't think this either.
All right, so I don't know why you said that, but all right. Yeah, focus on the Spyro.
Niggas talking shit.
No, all right, okay. So we smashed a lot. So I'm starting to realize, okay, she's actually.
What was it like? That shit probably was bang. She got this.
Actually, really horny, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm doing everything. So, and I'm loving it. Yeah. I'm loving it. So, so then there was a time, she texted me.
Oh man.
I was playing a game, or something like that, and she asked me something about politics, and I already told her that I'm not really into politics, so don't like ask me stuff about it. So I was kind of puzzled as to why you're asking me about politics, and I told you not to ask me about politics, but it's whatever. So I told her that I don't want to talk about it, but
that just gives black Republican.
If you must know, she wanted to know. She wanted to know who I voted for. She wanted to know who I voted for. I said I voted for Trump, right?
No way, you lying.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Okay.
But I knew what she was doing, right? So I was like,
that's why you're so insecure about the talking about the politics. You vote for Trump.
No, it's not that. It's just because I know what it does to people, and I'd rather just not even entertain it because people aren't.
Because you voted for Trump. I know what it does.
No. It's not. It's not even because I voted for
conservative
Trump.
Women.
It's not even because I voted for Trump. It's because, like, if I voted for freaking Kamala, I know what the conversation is gonna be like.
You'd have a much better time dating liberal women. You'd have a much easier time dating liberal women if you voted for Kamala.
But it's just
why
like,
not just lie?
Well, I did. I tried to do it like that. So what happened was, it's not a Trump thing. It's not a Kamala thing. It's not a Republican thing. It's not a Democrat thing, right? I just voted for the person because I didn't like how Kamala tried to use a bunch of ghetto ass black artists to get the black vote, and I'm like, that's like, I'm not an idiot.
Okay? I don't want to get into politics, but do you understand how, like, a party that was trying to systematically remove reproductive rights for women, you kind of understand why a lot of women would be upset that you voted against those rights being taken away.
Here's the thing: I can understand your whole.
Like, I don't care that you voted for Trump, but like, they're going to be pissed about that.
Understand why women will be upset with the Republican Party, especially in this electoral climate, right? But here's the thing: I am not a person that is diving deep into a policy. I'm not diving deep into social climates. I'm voting based off of who I think will do an overall great job. I'm not.
How do you make that decision without diving deep into policy?
Well, I go off of what they how they act, what they do. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. I'm not going off of policy.
Yeah, but
that's not my wheelhouse.
But what happened?
I don't care because I don't really care.
It takes like 10 minutes to look up a politician's policies.
It's not about, for me. It's not about that.
That's literally what an election is about, to determine who's going to make the better choice. Is looking at their policy. Are they for free Medicare for all? Are they going to slash Medicaid and free healthcare? What's their position? What's their financial? Like, what's their economic decisions? Are they trying to slash women's reproductive rights?
I know all that. I know all that. I know all that. But see, here's the thing, right?
What we doing?
I was never a person that was interested.
This Negro said, "I'm not interested in politics." He said, he's like, I don't look at a policy or anything, but I make my decision based off of who I think is going to do the better job. And I said, if you're not basing that off of policy, what the fuck are you basing it off of?
It's basically just who I think is. It's probably the worst.
Like a shot in the dark.
It feels it's not maybe it's not a shot in the dark, but it's definitely not the best way to vote for somebody.
But I definitely
you
voted on vibes, bro. It's cool.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But I definitely know.
The Democrats were annoying, bro. They were fucking annoying.
I didn't want to vote for it. It also wasn't like I don't want a woman in president. Like, it wasn't that.
I never said that. Why'd you feel as though you need to admit that?
I felt
no one insinuated.
Like, I know, because I feel like you're a politic guy. Like, so
I'm not a politic guy.
You're bringing up the women
reproductive.
You're bringing up
I'm not a politic guy.
You're bringing up the reproductive rights. So I'm like, you think
I will say this. I do think Josh is more versed in politics than he lets people believe.
Yeah,
Josh
you are, bro. You are.
Really,
Josh
is slightly above average, and I think, in my opinion, Josh is slightly above average.
I really am. China is currently trying to get a stranglehold on Greenland, and Greenland really has access to like shipping lanes in the next 10 years because all the ice is melting, and that's why Trump is saying like, let's get Greenland. Like, no one's talking about it, but it's because those shipping lanes are going to open up, and then China's going to be able to ship shit straight to Russia without having to get taxed for it. It's fucking crazy.
Stuff like that. I don't be knowing. So like
I'm sorry, but continue your story.
Yeah,
with
man, I gotta say
vote?
this.
Like, if you don't know anything, you could have just.
That's what I'm saying.
You could just say fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
Because see, let me tell you why. Because it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna. To me, it's not gonna matter, especially with American politics, because both parties are always probably going to be terrible.
If it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter who I vote for.
If it doesn't matter, then why vote for the party that is potentially against a lot of your views and the views of the people that you typically interact with? Why not just vote not at all, or just vote for Kamala?
Well, because I didn't want to vote for Kamala. I didn't like anything she had to say.
I'm gonna be honest.
Either it wasn't about that.
And Trump, and you like Trump. She's a
I was gonna say, bro, they both got some shit about that that makes them very unlikable. Like, they both can be.
Yeah,
they're both easy
to
dislike. I can say that from it's not hard.
Like, they're both liars, but one liar is going to slash free healthcare, women's reproductive rights, and is systemically a totalitarian dictator that's trying to extend the power of the executive branch. So he literally said during his campaign, I might run again after this and break term limits. And like, you were like, yeah, let's vote for that guy.
Yeah, so This is exactly why whatever you just said there is why politics is a no for me.
But you brought it up.
No, of course it's part of the story. I can't avoid it.
But I'm explaining. Listen. I'm explaining to you.
It is a vital part of the story, and I'm trying to explain to you. Like, I get it. You know about the reproductive rights.
I don't care who you voted for. I'm poking at the logic. I don't care who you voted for.
I'm giving the logic. I'm
poking at the logic. If you Yeah.
I'm giving you the logic, but you putting the reproductive rights and all that, that's not gonna that doesn't do anything for me.
No,
so.
no. The reproductive rights. Me bring up the reproductive right was pointing out why women would be upset at that. Why a lot of women you talk to will be upset at that, unless they're like conservative white women. Me bringing up the logic, like how it's not logically sound, is because you said like you make a vote based off of who you perceive to be who to be the better choice, but then you also said you don't look at policy. So I'm like, then what's informing this decision on who you think will make the better?
Well,
that's what I'm poking at. I don't care who you voted for, because I have a shit ton of Trump friends, and I have liberal friends. So
the best way I can explain it is the way that I like somebody in terms of a vote is I don't look at the stuff that you probably should be looking at. I look at all of the non-important stuff, like how
are you trolling me right now?
Nah, not really. No, not at all. Not at all. Because to be honest with you, and I know this is gonna sound awful, but to be honest with you, I don't give a damn about healthcare. I don't give a damn about women's reproductive rights. Either or, Democrat or Republican. I don't care what your stance on it is, because it's not gonna get solved. I don't give a damn about Ukraine or the Palestinians.
Well, you can't say it's not going to get solved, because we have Medicaid. That's free healthcare, and like that was pushed during the Obama administration. It's like you say, like these things.
Well, I'm saying
get solved, but like these are like policies that didn't exist before, and now they exist.
Well,
and now they're being slashed.
I'm saying these things because
so like people that like have diabetes, or like people that like need medical treatments, that without a job would lose access to healthcare. Like you say you don't care, but like when you break it down, do you really not care, or do you not care about
I really don't care.
But you date fat girls. You like big girls. They need healthcare, bro.
I do. Everybody. People can need something. You still have to apply for it, and then when you apply for it, the healthcare system is still like a bad business model anyway.
If you need diabetic medicine and you're on Medicaid, you apply for Medicaid, you get it, and then you pay your copay for your medicine.
Yeah, you pay it, and then
it works. It works. Yeah. It's been working for over a decade. It works.
Okay, okay, fine. It works. I mean, okay. I don't have diabetes, so I've.
But the bitches, the big bitches need the Ozempic. Who's going to pay for the Ozempic?
I don't know, but certainly won't be me. So again, I don't care about anything that has to do with policy. I don't vote on policy. I just vote on who I like.
Just vote on vibes.
Things like that.
Vote on vibes. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, vote on vibes. So
you were saying she asked you who you voted for. You were talk to me about that bullshit.
Yeah, because you're really into this stuff.
I'm not, but it's the logical fallacy.
It was the hypocrisy.
Dude,
you can't tell me you're not into it.
DJ, that's like sociology 101. Like you learn about that shit in high school, bro.
No.
It's sociology 101.
I think people who choose to look up this stuff have a desire to learn more about.
Listen, how many times have we talked and you've never talked to me about politics? We've talked like
I've never talked to you
multiple times.
Often.
Politics is not something that comes up in my. Just because I'm informed doesn't mean I'm into politics. BJ, how often have we talked about politics the entire time you've known me for 20 years?
It's rare. It's rare.
I'm not a politics guy. It was the logical fallacies that was getting me, DJ. It's not who you voted for. But continue.
Yeah, I can't.
To me, it makes sense.
Well.
I don't know. To me, the logic stuff it makes sense to me. It really does.
It's the vibes, bro. I got you.
Yeah, like I don't like voting on people because I gotta look at whatever they talking about. I don't really even care about it myself. So whatever. Okay, so I told this girl I voted for for Trump because I knew what was gonna happen. You know, even though it was the truth, I tried to say like, oh, you know what? Nah, I voted for Kamala. You know what I'm saying? Because to be fair, I wanted to be like, you know, she's gonna leave, so that means I'm not gonna get any more.
Yeah,
Any
you
more
made the right
box.
choice.
So I'm like, you know, let me
choice.
just go ahead and say I voted for Kamala, but that didn't really work.
How did it not work? She could feel it on you. She could smell the Republican on you.
Well, I'm not a Republican though. I'm not. So I don't know. I'm not a Republican. You know, I've only voted twice.
You've only been allowed to vote twice.
Yeah, but every time I did, it was Democrat, and I didn't know why. My mom just said black people vote Democrat, so that's what I did. And then this time, I was like, I don't want to vote Democrat because I'm seeing Glorilla at the Democratic National Convention. That doesn't seem like someone who knows how to run a country. That just seems like someone who knows how to panhandle to get a black vote. And I was like, no, I'm not voting for a panhandler.
I will say, I'm sorry to cut you off, D. I will say that would definitely deter me.
That's the biggest reason. Not policy.
If you're grabbing rappers to market for you to try to connect,
it's so fucking condescending.
Not like that. Like
it's so condescending, like, bro. When she did that shit.
What the fuck is that? I was like, what is that? I was like, bro, there were people.
Who was it? Megan Thee Stallion? Was it Megan Thee Stallion that was at it?
It was Megan Thee Stallion and Glorilla.
Like, I'm a rapper myself. I'm an artist myself. So I'm not saying that rappers aren't capable of making sound decisions, but you did that to only connect with the urban community. That's only like you probably don't listen to them yourself.
Yeah,
I'm like, what kind of shit is that? Like,
it's like we knew what she was doing. It wasn't like she loves Glorilla. Like we knew what she was doing, and I feel like to your point, I feel like if the policy is strong enough, the American voter will know who to vote for based off of that. White, black, Asian, doesn't matter. You shouldn't have to bring in.
It has to align with the ideals, though.
It has to align with the ideals, but you shouldn't have to bring in someone like that as a crutch to get the certain demographic on board.
I don't want to get.
I could see right through it.
I don't want to get too deep into it, but historically, like poor urban blacks have like really low voter turnout. So like that's who you want to galvanize. The same way like Trump brought out like Kid Rock and shit to galvanize like poor Midwesterners, like and poor like Bible Belt people to like, you know. It's the same thing. It's the same.
But
it's the same thing.
They were gonna vote for him regardless if Kid Rock was there, regardless if Bruce Springsteen was there, regardless of whoever freaking Steve Perry.
No, that's not true. That's not true. The people that do these campaigns they're way more invested than you, and like when they make decisions like that and they shove out that type of money, there's a reason for it. If they didn't need to, they wouldn't have paid for it. So like there's a group of there was a big portion of white voters that were disillusioned from the lack of policies that he implemented from his previous election, for i.e. not finishing the wall, i.e. not cracking down on immigration like he is now. Like those people that didn't turn out during the Biden election where Biden won, they swung and voted Biden. He lost swing states to Biden. So they did that to get those motherfuckers back, and it worked. And she wanted to galvanize like poor black people to vote. Didn't work. Didn't work. Turns out niggas don't like. Turns out niggas don't like Glorilla.
Oh, you know what? I guess you know what? You it's safe to say that the Kid Rock didn't work for me. So, but anyway, all right. So let me. So she says this, and she's really into politics, and I was like, oh my god,
35-year-old single mom. She got to keep them benefits coming.
She didn't even know how to apply for EBT. What benefits? She has a dirty car.
she has a dirty. I love how you just bring that up. She has a dirty.
She's not taking care of her situation to be
I have a theory as to why she
so
brought that up to you too, dude.
Political about her situation in terms of a relationship. She's like, I need to have a partner that's going to be on the same political wavelength on me because I feel like if you vote for someone, your morals and your ethics are out of line. And I was like, well, I don't think human beings are that expendable. You can have a good person vote for Trump and have an asshole vote Democrat.
You don't think human? Oh, see, this is the logical fallacies. You don't think human beings are expendable, but you also simultaneously don't believe that everyone's entitled to free health care, and you don't care if like people die from not being able to get their diabetic medicine.
Where did me say that? I said I don't care about the policy. I don't care.
No. I said you don't care if people get free health care. Then when Trump is slashing Medicare, so you don't care if people lose access to their Ozempic. I said you're big bitches. I said they need they diabetes medicine. You said I don't care if they get their diabetes medicine. I don't care about people.
I don't care if they don't. You know,
you said I don't care about people.
I said I don't care who, I don't care what, you know, whatever. What I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna judge a person's character based off of who they voted for. I'm gonna judge them based off of how they treat other people, how they treat themselves, and what they do with the time that they have. Okay, you can be a fat Ozempic paying woman, but if you are a person that gets up every day, has a goal, takes care of what you need to do, then Democrat, Republican, vegetarian, it doesn't matter to me. You are a good person, but you could be the most fit, only eat rice and beans, liberal ass, you know, doctorate, but if you're a person that cheats people out of certain things that is owed to them, if you try to cut corners, if you're a terrible person, you treat people with disrespect, you don't hold the door open for old people, like stuff like that, then you're a terrible person. I don't care if you voted whoever. And she didn't see that. That's where we disagreed. And I was like, you're really holding people to a standard of Republican versus Democrat and judging that as the end all be all. And that bothered me a lot because it's like you could do no wrong if you voted for Kamala. No matter how, I could have, if I slapped her in the face,
where are we going with this?
But I told her that I voted for Kamala, she would have definitely been okay with it.
You already probably did slap her in the face.
Nah, I slapped her ass, but I did a bunch of stuff for her. You know what I'm saying? Like I did more than she was, and you know what? I also thought about this. She shouldn't really be complaining because she's a single mother, and she's dealing with someone that doesn't have any kids.
Oh, man, you did that.
Should be thankful.
Really good job. You should be very thankful that I'm even allowing you.
Wow.
I'm allowing this, and you're gonna tell me that you don't want to date me because
I knew it. She cut your ass off. That's why you mad.
No, I'm not mad at all because at the end of the day, she's the one that has 3 kids. And a really nasty car. Who has press on there?
DJ, yeah, he is dragging his fit. Yo, he is dragging his. He's at the end of the attack. He didn't make a character attack. He didn't say at the end of the day, your low IQ like, superficial values. He said at the end of the day, you got 3 kids in a dirty car.
Let me tell you why. Because I feel like you guys can agree with me. If you know that you're a good person and you treat people with respect, and someone tries to come at your character, I feel like you would be more disrespected knowing that they're lying. First off, they're lying about something that they don't know, and they're judging it off of a very minute thing that has nothing to do with you as a person. So that offended me.
I don't want to.
Yes, you do.
I don't want to beat this. I don't want to beat this anymore. I don't want to like beat this up on the head anymore.
No, go ahead, because I know I'm gonna wonder. So just go ahead, go off.
I think you can simultaneously. I think both things can be true. I think you can interpersonally be kind to people. I think you can interpersonally hold doors for old ladies. I think you can interpersonally, at an abstract level, I mean, at a concrete level, be like, hey, I opened this door for you. I help you pay these bills. I brought juicy juice packs and a little Aiden, your little kid.
Christina's pizza rolls.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Some pizza rolls. I think you can do that and show that you're a good person in that way. And I think you can simultaneously display your values with who you vote for at a crucial election that's a big turning point for the country. So I say that as in we both know that there are plenty of like white men that are racist that date black women or are married to black women. We hear these stories, it happens, it exists. So I asked you if you were talking to a woman and she were like, hey, but like, you know, I rub your feet and I rub your back, but I voted for this politician that wanted to take away black people's right to vote. Or I wanted to vote for this politician that takes away, you know, black people's right to apply for financial aid or something. You'd be like, yo, that's fucked up. Like, what the fuck is that? She's like, but I like suck your dick though. I'm not racist. Like you may not feel away, but I think a lot of people would feel away. So I say that as in saying, when she hears that you voted for someone that's systemically at a federal level removing the safeguards and the rights for women to have access to their reproductive rights and control over their bodies. Me personally, I think getting an abortion is killing a baby, but I also think it's one of those slippery areas where like a woman needs to have that right in order for this shit to function and work properly. She needs to have the right to be able to get an abortion. But when a woman hears that, like you voted against that, what she's hearing is that you don't empathize with me, you don't value my experience or my rights as a woman, and I think that's a value call. And that displays some of your values and how you see me. Now, personally, you might see me as like someone you care for, but on an abstract level, on a macro level, you don't care about the things that affect me that don't necessarily affect you. So that's what she's saying when she say, why the fuck did you vote for Trump? Now, if you say like, hey, I think that like, you know, this is a religious issue and I believe the Bible says that that's taking a life and I'm against it, or you have some counterpoint, then that's fine. A lot of people have that stance, and I think that's valid if you have that belief. But like, she's going to most women, not even most women, because most women actually voted. Most white women actually voted. But like a lot of women, especially like leftist women, if you engage and talk to them, it's a hot topic. It's a hot button area. It's going to come up, and they're going to make a judgment call on you based off of how you voted, because this really did affect them in like a substantial way. So like, I think both can be right, and I don't think she's necessarily wrong for calling you out on that either.
Well, here's where
I don't think you're wrong for having like your free will to vote the way you fucking want. I just think that like your values are incompatible. But I don't think either you are wrong.
Here's where I think
I have a hot take that's like kind of out of alignment with both of you guys. I think she found another nigga and was looking for a reason to cut you up.
See, that's the overly analytic thing. I was thinking that too a little bit. I really
don't think that really had much.
I
don't think it had a whole lot. I think she was just like getting to a point she started to nitpick, because I've seen people stay in relationships like that. I've seen people try relationships like that. I've seen that a lot. You know, Democrat, Republican. I've seen that happen even during this Trump era. Like I've seen that. So I don't like. I kind of feel like I really don't want to sound like an asshole right now, but I'm gonna come off that way, and I understand. I don't think that woman really, really, outside of the general idea of Kamala is pro-choice, and Trump is pro-life. I think outside the general thing, I do not believe the woman you're talking about with the nasty car really knew all this stuff that Josh is running through right now. and I think that
No, it's just the reproductive rights.
Yeah,
It's just the reproductive. It's an easy thing. It's easy. Everybody.
And I feel like she probably came in contact with another dude and was kind of like looking at y'all like, all right, well, how do I make a choice here?
And she probably saw some shit on Twitter where they were like, if he says he doesn't want to talk about politics, he probably voted for Trump.
And so that's what and my whole time thinking, I'm like, I don't think that it was really like, granted, she probably really does feel that way, but I kind of feel like in the back of my mind, I'm like, she probably found another dude or was looking at another dude like, all right, well, how do I?
If it was another dude that she really wanted to fuck, she'd excuse that shit. She probably wouldn't even.
And that's my point. Yeah. That's because I've seen women excuse all of their hard no's. I've seen men and women excuse every hard no they got for that one. You're like, damn, I've seen it happen. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's solely that. I'll put it like that. I don't think it's solely that. I do think a lot of women, especially women on the left, were very like, from a general standpoint, like, if you voted for Trump, I can't rock with you. From a general standpoint, not in great detail. Me personally,
and that's valid, and it's valid to feel that way. It's valid.
I tell people I don't discuss anything political all the time. I don't discuss nothing political.
I did that. I don't know why.
I tell them straight. I'm like, look. Historically, I've always voted Democrat. I never voted Republican in my life.
And here's the kicker: it's women on the right that say if you voted for Sleepy Joe, you're a libtard and you're soy, and I'm not gonna fuck you. Like it works both ways.
For me, I always tell I don't discuss politics. I don't care for them. I don't know a whole lot about them. I'm more on local government. I tell them I'm more on the local government. You know, I don't like discussing it. This is how I stay. And if that
Spyro,
you,
it comes down to this.
Business.
There's only one more thing I can teach.
Yeah, I think that's the lesson.
What was the last local election you voted in?
The move is very simple.
I'm gonna stop. Go ahead, DJ.
I think what I want to say is I think it's not. Well, before I wanted to touch on was okay. So where I think, in my opinion, where I think it's wrong for is if someone vote, like, if you don't ask the questions why you voted for someone and they don't explicitly say I voted for this candidate because of this reason,
I don't think
then you shouldn't assume that you shouldn't assume that
that would help you though, D.
You shouldn't assume hold on. You shouldn't assume that the value system is in alignment with the candidate, because it's not, for me at least. Maybe it's not like this, but for me, I was not looking at voting for Donald Trump because, man, I can't wait to take away those reproductive rights.
You don't necessarily.
That was
your intentions don't matter. They don't care about your intentions. It's what you did.
What you said about it's you know, they see it as
I can see you've learned the
law,
value of orb,
like,
Spyro.
no matter what the reason is, if you didn't vote for or if you voted for this person, it may not have been for, you know, this reason or not, but because they are associated with that reason, then they're gonna, it's almost like, you know, you kind of can't help it. I agree. I think I can see that point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't look at that well, before you were saying what you were saying, I didn't look at it like that.
Nobody said Ripto was brave.
And that kind of opened my eyes a little bit as to why, okay, I can see how, you know, that decision and that conversation kind of got to where it got. So that was very interesting. But I also find it as this answering my own question as to why I don't like discuss politics, because it's little things like that where I could say that I don't want to vote for this person because they don't, you know, they don't actually support this, but I want to vote for this person because they support this. However, they also support this, which is also really bad, but I don't know what I'm going to do, yada, yada, yada. So you can't really, it doesn't really work like that, which is kind of annoying to me because you can't explain yourself. No one can ever explain themselves for voting for someone that they don't like. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have someone that has a policy, you know, or a vibe, basically. You have, like, they could be a really cool guy, a really cool person, but because they don't support something, it's a problem. So that's kind of the main reason why I don't like going into it, because people get really, I don't know who is passionate about it, and then the people who are really passionate about it get really like butthurt or uptight about decisions that are made, and I don't know enough about it to really try to give you a really good answer. And then they're like, see, this is the problem about people who vote for what a yada yada. I'm like,
I think if you knew,
God, what am I doing?
I think if you knew more about it, you wouldn't feel so much stress and anxiety about
if I just didn't vote.
About not discussing it. I think it seems like a part of it is like
it's like when you talk about it, no matter which way you talk about it, it never brings people together. And I never want to be in a place where somebody wants to talk about this climate and it's like, whoa, no, that's not what your candidate does. Your candidate does this. And I'm like, it bothers me.
Well, it does, because
I get that, D, but in this particular case with you explaining it ain't gonna help you. Because like the only reason
well, he couldn't explain it because he doesn't know.
No, but that's my like the only reason that people, like, even if they don't like him, they understand is that somebody says I am a Christian and I do not believe in that. Like, I do not believe in canceling. Like, I do not believe in. Cause I'm for the most part, it's like 60-40. I'm pro-life. But I do understand that there are situations. I do understand that women need that right. It's their body. So I'm not like, you can't do that. I just don't agree with it, if that makes sense. But I believe women should have that right to do so.
That's where I stand too.
I don't think you should. If you're using it as a form of birth control, I think you're an evil bitch. I'm just gonna be honest with you. If that's a form of birth control to you, you're an evil bitch, and I can't stand you. But
I think we should still call it killing a person. Like, you're killing a person. Like, I don't. We're not going to say it's not a child. Like, we're gonna. If you do it, you killed the person. Legally, it's okay. But like, there's accountability. There needs to be accountability.
Yeah.
Like, you're evil. You're evil for doing it.
But my point of it is, if someone asks you that, right, and someone says, "Yo, I've been a Christian my whole life. I don't believe in that. I had to vote this way because I don't believe in that at all." That's like,
valid.
Even if you don't like it, it's like, I get it.
Because you gotta respect
that's where
it.
you stand. If they ask you that, you going to detail DJ, it's like we just went on this word salad, and it's like no one's gonna be okay with that, but you, and it's only for you to be okay with. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. So it's your decision, and it's okay that's your decision. However, because I'm your brother and I love you, understand that most people who didn't vote that way are gonna be offended by that. So you got to figure out how you're going to navigate the space now, because most people who are on the left are going to feel a way towards your vote. So it's not about it being right or wrong. It's about understanding what you're dealing with now, and you got to navigate that space, because that's what it's going to be for you. That's what it's going to be. Most people are like,
they're more receptive to an informed decision than an uninformed one. It's like me. Like I had Trump friends. There are certain Trump policies that I am for. I am 100% for. And there are more leftist policies that I'm for, but there's some that I don't fucking like. I'm not going to say it on stream. You can probably guess. But there's certain leftist policies that I don't like. there's certain leftist issues like them systemically like pushing Kamala when we had better candidates like Bernie Sanders and like the DNC's collusion to keep Bernie out. Pissed me the fuck off. Very against that. But it's when you make an uninformed decision and you go on vibes. It's like me, like I didn't care what you voted for. I think you think that I'm upset at you for voting for Trump, which I'm not, because I understand what I'm poking at and I'm playing with you because it's funny. Is like the logical fallacies and the hypocrisy that you're bringing up. Like,
No,
and there's nothing wrong with that because you don't give a fuck. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You don't give a fuck.
Well,
but like but when I hear like those logical fallacies, like I'm just gonna poke at it to get you to think about it a little bit. But like I don't care what you did. Like you vote for whoever you want. 56% of the country, 56% of the country voted for Trump. Black people make up like 13% of the country. White people make up like the vast majority. You know what I mean? Like whatever you did wasn't really going to, was going to affect. But it does exercise your value system in a way, or lack thereof. But like, I'm not mad at you for what you did.
No, I'm not. I guess what it is that I'm not mad at the fact that anybody thinks that I voted.
Because it feels like intellectual laziness masquerading as intelligence, and it's like
no.
It's like you're smarter than that. Because these are some weak ass points you made up.
No. I feel like I never insinuated or gave the idea that I voted because I feel like I know more about.
No. That's not the.
I don't think that's right. Let me tell you.
That's not the. Because you're about to go on a whole nother thing. That's not what I'm saying. You bring up these points of, I'm intellectually enlightened because I disregard these things. I don't care about this. People are silly for caring so much about this. People are emotionally unintelligent or like emotionally weak or inferior because they care about these wedge hot button issues. And then like, but at the same time, like not saying that like you don't care, like you vote based off of who makes the best decision, but you also simultaneously don't care or don't know about policy. That's what I'm poking at. I don't care who you voted for, but I am poking at like those things, right? Because it feels a little like I don't want to sound like an asshole when I say this, because I know you're smart. I think you just don't care about this shit. But like when I hear you speak, like it kind of sounds like an edgy teenager, like on this topic. Like it kind of sounds like an uninformed edgy teenager, and like with a that falsely has like a false representation of like how well versed they are on the topic, but like they don't really have like any intellectual muscles or stances or valid points or arguments on it, and like you're contradicting yourself, which shows a lack of like understanding on like a lot of fundamental points. And like the reason I was just bringing up those things is to just prod at you and make you like think like, hey, like, you're an adult. Like these are like some things that you possibly should understand, right? But
I'm more concerned with the red flags you was talking about, because I already know where you stated where you stand with this, but you said her car was dirty as a red flag, and she got 3 kids.
That's a red flag. That's a red fucking flag.
I'd rather you say that the kids is the red flag than a dirty car, because if you got 3 kids, you probably gonna have a dirty ass car. You probably.
No, well, it wasn't
not before a date. You can clean her car before a date.
Here's the thing: her car wasn't dirty because she had 3 kids. Her car was dirty because she doesn't care about cleaning it. It's not like it was like juicy juice and like stuff like that. It was like it was like stuff she put in.
It was her mess. It wasn't a kid mess.
It was her mess. It was her mess. Like I sit in the front. Like her kids are not sitting in the front. So and she like refuses to. Not at that time. No.
So my question is, why entertain it?
Well, that's already made like the thought process. Like I don't think I can like really go for it, but it's just kind of like what am I supposed to?
Were you lonely?
What am I
at the
supposed to
time?
think about? Yeah, of course. I'm always
Yeah.
lonely.
Yeah.
Always lonely.
I feel
And
you.
it's like it's kind of like I do this thing where I look at others that are not that are with someone, and I feel like I'm doing like way better than them, but they have somebody to like be with. They have somebody at night. I feel like I'm way like better off. You know what I'm saying? Like I may not be in the best position. I may not be a person with a degree, okay, but like I definitely work, you know, I've done more than this person. I've worked harder than this person, but they still they still bear the fruits of their labor. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, this decision wasn't even going to work out in the beginning,
So
but
then that goes to my next question.
it wasn't even about that. It's just like, oh goodness gracious! It's like the older I get, I know how much harder it's gonna be to find quality people, and then
Dating in your 30s is the
It
pit.
gets easier, D.
Oh, that's an interesting take.
I don't
He said, "I don't
believe
believe you."
I don't believe you.
Well, why don't you believe me?
I don't believe not just you. I feel like I
No,
said
but
that
that's cool. Bro, I'm
kinda,
not offended.
wrong.
Why don't you believe that?
It's because of just what history has shown me. You know, when my mom tried to date her 30s. I saw who was coming in and out.
Yeah,
And
terrible.
she had to say no several times, and then by the time she got to 50, like she finally, got married, but then the guy ended up cheating on her, and then now she's like she like her whole life was halted. Now she's trying to fix that.
I
Then
know exactly where you're going with this, B.
I know, like,
don't compare your 30 dating experience to that of a 30-year-old woman. It's not the same thing.
I know it's not the same, but but
you're right.
Men have it harder. We all know that men have it harder.
In your 20s is what you're saying?
No, men have it harder in general. Men have it harder.
Not
okay,
dating your 30s.
okay.
Not dating your 30s, you don't.
Nah, it's so easy in your
actually the
30s.
opposite. See, in the 20s, it goes in the 20s. It's easier for the women because it's all about the physical. It's all about the physical. When you get them late 20s and them early 30s, that's when we trying to see what you have created, right? Like, as a guy, now I'm a handsome dude, but my looks still aren't my biggest asset, right? Like, my biggest asset is what I can do, and what I'm doing, and what I'm creating.
And that's what women are looking for at that age.
I get approached by women in that's 22, 23, 24, 25. I get approached by every woman after the age of 19. Every age bracket. Like that entire 20s, I get approached by all of them. And I get approached by women with children, women without children. And when you're building your value and you're like really working hard, bro, they come to you because they see you. It's easy to see a stand-up dude in a crowd of suckers. It's so fucking easy. You stick out like a red thumb.
It's easy.
So easy.
And think about it. I'm sorry, B, go ahead.
I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook after this. So it's like when you busting your ass, bro, they make themselves available to you. I swear to God, like even in my 20s they did that. So I'm not gonna sit up and act like I didn't, like. So I know I had some advantages people don't have. I'll give myself that. But I think the bare basis of it all is still true. That I was always getting after it. I was always working hard. I was always going for it. Everyone knows that's the truth. And those qualities in a man are some of the best qualities to ever have, right? It's a different journey for a man it's a different journey. And like your mother had kids in her 30s, right? You don't have no kids.
Yeah.
It's a different plight.
Oh, you're talking to me, or you talking?
Your mom had kids.
No, my man. My mom did not have kids in her 30s.
When were y'all born? In her 40s?
No, she had kids in her
DJ,
20s.
oh my God.
Oh no, that's not what he said.
existed.
Y'all were
Yeah,
around while she was
right.
dating in
So
her
she
30s.
she
Y'all
had
were
children.
yeah.
She had kids. Like she had a couple of kids already. That's my point.
Not she birthed kids.
Not that she birthed them.
No, I mean, yeah, we were around when she was dating. Yeah, I thought you meant like she had
No.
a kid when she was in her.
So
yeah, I mean,
so
yeah.
the dating world is substantially different for her than it would be for you. You have no kids, and you still got 2 more years of your 20s. Me and Josh are in the early part of the 30 game. We just got there. You about to get there, but you still got a couple years before you get there. So the best thing to do, and I've already told you this because I love you to death. I already said this to you. Build that YouTube channel. Build the shit that you really want to do. And dating in your late 20s, early 30s is the easiest shit in the world. It's the easiest shit in the world.
In the next couple years, in the next you 28, and like the next 2 to 4 years, you're gonna see so much momentum build in your life in these next couple years that you're really gonna be like, yo, like what the fuck? Like you're gonna start get like, it's just the natural order. And like they talked about, like I bring this up. They talk about this in the first episode of Sex and the City, which blows my fucking mind. It's called the 30s power flip. And when they were talking about, and this show was made in like 1998, and I was laughing because we have these same discussions today. They were talking about how men get all the sexual marketplace power when they're 30, and they start dating in their 30s. And the premise behind this is but BJ said a man's value starts to become more so about what he's accomplished, what he can provide, and then also how he looks and stuff, right? But like that's when you start to have more resources. Your career starts to come together. You get your own house. You start to have your own car. Your credit starts to be built. You start to become established in your crib. You're entering managerial roles, which you probably figured out your career a few years ago. You've been working in it after a while, or you started to figure out your business. And then when you have those things, women that are in their late 20s and all the way up to like their 40s, 50s start looking at you like you're like the best option, because now they want stability. Now they had their fun, and like now they're looking for like a stable partner to build something with. And I say that so that me and my friends, I'm speak just to myself, I've gotten more pussy in like the first 2 years of my 30s than I did in probably like the first 6 years of my 20s. You know what I mean? And I was getting pussy in my 20s. I was the baddest I've ever looked in my 20s. But like I realized the reason I wasn't getting as much pussy, even though I was getting pussy. The reason like those couple girls that I was losing and that was disappearing, or like I just couldn't close on, is because they were dating guys that were like 32, 33, 34. So when I'm like 25, 26, 27, and I'm wondering why like these women aren't necessarily gauging interest, or I gotta work extra hard to get attention, or it just doesn't work out, it's because they were fucking dudes like me. And I know because before I started dating my girl, I was fucking 27, 28, 29-year-olds, and like they were all trying to like, they all cut off like guys their age for me. And I asked them, they were just like, guys their age just can't compete with me because I have my own crib, I have my own car, I have a dog, I have like a really nice apartment, I have like, you know what I mean? Like I'm a software developer, I got a nice career. And I'm just like, oh shit, that's what was going on. So like, you're going to see so much. Now the problems that we do have some problems, like sometimes the women that like you get tired of the younger women, but like the women that are your age when you're 30 are a little fucked up. Like they got some baggage, and you got to decide whether you want to work through that with them or not. But like, what you say?
How many out of 10 have kids? Because that's usually gonna.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's a lot. I think it's gonna be even more prevalent in your generation. But like, I had a rotation of like 4 girls, some white, one Arab, a couple black, and like none of them had kids. Like it's a lot of women that don't have kids. Like and it's even more so in your generation because people are having less and less children. We're actually close to population decline. The numbers show it. Like so, it's not as bad as it used to be. Not that you can find women that don't have kids. It's not that big of a deal. I haven't dated any single moms. Yeah, you'll find women that don't have kids, but you're gonna have a lot of power, and it gets weird trying to figure out what you want to do with it. Like I was fucking around so much that like I cried one time because I broke this girl's heart, and it was weird, and I was like, oh my god, this feels terrible. Like it was wild. Like, but like it gets better and worse in some ways.
But I think the funniest thing is your dating pool opens up a lot more too.
A lot more.
Granted, I really don't know if I ain't got no real interest dating a woman in their late 30s. I really don't have any interest in that. For a few reasons, but I really don't have no interest in that. But like you're dating.
But it becomes an option. You get to just fuck them like older Jones. You just get to fuck them if you
I don't even
want.
want to do that, bro. Because they're really good at guilt tripping you into feeling bad.
But I'm speaking to like the dating pool opening up. Like it's definitely an option. Like they easy. Like they're super. It sounds terrible. I'm sorry.
That sounds fucked up.
It is, but it's true.
But
he saw it. He was messing with the 35-year-old girl. He saw it.
But for me, it's like it opens up a lot because a woman that's 24 look at you like, damn, how'd you do all of this? And then a woman that's like 30 is gonna be like, oh, so you have this, because they're looking for someone that has that. So I mean, you get your pick. I mean, you in terms of like the options. If you did the work, the options open up for you.
If you did the work, that's the key
like,
component.
If you was working and if you're still working, so it's really up to you, bro. But don't find yourself trying to settle for something because it pick you out of time.
You got so much time.
Like, don't do that. Like,
when you say you're always lonely, that shit broke my heart a little bit, bro.
Oh yeah, I don't know why they brought it up. So I know we definitely got off the topic, but I just remember there was something I really wanted to point out when we were talking about the whole story thing. But when I was you said something, or Baron, you said something interesting, and I wanted to touch on it. Well, both of you said something interesting. You wanted something, but the thing about voting, right? It was like it felt like before, if I voted for the Democrat, like people would like me, and if I didn't, people wouldn't like me. So I just kind of voted for people to like me, and then I was kind of like, okay, well, I want to vote for myself, see what I like, and then I saw how real like it actually can get. So I wasn't really voting for like, oh yeah, I wasn't voting to tell people like, oh yeah, I voted Democrat. Yes, you want to be my friend? Like, I didn't do that anymore. I did it was like, oh yeah, I wanted to see what something I like. Now I probably explained it, as you saw, I definitely explained it poorly, but I learned that coming out of that one, stand pretty firm on not talking about that topic, and two, if I do get into some type of discussion, actually know what I'm talking about, but also know why, because people tell me I'm a black person, I shouldn't be voting for this side, and it felt kind of ridiculous for people to tell me. It felt kind of ridiculous to hear that people are like, oh, you're black, why are you voting for Trump? Like, that doesn't make any sense. You're a black guy, you should be voting for a black woman in office. I was like, that's not how I looked at it. I didn't look at it like a race thing, and then so that's the thing that just came out of my mind. But the thing about the loneliness is, it's because I look at how hard it was when I was being like a nice guy, as they say, quote unquote nice guy, and I would like, people would tell me like, focus on yourself, focus on yourself, focus on the grind, you know what I'm saying? They'll always be there for you. You don't have to worry about these ladies, because you're gonna meet somebody wonderful, right? Okay, so I'm hearing that every day, but then I'm seeing so and so's getting married, so and so's getting married, so and so's getting married. Hey, when are you getting? Did you meet anybody yet? I was like, no, grandma, I haven't met anybody yet. And then it's like, oh, you got time for that. I was like, okay, well, thank you. And then they say I got time. All right. This person dies. This person dies. This person dies. This person dies. I'm thinking about, and then I'm really thinking about time, right? Um, and then I'm a guy that people deem, or you will, it's actually crazy now how time has changed, but people used to deem me as the nerd, the geek, the whatever. So you weren't pulling as many people as you were if you were in sports. Then I got epilepsy, so I'm missing teeth, so I'm very self-conscious about my teeth. I'm a janitor. Don't know too many ladies that want to be with a janitor, and I don't give myself a lot of credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I look at all those factors, and I get really. There are times I get frustrated, but most of it is just I get very lonely. So it's kind of like a thing where I take what I can get because I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna meet somebody in general, right? And I hate thinking like that too. I really do, and I know tomorrow's not promised, and I'm not trying to rush anything, but it's kind of like that's kind of where my mindset goes sometimes. If I'm being honest. I could check right now because it was pretty recent. Let me give me a couple of seconds. Uh, 4 days ago.
Look, in terms of being intimate, in terms of having a girlfriend, I've been lonely I haven't had a girlfriend in 5 years. There's no one that can say I was with Baron, I was with Jack, I was with BJ. No one can say that because they haven't been. Have I been on dates? Yeah, I've been on a few dates. Have I had like talking periods? Yeah, I've been like a week talking to somebody, 2 weeks talking to somebody, some shit like that. And you know when I stopped being lonely? When I realized that I wasn't lonely. When I realized I had people that cared about me. Right? That's when I stopped being lonely. Get your big ass down, man. That's when I stopped being lonely. And the reason why I stopped being lonely is, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't cuddled up with a shorty in so long, bro, and just like watched a movie and fell asleep with her. I miss that. But what I also love is my peace of mind. And I also know that I get to meet different women all the time. Go on a date, get to know them, different things like that. And if it don't work, it don't work. If they find something better, great. If I find something I think is more interesting or something a woman I might be more compatible with, that's great. But at the end of the day, bro, like, I think you're looking at things wrong. You're a janitor. I hear someone that's employed.
Facts.
You got epilepsy. Who don't got some kind of fucking either mental or physical condition? We all got something. You know how many women I met with MS? In their 20s with MS? Like, I meet
my girl has
you know
MS.
What I mean?
MS.
Bro, MS can be a motherfucker.
What is that?
Terrible. It's actually terrible. Your immune system is attacking your body. You're in pain all the time.
I've seen it.
Like you're in like terrible pain all the time, and it's no cure. The best you can do is halt it for a prolonged period of time, but you can never get rid of it.
So, I mean, so it's like
most people commit suicide from it.
So I mean, like, you talking about that, but it's like, bro, like I hear someone that's employed. I hear someone that got a condition. We all got conditions to one degree or another. Josh has known me since I was fucking 12 years old. I've been depressed for the longest time. My motherfucking, I was depressed before we knew what depression was. Had no idea.
And bipolar.
I don't know about that part. I didn't get that diagnosis.
That motherfucker had the biggest fucking mood swings. Motherfucker be. Well, I'm sorry.
I was depressed before we knew what that was. So at the end of the day, man, we all got something. All I heard was somebody say, "I'm trying and I ain't perfect." That's all I heard. I'm trying, but I'm not perfect. and some days get hard. That's fine, but bro, you got 2 of your roommates, Rich and Breland. Those are guys. I'm right across.
They love you.
The street.
More than some big sticks for a couple months would.
And they'll go to war for you. When you got in that situation with that other roommate y'all had, who showed up? Me and Rich showed the fuck up. The old me would have just whooped on his ass for that. Well, we know we had a come to Jesus meeting. We got everything straightened out. There was no more problems after that. We got your back.
Man, I didn't want to
you're not lonely. Right? I understand you feeling that way, but you're not lonely. You got your boys. We got your back. We here. We love you. We really care about you. Like, not on no funny goof. No, we really legitimately like, yo, I want him to be successful. I want him to win. And so what I'm hearing is that you're trying. Things aren't working right now. But what I don't hear, I don't think you're trying hard enough with this YouTube thing. I don't think you're working hard enough at it. Because you got all these brilliant ideas, all this stuff that you've done. You know Smash Brothers inside and out. You know wrestling inside and out. Why aren't you posting vlogs about wrestling, posting vlogs about Smash, but posting vlogs about the most broken character, the least broken character, most slept on character, worst Smash Brothers game, tier Smash. It's all these ideas you could do with Smash Brothers, just vlogging about it. So it's like, to me, whenever I find myself sitting back and going, man, I'm feeling lonely, I say, shut your bitch ass up and go write a song. You feeling lonely, write a song about it, nigga. Somebody else gonna feel lonely. They're gonna like the song. Because it's no need in to sit there and get in the woe is me's. That shit don't help nobody. Nobody wins. It's okay to recognize you in pain right now, or recognize you upset right now. That's cool. But to sitting there and staying there, oh, hell no. Hell fucking no. My dad was in Vietnam getting shot at. The fuck am I about to complain about? Anybody shooting at me? That's how I look. Anybody shooting at me right now? So, hey, D, I love you to death, bro. I love you to death. And these women, whoever told you is not lying. The women will be there. And the one you really want, you're not going to get with the mentality you got right now. Again, the one you really want, you will not get with the mentality you have right now. It's not going to happen. She's going to see you and be repulsed.
Mm-hmm.
We can feel energy. You feel energy. I feel energy. That's just how it goes. So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
self-esteem.
Man, self-esteem is a motherfucker, bro. And stop settling for shit you know you don't want. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Don't do that. If you know you don't want to be a stepdad to a woman with 3 kids, don't fucking date her. Don't date her. Don't even put the energy there, because it's not worth it, you putting it there. You know, goddamn well you don't want to be no stepdad, and you like, maybe, nigga, ain't no maybe nothing, nigga. Maybe I'll get another growth spurt. Come on now, like, we know better than that, bro. You better than that. You better than that. And Josh could tell you, I could tell you, we've all been in those lonely, woe is me situations. I've called Josh at 2:00 in the morning before, and we have talked for 3 fucking hours. Happens before. Happens all the time. I've done it. You got brothers, bro. Call us.
Go outside.
Get some fresh air. Like,
with all the but.
You know, I'm just, hey, look, I'm trying to win, bro. I'm trying to win.
I feel you on. Yeah, I feel you on the loneliness thing. I had. I'm not trying to make it about me, but I had just a really crazy intense bout of extreme isolation and loneliness. Like, I felt like nobody loved me. I felt like no one cared about me. And I started looking for that in women. And then I realized no woman is ever going to love me as much as, or I'll be really hard pressed to find as much as what's missing. You know, no one's ever going to, no amount of love a woman can give me is going to fill that hole, because I'm always going to want more love. And then no one has that much capacity because they got their own lives going on. And that's when I realized I need to work on my self-esteem and my own love for myself, because any love that a person gives you should be icing on the cake, not the cake. It's never gonna fill the hole. And like we just say, you're just gonna end up pushing people away because it's going to demand too much. And I'm pretty sure you've probably been on the opposite end of this. You probably dated some fatherless girl and like she was just never satisfied, or she was just super insecure, and it just weighed on you as a partner. You know, have you ever been in that type of situation?
Who was that one chick, D? I'm thinking of the bigger John. You was smash.
Kai.
You was smashing that her grandma's room or something, living room or something like that.
Yeah, it was a grandma's house. Are you talking about the funny moment, or are you talking about the serious moment?
Yeah, they all serious to me.
Well, okay, all right, okay, because I thought you. Well, maybe we'll lighten the mood up, but no, it's Kai was the one that I mean, this is one of many, but I felt like there was nothing that I could have done
To make her believe that you loved her and cared about her.
Because there was things that she asked me to do that I did, and it was like for example, right? There was something she asked me to do where she was like, if she was talking to me, I needed to be like, oh, I needed to like let her know that I was paying attention, like say like okay or yeah. I needed to do stuff like that so she knew that I was like listening, and I was like, you know what, that's a small thing. I
feel you, but it's exhausting because like you're listening, but like then she gets necked out and she it's insecurity and shit. Like it's exhausting. Like, but like if she didn't have that hang up about like, oh, people don't listen to me, no one thinks I have anything worth saying, no one cares about me. Now she projected it onto you, and then a relationship that could have been healthy is now fucked up because like she can't get over this idea that like you're not listening. You know what I mean? And like as men, we can do the same thing. Like my last relationship, I had like real big like inadequacies about like I have like this weird desire inadequacy, like where, you know, I was like a super baddie up until my mid-20s, and I gained a lot of weight from depression, and like I was just undesired, and like just seeing that extreme juxtaposition of like how I was treated when I was a really good-looking guy versus how I was invisible as like an overweight guy really fucked with my head. And then like the people around me all got their shit together and they were super desired, and I was always the undesired friend for a long period of time. A lot of that was just like my demeanor and my disposition, because I could have still got bitches because I'm a good looking dude. I'm just a little heavy, but like that created like hang-ups, and like I'm not gonna get into it too much, but like I had like these weird hang-ups, and it affected my previous relationship because she could never make me feel worthy. If I had to feel as though I was worthy.
You were coming.
You know, no matter what she said, I wouldn't believe it because deep down I didn't feel worthy. So like it's just like those, like BJ said, it's like those things you gotta self-love, self-esteem. You fix those things. I feel like you have pretty good self-esteem now. Maybe just a couple blind spots that you need to fix. You know, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, like BJ said, even like with your career, like you say like, oh, I'm just a janitor. It's like, well, maybe the next step is to either find a better gig, you know, in the meantime, it's still doing the YouTube and everything, find a better gig, or just maybe you can be a staff supervisor, like talk to somebody and figure out what you got to do to make the next steps. Being a staff supervisor might sound better or give you more self-esteem and make you feel a sense of like progress than just being just a janitor, which there's nothing wrong with. But like, you know what I mean? But like, maybe it's about time you start taking that next step with your career while you while you still do the YouTube or your own self stuff. But that'll help build that self-esteem, you know what I mean? Taking that next career, leave you to find a new gig or upgrading your current gig in the current role. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's like little things you can do. You know what I mean? When you said like you feel insecure, like you got teeth missing, you know, start pricing out and figuring out like what your job insurance provides. Does it provide dental? See like how much you have to pay to get, you know, those teeth replaced, get something added. You know what I mean? It's like little things you can do to like fix that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, my job doesn't provide insurance. I know how much it's gonna cost to get veneers or something like that. Definitely aren't getting that anytime soon. And the fact that I lost more.
Is veneers considered cosmetic, or like would that be fall under your dental insurance?
That's it's I think I would have to get it reassessed because I lost more. Before it was gonna be like insured.
I knew it.
But that was like I lost like 2. I lost like 5 now. So
Is it like when you have a seizure, like you bite your teeth or something?
no, it can just happen randomly, like to like it every time I have lost, it's because of the seizure, but it doesn't happen every time. Like the last time I had one was at my job, but nobody was there, so they didn't really see it. So I could get up. So I got up and I saw that my teeth were on the floor.
Oh, you
So
like
Nice
did you
flying,
fall?
Airman.
Yeah. It was in the utility closet. So I just was like, damn, man, teeth on the floor. And I got up, cleaned it, finished my shift, and then
Yeah, you gotta wear a fucking mouth guard while you're at work.
Yeah, but I didn't expect that to.
Yeah, who cares? Who cares? Maybe you
You know
get
what I'm
fillers or
saying?
something. Maybe fillers or something would be cheaper. Who knows? It's stuff you can.
Yeah, there's of course there's like solutions out there, but you know when you're not to say like it's impossible, but I got this, I got the rent that I gotta pay, the debt that I gotta pay off from that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a car. You know what I'm saying? Like
Are you allowed to drive with
I gotta stay on. No, you have to go without having an episode for a year, and then on top of that have maintenance, and then but even still, I don't have a license. I never completed my driver's license like test. So even before I even had epilepsy, I just never did that. So I would have to do that. You know, I know how long it took Rich to get a car. You know, I can only imagine how long it's gonna take for me to get this. So, but I'm comfortable using the bus, using like walking and stuff.
What's your credit? What's your credit like?
I got 680. That's
Man, you save up like 2 G's, and then you can get a whip whenever as soon as you save it up.
Yeah, but it's just it's all this stuff goes on.
No, you literally can have a whip. Like, they want to sell you a car. It's not hard.
You can get a car with less than that. I got a car with less than that. I mean,
Yeah, if you want, it should be a higher monthly, but you can. Yeah, PJ, right? You can.
pay like maybe $4 a month or something like that. Like, you can get a decent. You can get a car. Getting a car is not hard because they want, like Josh, they want to sell the car.
They gonna go out of their way. They had you in that bitch 2-3 hours trying to get you to walk out with something.
I figured it's easy. You know, people who want to get rid of the car is
it's crackheads with cars.
But it's just like when you get the car, now you got to pay a car note, then you got to pay rent, then you got to pay this, then you got to pay that. And now
How much is your rent?
My rent is $530 per person.
Man, can you imagine? You fucking
and then and I don't know how Rich is doing it.
That's why Josh said if you save up a couple, save a couple G's, you can
but I'm paying for a car I can't even drive.
But D, this is all hypothetical because like right now we got other shit that right now. But we just illustrating that it don't take much for the car. It don't take much at all.
Oh well, yeah, I'm in agreement.
It's like, bro, it don't take much to get no vehicle. Niggas ain't got vehicles with less. Niggas that went to the dealership for no fucking money and came out with something. Now they paid a nice joint every month, but the car, it's not hard. Right now we got to work on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the car ain't a car.
Yeah, you can get a fucking moped.
Real shit.
Yeah, I used to have a bike, but the stupid manager who gave it to me knew something was wrong with it, and I sold it, and now they got to deal with it. Well, I asked them to test ride it. They said no. That's their fault.
I mean, like look, man,
I did home, yeah. You know, I'm not.
How much you make an hour?
Make 15 an hour, but I work 4 hours. I work part time. I need to find an. I've been trying to find another job.
Yeah, all you gotta do, find you a janitor joint to get you full time. You got the experience. How long you been working there?
I just started.
What's just started?
I just started the position at the janitor thing.
Like how long ago?
That was a week.
Oh, a week. Oh,
yeah. I had to resign from the one I had in Millersville.
How long you worked that one?
That was 4 months.
And what was your experience before? Like, what's your longest work experience?
Oh, my longest work experience is like 2 years.
And what was that job?
That was Turkey Hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Son, you not a good job.
Yeah, I mean, you got.
Oh,
Yeah. You can find you a little $20 an hour gig, $18-20 an hour gig.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you just get this joint to bump you up to full time, make it 15 an hour full time. Your rent only $500. Yeah, you'd be able to save a good amount if you was working full time.
Yeah, if I was, but it's a church, so they're not open full time.
Okay, so you got to find a joint.
Yeah.
You gotta find a joint.
I mean, I would have loved to like really go back to the Turkey Hill joint, but they're not. It's kind of crazy because I'll apply. The district manager will see my name and tell the location, that's like on Manor to not hire me.
That's fine. It's a big job.
Yeah, it's just that it was a really good job. I really liked it. Really committed to it.
The job is a job, bro. It's 20 of them.
But a job is a job.
Yeah.
If you looking for a job, it's 20 of them,
Spyro,
you
so
just gotta
glad
like
you're
not
here.
settle for what you got
I'm
and like
perfectly
just
useless
make sure you
without
put in
my
them apps
trusty
and,
pencil, and I.
you know what I mean, and actually like do it. And you'll have it within a couple. Your whole life can change in 6 months. Your whole situation can change in 6 months. You can have your teeth fillers. You can have your fucking. You can be on the way to getting a whip. You can, you know what I mean, like your whole situation. As a man, your shit can change in 6 months. Like everything can look different. Money in your pocket because you got, you know what I mean, you got a new little joint.
Things just aren't.
And your rent's still $500. And you just stacking. You know what I mean, like. You know what I mean, you get your license. Get your license. That take a month at most. You know what I mean, like the lock is changing.
Yeah, I want to get our dryer fixed because bitch ass landlord won't fix it. He's known about it for close to a year and hasn't done anything about it. So
yeah, you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot to make your next step. You'll be alright. And then you're gonna find you. And then once you start caking it, you know what I mean, get your shit figured out, your shit sorted, you're gonna be moving different, your back gonna be straighter, you're gonna smell nicer, you got some better fragrances, you're gonna have some better, you know what I mean, you're gonna be a little flyer. And then like a bitch gonna see you and be like, oh.
And I'm gonna say no.
Don't be BJ. This big ass glow up for just not for nothing. This big ass glow up for nothing. He just gonna stay in the house. He gonna glow up his thing.
I'm gonna let the YouTube see me glow up.
Imagine having abs like that and staying in the house.
You came with your shirt off, right? You came with your shirt off, right?
I do it a couple times, not much.
Oh yeah. Okay. So there you go.
I
There's
never
that.
had my shirt on. They had to force. They had to call the law to get me to put my shirt on. I
You
look
know,
like
man
that.
was like, yo, BJ, take your shirt off when you go live. Man, it's like
He was trying to smut you out. He was trying to pimp you on some Andrew Tate
Nah, he
shit.
knows that those trolls, because I know he's still streaming. You know that those trolls be asking to hit it raw from the
You better
back.
take them gay dudes' money.
Oh.
You said I want nothing to do with them.
Here's another.
Nah,
Better
what
take
you
their
do
money.
is, no, you tell them, no, yeah, you can do it. Just subscribe to my Twitch for $5.99.
Damn.
that should be wild.
You get a free sub.
But did you know?
You get a free
I don't
sub.
think I told y'all. I don't think I told you, Josh. You know, TikTok removed my comment when I told this one.
Oh
I
man,
told the one dude,
I
I
laughed.
told the one dude that I don't date men, and they removed my comment.
Even though he probably was saying, "Let me suck your dick" or something like that.
I forgot what he said. Something wild. And I said, it don't matter.
But his comment stayed. But Baron's
what?
Ain't that crazy? It's kids on this platform. Somebody's saying they're gonna do this nasty stuff to you, and you delete the comment saying, just talking about your preference. Nothing derogatory, because I don't. Nobody care if a motherfucker is whatever. You know what I mean?
Hold up. So I can't tell this person that I don't date men because they just asked me to shake my ass or some shit like that. But he can say that to me though. I said that don't make no sense. I was like really confused. I said, bro, all right. So yeah, TikTok is weird like that. I didn't know TikTok was that was interesting. I was like, what? But now I take my shirt very so often. It's just going a lot of unnecessary attention sometimes, bro.
Oh.
Like a piece of meat.
No, that won't help.
So I'll be like, yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird. It's just super, super weird to me. You know, like, now I know why women be feeling how they feel. I know exactly how they be feeling.
Right.
The ones
Right.
who don't want the attention, I know how they feel. Some of them,
Yeah.
some of them fake not want the attention, but they be really wanting the attention.
A girl be sitting there with a hoodie on, just gaming, cozy looking at a dude, be like, "Oh my god!"
They'd be like, "Where's the OnlyFans link?"
Like what?
It's like
what response do like dudes think they gonna get from that? Like that's what be blowing my
Oh, they're
mind. Like what? Like what response?
There'd be a comment like, your nipples pink. It's like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah,
got
it's like,
the
you don't have a
link
player
up yet?
bone. Motherfuckers don't have a player bone in their body, bro. Like they know their chances of getting attention is so low that they just resort to just the most obscene, nasty anything because they know. Like,
I gotta say it.
What? Oh,
right. It's like a weird defense mechanism to like avoid like feeling undesired, is to like fucking just go head first into rejection. But it's like you're just annoying and weird. Like that's not a coping mechanism. You're just weird.
Like, you're really corny. You're corny as shit.
Yeah, you're corny as fuck.
Like, you're really corny. Like what kind of shit is that? What color's your nipples?
Yeah.
What? They pink? I saw them last day. I said, what? She said, yo,
And then you just
mine's block him, please. I bust out laughing.
Yeah,
you just get blocked.
Go to work. You just get yeah. Now you can't talk. They'll never unban you.
I was watching T-Pain stream, and he mentioned it. He was like, "You got," because his wife was like arguing with people. I didn't know he was married to the same girl since 2002. That's dope.
Yeah.
But like his wife was like, they keep saying like weird stuff, and he was like, they got a humiliation kink. It's just what they do. Like they want to be cursed out and like shat on. Like he was like, you gotta ignore them. Like it's their kink. I was like, ew.
So they bust to that?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, they just get off with it, whether physically or it's just like emotionally. Like, haha, they noticed me. Some weird motherfuckers out here, yo. Like, motherfuckers is weird.
I go live every morning on my TikTok. Every morning on my TikTok I go live. And When I tell you it never changes, like
It never
every morning
changes.
somebody will ask me why I block them on Jerkmate. Whole time Jerkmate is a campsite where women strip for them. I'm like, so there's no way I would have blocked you on no damn site like that.
Is that what that is? I've been seeing that ad for like years. I just never knew what it was.
No, I've always known it was the thing where the lady's face turns to an elephant or a horse, and I would laugh at it, but
So motherfuckers just pay money. You on a porn website where you can watch porn for free, and then you pay money to watch somebody jerk off.
well, I mean, it's a TikTok of porn, I guess. I mean, you could always watch a YouTube video, but you know, I'd rather watch Jack Jackson Jr. play Spyro.
Yeah, well, I get some work done in the background. Have a real good conversation. It's like,
so
I was talking to this dude that used OnlyFans, and I was like, it don't make sense. Like, why do you like? I was like, why do you pay for porn when you just watch it for free and go about your business? And then he was like, it's because like I have control. Like I give her money and I make her do things. And I was like, but if you're giving her money, are you in control? Like you can't not give her money. You're obsessed and you're addicted to her. Like how are you in control in this situation?
Good point.
He was like, I never thought of it that way. And then he still went.
Because you kept doing it.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, I was like,
the attractiveness is they make it feel like it's personalized, but they don't. Little do they know, they record the same video and send it out to thousands of people.
I wish I had thought to say that. I didn't know that. But yeah, it's personalized. It's like it's not. It's an exchange for fucking. It's a service. You're paying for it where you could get it for free. And like this parasocial weirdness that you got going on is not real intimacy. It's not real connection. Stop being fucking weird. Stop being fucking desperate. Go outside.
I only know that because I had to smash a person that's on OnlyFans.
Yeah, you talk to girls and they'll say shit like that.
She wanted me to record it, but then she got cold feet because of my teeth, unfortunately.
I thought you was about to say because of your dick. I was like, that shit that big? God damn, nigga.
Already hit, but she just wanted
she's not allowed to anyway.
Yeah. It was a whole situation because I was gonna go see my friends in Philly anyway. It's just that the things, the times lined up where I had enough to pay for a hotel for the night. But then, you know, I take off. This was during like the COVID stuff, so I had a mask on, and then she saw my teeth, and she's like, she didn't want to do it. I had to turn off the recording, and then she was like,
They not looking at my teeth, girl.
That's crazy. It was kind of like,
I bet that felt shitty.
It did, because I paid $200 for a room I didn't have to pay for it, because I was going to go to my mom's. And then...
Oh, you paid for the room to do it?
Well, I was going to, you know, hang out with my friend, but I was like, I can get there early, stay at my mom's, or do this recording that she wants me to do. She'll pay me. I was like, all right, cool. And then, no, it didn't happen.
I'm glad it didn't happen.
Yeah, well, no, I'm not glad actually, but
have you done porn before? Where you want your body and image out there like that?
Oh, I've done it already, but it's gone. Quiet is pretty loud there.
The silence is deafening.
Yeah, silence is deafening. whole lot of city, not a lot of sex. Yeah, it's you know what it and people the guys laughed at me for this, but the first time it happened, the reason why I had to get rid of it, because she wanted to change her life around, and I was like, "Why you want to change your life around, man? You're good. This was good." And then they were like, "You mad at a lady for wanting to change your life around?" I was like,
Yeah,
"Yes,
she's fucking with the money.
yes." She was. It was ridiculously good.
What was ridiculously good? The sex?
Oh yeah.
I ain't never had no vagina better than my right hand.
That's why you were never in that situation. And I don't want you to be in that situation.
That's a wild thing to say. That's a wild.
No,
thing to
it was
say.
just hilarious to think about because I'm like, yeah. You know, of course I want you to,
Spyro.
you know, go from what you're doing
The hand
to something better.
The hand do be
But I was
grippy
like,
though.
selfishly, I was like, oh come on, man! Like, why me? You could have waited.
Regular sex.
You do? You do?
You gotta stop. Because
it'll fuck you up.
That thing for like an hour, like, yo,
Come back
this is not about to happen.
useless animals!
Hey, Shorty.
It'll
maybe
fuck you
I
up.
can help.
It will. Ain't that some shit?
What? You again?
Yep. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still, I
Ain't that some
promise.
shit?
I like that idea.
Dragon, you've just sealed your fate.
Is that Nasty Noy?
Nah, I beat his ass. That's the first game. I called him Nasty
Oh.
Nate.
Nasty
I called him
Nate.
Nasty Nate. This brick though.
Spyro, we want to help you fight Ripto. Elora is using the orbs you collected to store power-up energy. Hunter will throw the powered-up orbs to you as they become ready. Even as we speak, the professor is experimenting with new forms of power-up energy.
But yeah, no, this is dope. You know, I don't like this game. And I like it. It's not bad. I like it. But I really enjoy talking to y'all.
Yeah. Especially, you know, getting all the knowledge.
What? No! 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 What? Ow! No!
What's the most embarrassing situation you had with a woman? You doesn't recall.
No, that's easy.
What? No!
Well, besides not getting the box from the girl that promised it, there was the girl that I was dating, Kai. We were you know, we were having sex, and she felt the need to pull out her phone and put on Anthony Bourdain's Bizarre Foods. That was like, it totally killed the mood, but I just didn't, I didn't understand why that was like, why that was even an option. And she didn't tell me why she did it until years later. And then she got mad at me that I didn't want to talk to her anymore and tried to, you know what's crazy? She told me, and she, what is it when they like reverse flip the script on you?
No!
No, it's like they try to make it seem like you're the bad guy for. I don't know. There's a word for it, but I'm sure it's one of you two know.
What?
But either way, she got mad at me that I didn't say anything earlier, as if that was the point of the frustration.
Anything earlier about what?
So
about
like
the teeth or something else?
No, something else. 2021, I was dating girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, and we were having sex, and she pulled out her phone to watch a show while we were in the middle of it.
What show?
Anthony Bourdain's Bizarre Food.
I love Anthony Bourdain. That's actually my comfort show when I'm feeling sad.
Yeah, but I'm like, we're trying to like be intimate here, and she's like was bored, I guess.
Is she trying to like neg you out or something that maybe not?
I don't know.
What's the
I
point
didn't
of
know
that?
why she did that. I told her to. So that was 2021, right? So then.
You sure these girls not slow, man? You mess with autistic girls?
No, this is a black chick.
Oh, those just black people aren't off.
Oh, I thought you meant like
It's
Sarah.
crazy.
I thought you
It's
thought
crazy,
that,
bro.
No, I
It's
thought you said. I thought you said, "Is this Sarah?" I thought that's what you. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
You a wild boy.
I wasn't. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. No, I thought.
What the fuck?
Anyway.
He's like, these artistic, no, it's just black.
No. So, in like early 2024, she starts talking to me again on a like casual level. I was like, why are you texting me? And she, I guess everything was good, So I was like, okay, all right, well, you're not being mean, so. And then she felt comfortable to tell me why she did that years later. I was like, and I didn't like her answer. She said, yeah, it doesn't matter, but she said that I didn't like having sex with you because it was very feminine or something like that. Something along those lines.
The fuck does that mean?
It was like a guy who goes to like ridiculous countries that have like no running water and like eats bugs and stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's like a food travel thing.
Yeah. So I was like, I heard her answer. I didn't respect it, but I didn't like.
Wait, she said having sex made her feel feminine?
No, having sex with me, she didn't like having sex with me because I was very feminine or something like that. It's like, she liked being choked in. She liked, like being aggressive, like having someone being aggressive. And
it's
she
like
felt like
they fucking communicate that.
Well, she did, and she didn't do that. And she assumed that because I was such a stubborn hothead, as she told me, and I had like a mean demeanor,
but those
that would translate well to the bedroom. And that didn't make any sense to me because I'm like, I'm not this hothead that you think I am. Like, what? So whatever. So I just said, so I didn't even get mad. I mean, I was, but I didn't like let that control me. So all I said was, oh, okay. And then I just stopped contacting her. And then she kept hitting me up. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, did that hurt your feelings? I didn't really mean it. I didn't really mean to hurt your feelings like that. And, like, do you want to have a talk? Do you want to talk about it?
No, that's feminine. I don't want to do anything emotional with you. You call me fucking feminine. I don't want to talk to you about shit.
And the reason why this is an important thing, that the reason why I had so many issues with her and
Bitches out Millerville are fucking terrible, bro.
Nah, this was someone in Philly, and not that mattered. Not that mattered.
They look special there.
This was when I I had to go to like psych ward, and I got dropped out of school, so I had to live with my mom. And so I moved back home years later, and during that time, dating her, I was trying to figure out what I was doing wrong to not like have her really, why she like acts this way towards me.
Damn, how long y'all have? How long were y'all dating?
We dated for a year.
Oh my god, such a long time.
So I was, and you got to think. So when we broke up, it really hurt me. Like that was like the last.
That can cause like long-term like sexual trauma. Like that shit is real. Like they think it's only women that have this, but men too.
It affected me, and I'm not embarrassed to say this, but that was the first time I cried when we broke up, because there was things that I was doing that I thought I was doing right, and it wasn't working, like you said earlier. Like no, she wasn't satisfied. So then we broke up. I was just like, what did I do wrong? Like, so whatever. So I pondered about that situation, because I was like, why did you bring up the Anthony Bourdain thing? I never forgot about it. No matter what I did, that was always in the back of my mind. I never thought about it. So then I finally got my answer, and she thought that this was gonna be like this good, like, I guess I can say this now because it's not gonna hurt.
How many times did she do the Anthony Bourdain thing?
No, that was the only time she did it.
And what else would she do when she wasn't satisfied during sex?
I don't think she didn't really.
Yeah, besides being an adult.
I don't think she would. You know what? I don't even think she would let me know, like, if she was not being satisfied right. You know what I'm saying? She would just sit there and just let me, do whatever. But
what a weirdo.
But the thing that particular moment hurt a lot, because I feel like we were supposed to be enjoying each other's company, doing, this intimate thing, and you just like start watching the show. It was kind of disrespectful.
Let me ask you, were there ever times where you felt as though she was satisfied? She could be gassing a little bit. Like, I doubt like he was laying. No, he was giving a valiant effort, and she never was satisfied. Sometimes bitches be lying.
There were times where she was like, oh, you gotta go a little harder, and I was like, okay, but it still wouldn't work. And then there was times where she wanted me to choke her.
You said, okay, you don't say, are you want a harder, bitch? You grip her the fuck up.
Yeah, and I'm going harder, and because
again, like that, or was you like, okay? Or was you like,
well, no, it's
because want that shit, bitch?
No, it's because she's a big girl, so like you gotta like get a little.
I wish she was a big girl and she was treating you like that. She should be great. Never mind.
But so it wasn't working,
God, man. The lack of
and then there are times where I would be like, what do you want? Like, she would ask me, can you choke me? Can you hit me? And I was like, I'm not comfortable doing that, to be honest with you. Like, I don't really want to like put my hands on you in that manner.
Oh, see, that's that single mom shit, man. That's that raised by single mom shit. You gotta learn that real quick. Trying to treat them like princesses, but they want to be treated like the wicked witch.
Nah, like I can't like. So I mean, there's a way to do it, and she tried to teach me. It's just like I don't feel comfortable doing that while we're.
You gotta get over that. You get over that yet?
Nah.
Oh, you just got channel. You just got channel that hate.
I mean, I'll pull hair. I'll do that, but
that's a start.
The choking, nah.
I know that nigga going to work. It's 7:53. Why he hop in Discord? I know he on his way to work.
I'm actually amazed that y'all still up.
What you say?
I'm amazed that y'all up.
He's at breakfast. That's where he's at. That's what I know.
Talking this morning.
Good morning. Well, like I was saying, yeah. So she got mad at me for getting mad that I was like I didn't want to talk to her after that, and then she tried to say, well, if you would have said something, while when it happened, you know, maybe we would be in this.
You think watching a TV show mid-stroke was offensive?
Wait, can I ask a question, please? Can I ask a question?
That was offensive?
So,
That's crazy.
Like, really?
That was
Like,
diabolical.
really? You didn't think I'd be offended by you pulling out watching a TV show mid-stroke would offend me.
He just tried to make it and then not even before. It's straight Anthony Bourdain, bizarre food. Like
tried to make it about her. Like I
that's
wasn't the
my
one
thing is
that
like that's not an exciting show. It's also like a slow-paced, methodical, intellectual show. But like her pulling that
mid-back
because
mid-back shot.
It was like the one of the rare times I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'm not doing it right enough.
Indeed, was that what was
I
it
gave it up.
when she poured that out?
Oh man, that was getting a good old back shot.
We can never thank you enough, Spyro. I suppose you have to go now.
Yeah, I
Damn.
bet.
But it was
They'll be
right
missing me
there,
in the
so.
Dragon Worlds. And I've still got a vacation to take.
So yeah, man, and then you know when
now.
like 2024, I don't know what month it was, but she got mad at me. She's like, "Well, why didn't you say anything when it happened?"
Hunter?
And she just, I guess, you can't really understand as men, like when that happens, you can't just immediately go into it because it's psychological.
Because
That's
it's
what it
fucking
is.
weird. Nobody know how to respond to that
Weird.
shit.
I don't know how to respond. I don't know what to say to that. Like, why are you watching that? While I'm trying to do, trying to be together.
Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could use a
So
holiday.
she got mad at me for that. I'm like, that's ridiculous.
Don't
Now, definitely
damage during a
definitely
short
don't
stay.
talk to
We'll be
her.
cleaning up for weeks. Just remember though that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon
She probably doing
Shores if you
bad
wanna
now, ain't
visit.
she?
Well, okay.
I don't know. I don't care.
still look like that. No.
She's still like muck.
Yeah, but quick question, like, why is there a photo of Sarah in the chat right now?
Yeah, that was
That's my
hours.
fault.
That was hours ago. He wanted to know a quick synopsis. He wanted to know what Sarah looked like because I talked about how Adam, I smashed Sarah, then Adam smashed Sarah, and then he wanted to know what this girl looked like. And then we talked about David. We talked about David kissing a guy and being married to Sarah at the same time. So.
Josh, you were interesting ass nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
But I can't let you.
Are you saying that around Christian people? I don't think you can say that word, Rich.
I said, Josh, an interesting ass man.
Well, he
I had a feeling. I had a feeling that you wanted to know if she was bad or not. And I'm pretty sure you got disappointed by it.
I kept telling them that she looks a lot better with no clothes on.
She looked.
None of that works.
She looked.
They don't
she looked,
believe me.
She looked autistic.
That's crazy. I've
She
been
looked,
inside.
she looked like she looked like if her mom had smoked one more cigarette, she would have Down syndrome during her pregnancy.
Oh well, I didn't mess with anybody that had Down syndrome, but I did mess with.
No, she definitely beat it, but like by a margin.
Josh. It is way too early for your terminology. It is way too early.
It is. We've been on this joint since like 12, dog. I'm not even gonna lie.
I had a feeling.
I said, well, Bear wanted to know what I said. I said I've already smashed someone that had autism.
You did?
Yeah.
It was Kelly.
What's wrong with you, bro?
No, before her, man. And that doesn't count.
Wait, no, I'm thinking of Down syndrome. Autism is like
no, not Down syndrome. No, not Down syndrome.
But you would though. I would have put that.
Not droopy face.
Yo, don't say that.
You know,
We're
like
on stream. You can't say
droop.
that.
Not the ringer. Not the ringer,
bro.
Anybody?
Wait, what do you say?
Stop her!
I didn't say anything. I've messed with someone who was on the spectrum, and
I'm gonna be honest with you. You might.
I don't want to. I'm not about to go. You just know that
it might be okay.
You know,
Managed to
there was
capture the
a
eggs, Your
there was a
Highness.
woman
Every
who
last one.
Breland knows about this story, but there was a
Maybe
woman
you'll
in the
amount to
smack
something
that
after
was
all.
crying, and
I
we
know
went
her.
to cheer her up. Yeah. And she wanted. I had to watch 4 episodes of Friends before I was like, all right, I'm about to get out of here. What are we doing? Nah, not when you're trying to smash, bro. Like, I'm not gonna watch dumbass episodes of of Chandler and Joey. Okay.
Yo, Friends is foreplay is crazy. Yo, you have a weird thing going on. I don't know what is with your sexual karma, but like girls wanting to watch like weird TV shows as foreplay with you is you might need to just embrace it.
I mean, she was like into Harry Potter and stuff. I'm like, I'm saying whatever I need to say so I can get this. So
You said when
yeah, I
Guardian
remember
watching
watching.
dick,
I
girl.
remember watching Chamber of Secrets. Yeah, whatever. So then I get it. Yeah, so it was great. And then, but her roommates, they were the ones that had the syndrome.
The syndrome.
They had the syndrome.
What's the syndrome in Incredibles? Back,
Spyro. You're our only
chance.
They called that nigga syndrome and they made him look like that.
I mean, they made him look swaggy, but
no, that head.
She didn't give any of that. But oh, you're talking about syndrome.
Yeah, they knew what they was doing. They knew what they was doing.
You know, I made her laugh so hard she like pissed. That was crazy.
That wasn't the warning sign? That wasn't the red flag to you?
No, I was like, oh shoot, I got it like that. All right.
Man, you might be the one with
Jeez. I told you he on the spectrum.
I'm just saying, like, I was telling the jokes, made her pee a little bit. She had no underwear, so okay.
She had no
well,
underwear.
it was like more than a little bit, but
so her pussy was just against jeans. Yeah,
nah,
she don't got high. She don't know how to. She don't even know how to have a pussy. She made it.
Nah,
Yeah, she probably was on the spectrum.
Nah, she just had the shirt on. There was no pants, no jeans, no underwear.
She peed.
Yeah, on the it was like South Village, so it wasn't my couch. So I was just waiting.
They probably didn't even get up and clean it up.
Somebody cleaned it up. I just know that it was gone by the time I left.
Is it dried?
I think you would see the stain, my God. You would see it.
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh?
But yeah, man, I've dabbled into that,
Look
man.
here,
It
Dragon.
was great.
You know
It
what's
was
good
great
for
both
you.
times. I don't know, man. You
Crawl
guys should
back into that hole you
go
came
ahead
through. Those
go ahead and
eggs
try it.
belong to us now.
It was
and
great
I've
both
hidden them in
times.
places you'll never find in
Nah,
a
man, I don't
thousand
think
years.
it's legal. I think it's okay for you,
even
but I
if
don't think it's
could
legal
find
for
any
us to do
eggs,
that.
Our expertly trained armies
I
will
don't
hunt you down and take
I don't
them
know
back. Do I
what
make
law that
myself
is,
clear?
but if I throw, what if you smash one but you didn't know? Then you found out later, and you're like, "Wow, that was really good." I think I'll go back.
That's like some Josh Giddey shit. I don't know.
I don't know who that is, but
Oh, that's the ball player.
Yep. What's wrong with it?
that's a ball player. Football, basketball,
Yo, Spyro!
football,
I
everything.
just found one of those portal
Oh,
thing
okay.
jigs
So
that
that's
leads to a
like
different
John.
world, but you'll have to glide.
I gotta watch my online church service in a little bit. It's at 9:30.
You gonna stay up for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up for that. I'm gonna watch church, and then I'm probably take a nap and then wake back up, do some more 3D modeling. I need Jesus after this conversation.
Well, you can still. I can bring you some communion that I used to steal.
I don't want none of that. Nah, stop. Yeah.
You don't want the communion. It
Oh,
tastes
that's
delicious, especially when you're hungry. Man,
I'm sorry.
I'm late for a dinner party at the Tiki Lodge, and the portal to my
Oh
home
man, I'm gonna
just
get
stopped
some
working.
breakfast too.
Maybe
Shit.
the portal.
I'm gonna get some fucking breakfast.
what are you gonna eat for breakfast?
Yeah,
Cheetos.
That's crazy. That's a dirty girl breakfast. On a breakfast spot.
You can order breakfast. They bring it to your crib.
Where at? Where they do that at? I never did that. I always went to go pick up my
Are you
breakfast.
talking about DoorDash, or are you like saying an actual
No,
restaurant?
it's like mad restaurants. Philly's a big city. There's a lot of breakfast spots. That's the big.
Yeah. They send a little Mexican dude that don't speak English for real. He just drop your shit off.
DJ,
I know what happens after you drink it.
DJ cursed out a DoorDash driver.
Not anymore. Wait. I got a bad
what?
joke. Wait. It's like it used to be a BJ. It used to be a Mexican dude that would deliver your food, but not no more thanks to DJ's vote.
You know what's crazy? A Mexican guy did deliver my DoorDash.
I had to bring it back. I had to circle back to it. And with that, fellas,
DJ really,
I think you would
DJ
do.
really cursed out a boy though.
Are you okay, brother? I cursed Adam.
Cursed him out.
Which whose?
One of the DoorDash drivers.
I cursed him out? When did I do that?
Or you told him about himself. You messed up your order or
I
something?
don't remember.
Motherfuckers like, I just deliver the food. I don't fucking make it.
I don't remember this at all. Cursing
all
out a
servers are just
DoorDash?
hitting the same for me.
Cursing out a DoorDash driver? No, I don't remember that.
Rich, didn't he do that?
Okay.
Rich.
Is Rich at church?
Yes.
Why is he in
Oh,
Discord?
are you talking about the black guy?
I don't know what he was.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about now. This dumbass freaking guy, I ordered some breakfast
To get the
and
best
he
guac.
shows up to my house asking, what do I do? And I'm like, go get the food. What do you mean? What do you do? And then he goes to the restaurant, goes to get it, and it's already bad that he doesn't speak English. And that's not an issue. It's just that I feel like when you're on DoorDash, you know how to use DoorDash, okay? Like as a driver. So then he picks up the food, he calls me. He says, I got the food. And then I look at the time. It increases gradually, more and more. I'm like, I'm waiting 30 minutes. So I call him back. He says, hello? It's like, hey, where's the food at? You're supposed to come back with the food. He's like, oh, I'm at my house. It's like, what? Why are you at your house?
To get the
Like,
best.
I don't get it. I'm at my house. And I don't get it.
You want to take your fucking food.
I was like, he showed up without it at first. Then I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me give him some grace. He didn't know what he was doing. So I tell him to go grab it and then come back. So he grabs it, steals my meal, and then takes it home with him. And doesn't tell me that he did that. He just waits. I went like 35 minutes before I realized something was up because he didn't update his thing. I was like so mad about that. I did everything. I had to reorder the whole thing. I reported him. I did all that. I'm like, I'm making sure you don't ever get anybody
Big and
else.
strong like yours.
I hear you.
Yeah, it was so frustrating because I'm like, I'm just trying to have some breakfast. What did I do wrong? It was from a diner. I just got some French toast and eggs. French toast, eggs, orange juice.
The markup on eggs that's my main dish right with breakfast food.
I'm pissed off by that shit. I got some eggs. That shit was $5. I said, yo, what is this?
Crazy, they be charging you like $5 for like 2 eggs, bro.
Better now? Like, what the fuck happened? I'm like, what happened?
Bro, it'd be crazy for like 2 eggs, bro.
I ain't with this shit, dog. I went and got a dozen of eggs. That shit was like $7. I said, no, something ain't right.
Yeah, you can go through those too quick for it to be $7.
Hey. some bullshit. All right, so we got the first 2 Spyro games done. We just got one more to go.
What game is he getting you if you beat these joints?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We got options, but I'm not sure. I was thinking
It'd be crazy if he gets you Spyro again.
me and Rich can move the furniture. I get another Spyro. No, I was actually looking at
What's
a couple different genres though.
What's that?
Michael Jackson experience for the Wii.
I was looking at what's that genre called?
2K.
Hey DJ man.
Shit, I'm about to play. I'm about to go play that shit. Actually,
I think you better watch Church.
Silent Hill 2.
9:30. Oh, that'd be fun.
Tsushima.
That game's amazing. It's on my hand.
One of them two. So it's one of them two for sure. There's some other ones I'm looking at, but it's gonna be one of them two, for more than likely.
You're looking at Black Guy Simulator. I remember Rich talking about that one. You said I remember Rich talking about Black Guy Simulator. I know you wanted that.
Nigga, I live that. What the fuck? Why do I want to play that?
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, you're the one that's trying to beat Spyro to get the game, so you tell me.
Bro, I didn't watch The Wire because my life was too similar. So I don't want to play a game.
Yo, I felt the same way. I felt the same way, and people don't be getting that shit. That shit depressed me.
That. I don't want to. I don't want to live. I don't want to watch that. Like I just wasn't fascinated by some shit that I lived. I was currently living. I was not fascinated by that. I was not fascinated by that.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger.
No,
hey,
it's a great show, but I just was not fascinated by the shit that I was living.
no, I'm talking about the Black People Simulator thing. I don't care about the one.
But I was like, bro, I'm living. Like, niggas is hungry every day.
Yeah, I never. Well, I don't think I liked or disliked the show based on how relative how much it related to me. I love The Bachelor, love The Bachelorette. Never ever went to Paris.
That makes sense because you're single.
But I've never been to Paris.
The metal armor those enemies are wearing protects them from your dragon.
I don't date 30 people like it's a Royal Rumble. So there's that. Also like Wipeout. Never been on Wipeout. I mean, it's hilarious. John and John. Hopefully it's good because I feel like they don't know what they really like.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Chicks be doing the best the trashy reality shows.
I could put you on to some really good dating shows.
I'm not into them, but if I'm with a shorty and she puts it on, I'll watch it.
Yeah, I know. We all want to do whatever to get our way into some. You don't have to lie.
Like that's not my forte. That's not my go-to.
You know how many poetry slams I had to go attend to be like, yeah, man, that was hidden. Man, it's getting late. Oh my god.
Well, if it isn't my favorite dragon, the sorceress has put me in charge. Oh yes.
The common.
Yeah, I agree.
If I really don't like it, I'm
wear the common hat.
Now, if I kind of like it, I open myself to it.
Or if you intrigued, like you just did on everything, and it's just like, I'll try it.
I'm supportive.
Remember to.
I'm supportive, but I can say, you know what I'm saying, like, there are times where I'm like, all right, you know what, I can't fake the funk anymore. Let me just go ahead and be blunt as possible. If it's not gonna happen, I'll just be able to leave and get on with my life. No. I know. I was just making a joke.
It'd never be good poetry at a poetry slam, bro.
No, I didn't go. I've never been to a poetry slam.
Oh, you
I've
activated
been
the
to a few.
I don't think I would like it because I know I've watched Rhythm and I've watched the Azealia Banks movie.
The Rhinox.
So like that's
I
how
thought you were about to say Jason's lyrics.
Nah.
Ain't that the one when they went to the poetry joint? the dude was just talking about fucking a girl, and I'm like, really? This is what we doing? Like,
I'd rather watch Vanilla Sky.
Every poetry jar I go to, it'd be like the.
Our sun has gone out. We can make a new one with
The
our
bees,
lava
the
fusion
birds, the
called
suns,
Step
the
on
trees, the
Switch.
the grass, the stain. You don't know what it means to be a black man.
It's two types of people. It's the black feminist, and it's the dude that's calling everyone a queen, even though that's not how royalty works.
With the common hat? Is that what that is?
I hate them. One dude came in there. I forgot his name was. They came into the poetry spot. I forgot his name was, right? This boy here lost his back.
The narrow guy?
No, not him. That was at the rap joint. At the actual poetry spot, the boy came in there. Everybody was on his dick. They was like, "Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up?" And I forgot his name. His name was like Young something. But his hairline was in the back of his neck, but he was still growing his hair. So I'm like, call that nigga Young Recession. I fuck that nigga name.
Yo. Damn.
You can't do that.
Oh
I said, why? He's like, Rich, like, you got hair, bro. You can't talk about somebody without hair because you have hair. It's not right. I'm like, no, fuck that. But
I be telling them the same thing when you be talking about fat people.
I don't talk about that. I don't talk about them no way.
Thank you.
He hasn't stopped. He just talked about Adam. Come on now.
I talk about Adam because he's weird, not because he's fat.
The first thing you mentioned. The first thing you mentioned was his weight.
It do be the first thing BJ makes it. Somebody could be a serial killer, and BJ will be like fat serial killer. It's like I'm pretty sure.
It's like if you were Chris Hansen, you'd be like, "So you're eating again, aren't you?"
Yeah, of course you would bring pizza to the
Why
minor.
don't you take a seat for me?
Couldn't bring a salad.
How about we put away the root beer floats, Mr. Sexy Man 85389?
Every poetry contest I go to, every poetry sim I go to, it's always a chick in there talking, that's doing a poem about a guy. She's like, the way you hurt me with your words, it wasn't right. I'm like,
The way you hurt me. The way you hurt me with your words, the scars that you left. I used to be my best.
It's either they're talking about a guy or they're talking about how something is oppressing them.
Oppressing my pussy, oppressing my pussy, oppressing my pussy. And everybody claps. Like it was.
Oh no, they do the.
One dude said, "I'm young and black like a superhero," and they was like, I said,
What does that mean?
No. I said, look, I understand being black is great. I've been there my whole life, but that's not it. I was like, no. He's not being black like a superhero. I said, no, that's no. It's nah.
You said that big girls are not too attractive, but you weren't saying that when you were in this pussy last night. Is that poetry, or is that poetry, or are you just saying something true?
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Now, granted, we're joking, chat. I've seen people go to poetry slams and kill. So we're not just being assholes, but
we're not being.
Did somebody say something?
I just want to be clear on that.
Did a poet say something? Hey, that's my art you're talking about.
But
all right, everybody, we're gonna do a poetry slam. We're gonna do a poetry slam right now, bro. Everybody get 15 seconds.
15-second poetry slam. Okay, who's gonna start it off? Who's gonna start off the vibe? Set the universe straight.
Yo.
I'm
really the Ginger Avenger. I want my girl. I'ma buy her a chicken dinner.
It's healthy.
They don't know, cause that salad might offend her. So I took it to the crib and gave her that fender bender. And turn me up.
Turn you up.
He ain't shit fucking canceled.
Motivated.
My name.
Determined. Motivated.
Hey, Josh,
determined.
Jacob said, he said he's strapped with a Glock like Terminator.
Now that's what I
Wait,
call
what?
a son.
Oh man. You ain't met Jacob. You'll probably never meet Jacob, but he might be the corniest nigga I grew up with.
Ooh, that's crazy.
He just might be. Jacob also did the most disgusting shit I ever seen in my life too. He ate a cheesesteak while taking a shit.
What'd he do? Oh, he's just recycling his bathroom. What?
He actually ate a
Resilient,
cheesesteak
confident,
while taking a shit.
mentally
I've never
untouchable.
seen that in my life.
Like, you got to start your whole day over. Restart.
That's how they got Elvis.
That's how they got Elvis. Man, you know what?
I saw
I know this
something
has nothing to
shiny
do
in
with
that
what we're talking
cable.
about, but Michael Jackson and Lisa Marie, man, that was a really good couple right there. Even though it was fabricated, he should have slid. He should have at least slid in there once.
Who the fuck is Lisa Marie?
Elvis's daughter.
Let me see what they look like.
He should have slid in that.
Ew, she ugly. What you talking about?
Nah, I'm talking about in like '97.
She look like her dad, bro.
I'm glad she looks like her dad because that's how we know that it's his child. I think she was a only child too.
She alright. I ain't mad. He thought the
He should have slid in, man. Had a legitimate child. I don't know what the heck they look like.
Was Elvis really that talented? I don't know anything about
This
He
is
says
a super...
Elvis what?
Watch some of his videos and decide.
like, I don't know anything about him.
What is Elvis what? Like exciting?
I'm gonna have to look it up myself,
I think objectively, before he went
I'm
to
getting paid a
war,
fortune to
I think he was cool. I don't know. I guess the time period is different.
in
'cause
letting
I
you
can't
out.
really,
That's good of you, mate.
be in the shoes
hard
of a
feelings, eh?
1950s white
After
chick.
all,
But
I'm just doing
I
my
saw.
job.
I mean, I've seen him when he was doing blue suede
Yo, this
shoes.
kangaroo kind of thick.
That's crazy.
I reckon you'd be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, named Spyro.
Never thought I'd see one.
So
You
when he was
dragons
doing blue
used to rule
suede
this
shoes and
entire
all that,
world, you know?
but when
Then
he was
all of a
doing like
sudden
the
you left.
Vegas stuff and he got real
Dragons
fat,
used to
like
live
that's.
here?
I mean, that's not
Didn't you
really.
know? They say
the
it was
Elvis
over
people
1,000
really know,
years
but-
ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah, and the weird thing
It's
is,
called like the
after they
Beatles.
left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out of the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing
You're like, look
stones,
at the way he
you name
shakes
it.
his hips.
But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
He
Is
had
that why
charisma.
some of the portals
That's
don't
how
work?
like
Yeah,
sexually
they're starting to fade
regulated
out too,
society was
one
back
by
then.
one.
Like the dude shaking
Well,
his hips was
I gotta
getting
get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime
I'm like,
you like.
that's not even what you do. That's not even how you would even move in the bedroom too. Like you don't shake your hips like that.
hip hop, hip.
I'm like, what does that have to
You just
do?
did Johnny Bravo. I love how we both have Johnny Bravo voice in our
that's all
head.
that's all I can
We
think
think
of.
of
I can think
Elvis.
Thanks again, Spyro. Now I have.
Hey, you little mama.
Hi, Sheila. Value.
I love Johnny, man. Like, he would get canceled today.
Yo, that shit was
Man,
hilarious.
he was messing with ladies, touching
Oh, you
them.
get to play as the thick ass
Yeah.
kangaroo?
I get to play the
How you play? That's the best part of the game.
I'm gonna play that kangaroo.
The
later.
kangaroo?
Cause I'm fit. I got hit the headset. I got recharged. This big
Ain't that real shit? When the next time you pop? When the next time you streamed?
He's gonna be up in an hour.
couple hours. We gonna
Couple hours
we gotta get
still.
this joint done so I can get the game.
He wants that black people simulator.
DJ, you keep saying it. You don't want to have an identity
I
crisis.
said no.
Not me. We saw you voted for.
I'm having an identity
I had to. I had to. It was right there. It was right there.
Right
Oh,
there.
man.
Maybe that's for real, you start talking to some conservative white women. You tell them that you are like one of like the 10 black dudes that voted for Trump.
I'm
and
not.
like, you probably start winning, bro.
I'm not doing anything that has to do with a American flag because I'm not about to deal with someone like I don't. Baron, you ever see Des West's Instagram recently?
I don't even know who that is. The rapping boy with the nasty head.
The rap, yeah. He's the guy that needs to be drenched in white women conservative pussy. He's the one that buys the Make America Great Again hat, makes content about.
They're never gonna like him as a rapper. Then. He's fucked already. They don't
Well,
even know him, and when they find out he do that, it's over. They're not gonna fuck with him for real.
Yeah, man. I can imagine what the conversation would have been like between Josh and Des West, man.
He wouldn't,
because he knows why. He actually knows why he voted for Trump.
I know why he voted for Trump.
But well, he has like he got like the what do they call it? Articles. That's what it is. I don't know why I was blanking on that. He's reading articles. He's doing research. Like he's making videos about why the government is this. And I was like, oh, that's definitely. I didn't take it that far. Like I didn't buy merch. I didn't buy no Trump merch.
So we really don't care what he feels. He's ugly. If you good luck, it doesn't matter.
I'm going to continue with the fat girls because
no, man, go talk to some conservative white women.
You think they're fat?
No, they're probably skinny. I'm telling you, they are gonna love parading you around.
I'm not gonna let them know this information.
That's where you're losing. You just tell them like, "Yo, yeah."
No.
Get a MAGA hat and walk around Millersville with it, and you are going to be a hit.
Oh my god! I'm gonna walk around with a Democrat hat, and then
you're gonna get shot.
No, because I can pull that off easy. I'm a black guy. They expect you to vote Democrat.
Millersville, the cops gonna pull you over.
I want me a black.
You are, boy.
I want a black woman, so I'm gonna just get me a Democratic shirt. That's what I'm gonna do. That way they don't see what they They're
gonna be like, you ain't from around here wearing that shirt, are you, boy?
But I love black women, man. I love BET
Yeah, he tripping. He tripping, bro. He tripping. He tripping. You don't even know how to sound like you don't even know how to sound like a black person.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I can turn that on easy.
The fact that you got
my brother,
what's up? He said, "What's up,
my
man?"
brother's in the South. My brother lives in the South, man.
DJ.
Code switching for DJ is sounding black.
That's crazy. Now I can do. Hey man, hey. Wait, hold on. Let me get into the zone real quick.
He turning the fan out. He's like, get into the zone. It's crazy.
Because I'm trying to get in the character, not sound too over exaggerated to where it sounds ridiculously racist.
You are black. You are black.
Okay. All right.
Why he's talking Obama? See, that's how you know he white. The only other black person he's ever heard in his life is Obama.
No.
He said,
What we do? Nah, me.
Try to emulate my voice. It's the
I'm on some type shit.
Black voice ever. You like yeah, because I don't fucking talk like that.
Yeah. But you not where I'm from. You not where I'm from.
Nasty.
Yo, he really can't. Yo, he really can't do a black voice. That's crazy.
Wait. Yeah. What it do, baby? What it do?
Nah,
you said what it do?
Nothing. Not a damn thing. Nothing.
Y'all, I know what it is. Y'all just hate.
He said, I know what he is.
Y'all just hate.
I love y'all.
Y'all just hate.
All right, dog.
You fucking crazy, man.
Man.
What's wrong with you? Get your shit together,
This is
man.
nuts.